This video is a collection of my best and most timeless YouTube advice, and it includes every single thing you need to grow your channel in 2025 and beyond. I've grown this channel from scratch all the way up to 20,000 plus subscribers, and I've also helped hundreds of people from our group Winners Club and my one-on-one students gain hundreds of thousands, even millions of views with the information I'm about to give you in this 5-hour course. I'll be adding timestamps so you can just skip to what you need. All I want you to do is bookmark this video and go through it whenever you need help. Let's get into it.
Hey, how are you?
My name is Moneymaxing. You've probably seen my videos before. And I really like making these videos because I think they can help out a lot of people. Now, let me tell you something, right? In the past year, I've gotten over 500,000 views, made over $100,000 with YouTube on this specific channel, and basically have the time location, freedom location, money freedom, whatever you want to fucking call it, to basically be a lazy ass and play Stalker 2 and Counter-Strike 2. Or CSGO, which I love to call it that. And if you're watching this and you're stuck at the job you hate, or you just really do not want to do the thing you're doing right now, and instead you just want to make money on something like YouTube because you're a creator, then this video is probably not the video you're going to need to watch, because this is just my life story. This is what I've been through, and if this gives you motivation, then man, I'm just so happy it does, right? But anyways, where did we begin? Where's the humble roots of money maxing? Before he posted the cringy Instagram reels to get people to watch his videos and join Winners Club. By the way, this guy said something right here. Can't say enough how valuable your videos is. Fucking thank you, bro. Thank you, John. But yeah, how did we get here? How did we get to this point? What happened? By the way, I'm also a professional boxer. Yes, YouTube has allowed me to do that. YouTube has allowed me to train 24/7 because I don't have a job to go to. I just traveled the freaking world and go to other gyms and spar and shit like that. It's fucking dope. Anyways, how do we start from here, right? Am I recording this? Yes. How do we start from here? Well, I was a little shithead, okay? This is me. This is money maxing at, I'm going to say like 16, because before I was 16, I literally, like, all I did was just play video games. I watched anime. I hung out with friends. And I did like school, I guess, you know, and like that was like my life. I didn't grow up grinding the 9 to 5 when I was 14, or I didn't grow up grinding and trying to escape the matrix at 13 or 12 or 14, you know what I mean? Like, I was just a normal ass kid. I did things, you know what I mean? I had a little bicycle. I used to love BMXing. Oh shit. I used to love BMXing, man. I was just a normal kid, you know, nothing special. And actually, side note, the guy I fought, 10 years ago, he was doing amateur boxing. This guy right here, Jacobo Guerra, that's what his name was. Great fighter. But he was boxing while I was like pissing myself and playing Halo 3. And for some reason, we meet each other in the squared circle. And that's just crazy where life can take you. It's like two people, completely different upbringings, meet to fight. I think that's beautiful. I think it's a beautiful thing. And if you're watching this, Jacobo, good fight, bro. Anyways, that's besides the point. That's what I was doing before 16. So when I was 16, I started trying business models because I needed some money. Because I wanted to move out of my fucking parents' house. I needed to get that crazy car. I needed to get all that luxury stuff, right? So what did I do? I did drop shipping. I don't even know how to like write drop shipping down, so I'm just gonna put DR for drop shipping. I was like looking at crypto, but I couldn't buy any because I was 16 and I couldn't make a crypto account. I was doing all these things, like looking at like drop servicing and like making YouTube videos, etc. And I actually, funny enough, I spent like $3,000 on Facebook ads just to try to make drop shipping work, because I saw someone on YouTube talk about how drop shipping is the best way to make money. And obviously he sold a bullshit course, right? So I know a thing or two about people peddling BS courses and people just saying bullshit to put money into their wallets. And you probably think I'm the same way. And if you think I'm the same kind of YouTube growth guru that just wants to sell you a course, well, instead of saying that, hey, look, I'm innocent and I'm actually going to help you, let me help you out here. Let me say this. Oh yeah, I'm definitely a guy that sells a BS course and never helps anyone grow on YouTube. Nope, I don't help anyone grow on YouTube. All these win posts in the Winners Club win section is actually fake and manufactured by the CIA. I don't know anything about growing on YouTube, and you do not have to listen to me. All right, with those people out of the way, now we can talk more about this. So how do I go from being 16 to being 18 and essentially doing the same thing? I'm going to just say same thing. The only thing that changed from 16 to 18, these 2 years of the grind, right? The only thing that changed was that I could legally go to prison. So I'm at the age where I can go to prison and my parents can technically kick me out, which they didn't. They're really nice people. Like, honestly, I love my parents. But here's the thing, like when you turn 18, there's like a certain switch that flips. You know, you graduate high school, you don't know exactly what to do. And you're just thinking like, oh my God, what the hell am I going to do? So what I did, what every normal person would do, is get a job, right? I got a job. And what I did was I pushed shopping carts. I don't know how to do a shopping cart, so I'm just going to do this. Then I had like some handles. Yeah. That's actually not that bad. So what I did was I pushed shopping carts, man. I was pushing that shit 24/7, and you know, it made me real sad. Like genuinely, this, even though I like the vibes of it, you know, it was nice late at night, etc. I was getting paid like at the time it was like I think it was like $11 an hour. This is CAD, by the way, Canadian. So this would have been like $7 was the minimum wage at the time, USD. But let's do some quick math right here. So 7 times 8. Sorry, I'm actually really bad with math, so I'm just gonna do this. Is $56 a day. 8 hours. 8 hours of work. Let's say you work a 40-hour work week, right? Very, very minimal. That's 320 hours or 13 days of your life fucking gone pushing shopping carts. And that's forever. You're never going to get those days back in your life. And all you're doing is making someone rich. And the reason why I'm saying this is because it pissed me off so bad to the point where I wrote in my journal, and at the time I was journaling, I'll have to find that journal. It's got to be somewhere. But at the point where I wrote that I fucking hate this job, I'm going to figure out a way to get somewheres. I'm going to figure out a way to do something in life no matter what. So let me fast track you here because I don't want to talk for like 20,000 hours here. But basically, I quit this job. I got a job. It was better because I got tips. I got a job scooping ice cream. Whoop-de-doo. I was scooping ice cream and I was a happy little boy, right? I was 18. I think I was 19 at this point, actually. I was scooping ice cream. I was making a little bit more money because, you know, you got tips. Oh, shit. You got tips. But it was very demeaning and I hated the people I worked with. There's a lot of work drama, so like that was out of the question. But at the same time, what I was doing was I was grinding, and not in the way where you always hear. You probably heard all these courses, etc., like SMA, whatever the bullshit course you've bought, etc. And they're telling you there's like one linear path to making money online, etc., and it has to be like dropshipping or SMA or some sort of business model. No, what I was doing was I was experimenting and I was trying new things. And what I did realize was that YouTube was king. It is the king of all social media platforms. And if we can go even further, social media is king. That is the future of entertainment. That is the future of education. That is where all of us spend the most amount of time. It makes sense, right? Everyone's on their phones 24/7. What are they doing on their phone? They're on social media. So when there's people in a specific place, you know that money is to be made in that place. So I did a little bit of a deeper dive and realized that most people watch YouTube videos. as you can see, 500K views, $100,000 in a year, 100,000 plus. It was like 111 or something like that. I think that I've done. There's only a few more days for 2024, which is pretty sick. But, and I don't mean this to like brag or anything. I'm saying this to show you that it works. And if you want to look into my Stripe account, my bank account and shit like that, click on the Winners Club link. You'll see all that bullshit. It's on that video. I'm just not going to bore you with that, but it is out there. If you look for it, you'll see proof. Trust me. I'm not a fucking master liar here, but yeah, social media is where everyone's at. YouTube's king. I need to be on YouTube. And I remember like talking to friends at the time, and they were all telling me like, dude, like just get a fucking normal job. Like, what are you doing? Blah, 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 blah. Hey, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm going to school for this. Fuck that. Okay. And there's nothing wrong with getting a normal job, but entrepreneurship is where the money is made. And I knew that at a very young age, even though I haven't even seen a single dollar in profit. I only made like 3 sales out of the $3,000 that I spent in drop shipping. I've only made like 3 sales, and that was like, what, maybe I'm going to say $163 or something like that. So I was like negative $2,000 plus in the fucking hole, but I still knew that there was money to be made through entrepreneurship, and it was most likely to be made via YouTube. Obviously, this is not the only way to make money, but this is the way I make money, right? And that's why you're watching the video, because you're passionate about YouTube. So what did I do? I made a YouTube channel called The Money Man. And this wasn't my first YouTube channel. I've had multiple YouTube channels in the past when I was like freaking 8 years old, 9 years old, or like 12 or something like that. And I was like doing gaming videos and all that BS, you know what I mean? Like, like just kid shit, right? But this was like my first legit channel. It was called The Money Man. And I can even show you via analytics here. If we go down here, The Money Man, it's at 10.5K views. Am I still recording? I'm just going to make sure I'm recording still. Yeah. Oh my god, this is 249 days ago, dude. Anyways, time flies, bro. If we go back to like literally my first video, and I've had over 347 videos on here, so you already know like I've done a lot of things, right? So if we go back to my very first video, I'm sorry, it's going to take a little bit. Yeah, if we take a look at my very first video, it was called Convert Amazon Gift Cards to Bitcoin Using Purse.io. And I was doing a bunch of videos, and this video obviously didn't get many views at the start. Like in the first 47 days, it got 500 views, but over time it got 7K views. But what I was doing was I was literally just making videos and doing affiliate marketing. So just giving people a link, and if they click the link and they buy the thing that I was talking about in the video, I get a percentage of that. And over time, these videos got views. And I was like, okay, well, this is actually kind of working. I made another video, 200 views. Okay, I made another video, 100 views. Okay, you know, like obviously like it's not really getting anywhere, but what I was looking at was I wasn't looking at, and to preface this, I was making 10K a month on this channel, doing videos with 0 editing. And I'll show you how I did that, just to preface that, just so you guys don't get bored. I know it's hard to listen to someone. I actually have a lot of trouble listening to people on YouTube too. But I was looking at these videos and they were just getting like a little 100 views there, a little 100 views there. All right, we're back. Sorry, I thought someone was breaking into my house. I was looking at these videos and I wasn't seeing them as like, oh, this is going to be my ticket out of the matrix. This is going to be my way out. I'm going to quit my job in 2 seconds. No. I was scooping ice cream, making these videos solely to experiment. And you guys are probably thinking I'm fucking stupid right now, but it works, so you should probably listen up. And I was making these videos to slowly just experiment and see what works. Because what I realized was the people that expected things to just happen, expectations, those are the ones that got destroyed doing any sort of business model because they were literally just living on a fucking hope and prayer. I'm pretty sure that's like a Bon Jovi song, for that one thing to work. And if that thing didn't work, their whole life would just come crashing down. And I'm not just like some like wisdom guy, and I didn't just know this inherently. I knew this from experience, because with dropshipping, I just thought I was going to be a millionaire fucking selling like fucking cat litter boxes. You know what I mean? Like, and then like peddling it to like old people on Facebook ads, you know? So I had that kind of experience, and that $3,000 taught me a lot because it taught me that patience was a virtue. And now I have a business model that's costs $0. So I have so much, you know, room to experiment. So I just limited my expectations. I got rid of them, right? And I just kept making videos. And lo and behold, you know, these videos actually did pretty decent. This one got 6K views. Obviously, it had like 1,000 views in the first 30 days, which is amazing for a person that doesn't know shit about YouTube, right? And I kept making these videos. I kept experimenting. No BS, how to make passive income for newbies. Then I realized, I'm just going to kind of fast track you on the story because we can be here, sit for hours. I realized that I was just making videos that were way too broad. So I started going into crypto because I was really big into crypto in 2021. And I just started talking about things that I found online, right? And they actually did do something. Like I talked about Bitcoin here with Paxful. It was another affiliate thing. Fucking shit website. That's why I privated it. But it got views, 3K views. And it kept going. I started making coin videos, right? About specific altcoins that I've been hearing about in like specific paid groups. I actually paid for someone's paid Patreon and just made videos in the calls that he did because all of them were fucking working. So I just made videos here. And obviously I'm not a financial advisor, right? Like I said this in the videos, don't worry. But they were actually getting somewheres. And I kept making these videos. I kept grinding. I just took a drink of water there. I kept grinding. I didn't see that much success. But then one thing happened, and it was this one. Convert your Amazon gift cards to Bitcoin fast with Purse.io. Got 17K views. That was obviously over time. But let's keep going. I was just grinding, seeing some success. And then this thing popped off, and it was called NFTs. You probably heard of them before. Oh my God, it's a fucking fossil. NFTs. They were popping off. And I was buying them and I was making thousands of dollars, but it didn't really register in my mind like, hey, I should be making videos on these. So I was just kind of going along, buying NFTs, selling them, etc. Then I made a video on an NFT and it didn't really do well. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Kept going, made crypto videos. And then what happened, right? What happened next? You're probably thinking, obviously something happened here. I made another NFT video, like way up here. Yeah, I made this one right here and it didn't go anywhere. So like, you're probably thinking, Money Maxing, what the fuck are you saying? This one was the one that popped off. It got 18K views. And I thought to myself, wow, people really do like NFTs. So I made another NFT video, right? And it didn't really do well, but I still experimented and they were slowly getting views. And then one day I made a video and it popped off. 11K views, 5K views, 4K views, 8K views. These were going crazy. And then my friend told me, he was like, dude, you should make a Patreon and just like make it private, make it cost something. And I did. And that's when I started making a lot of money. I started at $1 a month. People fucking sold it out. Then I started doing it at $5 a month. It sold out. Then $10 a month. And eventually I was getting like 15 members every single day, which is $150 a day in monthly recurring revenue. And eventually I made 10K a month. And obviously if you don't believe me, if you do not believe me, I'm not going to show you here. You know why? Because you can click the link right in the description below of this video and watch that video inside the link of Winners Club. And you can see for yourself. I show all the stats, all the money, etc. Even refresh the page. It's not fucking bullshit. Yeah, believe me, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, right? I made money. Anyways, made 10K a month on crypto and NFTs via a paid product. And it wasn't like financial advice or anything. It was just me like telling people what I was buying. And I'm not advising anyone to buy the things I was buying, but people were just interested in what I was buying. So I made this NFT Patreon and it just fucking ran. And I was making 10K a month, just living life. And eventually, little old Money Maxing, right? 19-year-old Money Maxing, scooping ice cream, was like, you know what? Fuck this job, right? And I quit that shit. And that was the last job I ever got. This is the job, by the way. That's the last job I ever had in life. Except, I'm a professional boxer now, so obviously that's kind of like my job now. But I quit that job. I never looked back. and I figured out the formula. If you provide value, you get paid for it. And that's as simple as it is. And the only reason to figure out how you can provide value is you just need to experiment. So just to fast track you on what happened, basically started making 10K a month, made a shit ton of money, and moved out of my parents' house, right? Well, we lived in an apartment, so I moved out of the apartment and I got my own apartment. This is my house, this is my crib. You've probably seen it in the YouTube shorts. And literally just started living life on my own terms. So now Faryad is boxing. That's my name, by the way. Boxing, making money, living life, and traveling. And this whole video is to show you that you can literally do the same thing if you only experiment. If you learn anything from this video, is that you need to figure out the art of trial and error. Nothing is going to work on its first try. Nothing's going to work on its fifth try. Nothing's going to work on its 100th try. You need to go into YouTube and just business and just like success with like a nihilistic approach. You just need to fucking learn to love the failure of it all. And it's like the most cringe advice ever, but it's the truth. Most people will never grow on YouTube. Most people will never make a living off YouTube. And most people will never fucking do anything that they set their mind to do. They'll never live out their dreams. That's why you see all these old people that are sad as fuck because they chose the wrong thing, because they were so scared to take a risk, a quote unquote risk, and they just die without doing the shit they set out, they wanted to set out to do. So the main thing I need to tell you right now, and you're probably not going to listen to me, but that one person watching this video is going to fucking understand what they need to do, he or she needs to do, is you need to fucking risk some shit. You need to take a risk on your time, even your money, even your mental bandwidth. You need to take a risk and you need to try things. If you want to grow on YouTube, you need to try things. And if you want to grow on YouTube, you need to take a risk. And that risk might just be joining Winners Club and risking $55 of your fucking monthly wage, okay? $55 is goddamn nothing. And I'm not just saying this just because I want your money. I'm saying this to say that I'm pissed off at the people that are not willing to invest in themselves if they're really serious about doing something. See, when I did all this, you know what I invested in? I invested $20 in a Photoshop course. And it taught me everything I need to know to make banger thumbnails. And that's where we are right now. That's where we are at, let's say 500K views at this moment, this year. Anyways, that's it. I just hope this inspires someone, dude. And if you're in this similar situation, just know like it's not all gray, and it's also not all sunshine and rainbows. The main thing is you need to take a risk. You need to figure out how to learn to love failure, and you need to just do the shit that you're set out to do, okay? Journal every single day, write a to-do list, stop wasting time, invest in yourself, fucking do it. Time's running out. You've probably seen videos with hundreds of thousands, even millions of views and think, this thumbnail is terrible. How does it have this many views? And you are right, but you missed a big piece of the puzzle. All of these videos have objectively bad thumbnails, but these creators all know something that you didn't pick up, and it's by creating the curiosity gap. Yeah, their thumbnails might come off as low quality and rushed, but take off your hater ass goggles for a second and give them a closer look. all of these videos grab your curiosity with simple yet effective psychology. Okay, so we need to talk about this thumbnail, and you've probably seen it on your homepage. It's called "This Will Find You When You Need It the Most," and it has 1 million views. Here's the question though. Why did this one thumbnail perform like crazy on a channel with 12,000 subscribers, and the past 3 videos has less than 10,000 views? Why did this one video get 1 million freaking views? It is actually really simple when you break it down. The letter creates an unanswered question, because what the f is inside the letter, and why do I need to open it? Also, will I regret not clicking on this video because it may be important regarding the title? This will find you when you need it the most. And that brings me to my second case. The title enhances the curiosity within the thumbnail, because when you need it the most is a very powerful sentence to say, because it plays on the people's weak moments in their lives. So let's just say you are going through like some really turbulent times. When you see this video, you see this mysterious letter, and you see this title that says, "This will find you when you need it most." It almost seems like it's like a magical video specifically tailored to the person's problems, no matter how broad the topic may be, because this is not specific at all. This is simply a broad video that's 2 minutes long, and apparently this video will find you when you need it the most. And that's simply why it got 1 million views, because it definitely just plays on the people's curiosity. And last but not least, the text, the headline, "Open Me," with a period. Let's talk about this. The headline is simply mysterious because it instantly grabs your attention, and it's ominous because it makes you wonder what's inside this strangely 3D letter. And the period at the end simply emphasizes that this letter is important. So when you can play and touch on people's curiosities, you will get views, leads, sales, subscribers every single time you upload a video. And that's simply why this video that's been on your homepage before, I guarantee it, has 1 million views. Okay, so we now know why myself, my lead maxing members, and other lucky bastards are getting thousands of views. But what do you do now for your own channel? Well, you should probably know why your videos aren't getting views. And maybe you've even done what they did right and still aren't getting any traction at all. But it's simple. In the most respectful way possible, it's your ego that's in your way of getting views on the platform.
Look, can I just Stewie, look, come on.
You spent so much time, energy, and research on a video, at least I fucking hope so, that your brain is so emotionally invested into this piece of media that you created that it forgot to tell you it might just be a steaming pile of dog shit. And I'm only saying that to help you. The sooner you realize that your brain, aka the ego, is lying to you about your video quality, uniqueness, and intrigue level, the faster you'll make a video that is actually clickable to the viewer you're trying to attract. So let me, as an online acquaintance that knows absolutely nothing about you, give you an unbiased answer as to why your videos and channel are not growing. All right, I'm gonna give it to you straight. You simply just blend in with every single person in your niche. And this is a visual example of you versus the competitor that just blows you out the water. So this is you, just another copycat in your niche. And it seems like you have no new information because your thumbnail and title looks exactly the same. So this is every single one of the thumbnails and titles in your niche, and you just look exactly the same as them. But look who stands out and look who catches the viewer's attention, Mr. Red Square over here. And this is your competitor. So this person stands out from the crowd because it instantly catches your eye, and everyone clicks this thumbnail and title simply because of potential new information. If you see a thumbnail and title that has been used to death and everyone looks the same in your niche, people are going to assume that you don't have new information or even new entertainment for that matter. But as soon as you have a thumbnail that stands out from the crowd, people automatically assume that you have some sort of new information, and that's why everyone clicks on the thumbnail that looks completely different from the person in your niche. And number 2 is the kid thumbnails, okay? And I want to talk about this because this doesn't really get brought up a lot. Your thumbnails look like a kid made it, and this is simply no offense, I'm just trying to help you out here. There's a difference between professional quality thumbnails versus only looks good quality, or like Fiverr quality, I like to say. So number 1 is you need to capture attention from the viewer, not thumbnail designers. So there's two thumbnails here and they're both in completely different niches. Number one is the average Fiverr thumbnail guy, and it looks unprofessional. And by the way, if you're watching this video, no offense, I'm trying to help you out here. So it looks unprofessional because it simply just looks rushed and it looks like a cash grab. It doesn't look like the person actually wants to teach you something. It simply looks like, oh yeah, it's another guy trying to sell a YouTube course and just trying to make money off me. And he does not come off as a professional, first of all, because there's no face. And second of all, it just looks like a kid thumbnail, right? But if we look at the professional thumbnail, and this is Mike from Sell Your Service, and he is a fellow lead maxing member, and this video got 168,000 views, beat Frank Kern in terms of go high level signups, made a ton of money, basically got a ton of more leads, had to shut down his coaching business simply because there was too many people that were applying. But anyways, that's besides the point. This thumbnail got 100,000 plus views in a matter of 3 months and got him 17,000 qualified subscribers simply because it's a professional looking thumbnail and he looks like he knows what he's talking about. And why is that? Because it looks well thought out. He looks like a professional and it looks like it took a lot of time to make the thumbnail. And you probably see just like a random screenshot and just a picture of his face. But if you look closer, like it looks like he genuinely took time into crafting this thumbnail. Like he's writing on the whiteboard, there's tons of graphs, etc., things that attract business owners, and business owners that are looking to make $5,000 in 7 days are going to click this video simply because he looks like a professional and he looks like he's not looking to grab some cash, right? He looks like a professional and he looks like he genuinely wants to help you out. And by the way, this video is really freaking good. But let's keep going. Number 3 is audience fatigue. And this is my favorite thing because everyone seems to ignore this. Your viewers have something called audience fatigue. Essentially, you're just beating the dead horse by making trend videos 6 months after its popularity. People are just tired of seeing a certain trend or a certain video idea being done a million times before. And this is my favorite trend that everyone constantly keeps beating on. It's the just copy me trend in the business niche. So Charlie Morgan made this video called How I Made 17.4M Online So You Can Copy Me. I don't know if he's the first one to do it. All I know is he was a big proprietor of this. And this is really, really smart because it was an amazing idea when it was still fresh. But everyone kept beating the dead horse and kept going and kept going and kept going and kept making these videos. And although some of them do really, really well, a lot of them don't do well at all. Like Michael Vissing right here, 9 subscribers, 77 views. Well, honestly good because he's getting more views than subscribers, but you get my point. It's an original idea that's been beaten to death. And you get things like this. Branson Tay, 600,000 plus subscribers. He made one of these videos and it only has 2.7K views in 1 month. Although views don't always equal money, here's the thing. You could be getting a lot more views if you simply experiment and try new and different things, because if you hit gold and you find that new opportunity that people have not done yet, you are going to get thousands of views, even in the most serious niches like B2B, just like Mike from Sell Your Service, one of my fellow lead maxing members, 168,000 views. And this is a completely original idea. If you need to make 5K in 7 days, watch this. I've never seen that before. And it's just a completely original idea. And he took the gambit and it paid off for him. So if you want to get more views, you simply just do the opposite of audience fatigue. You refresh your audience by simply making new video ideas. So essentially, just to recap, what you get is audience fatigue. People have already seen this video 1,000 times before. So what makes your video different from every other just copy me video? The viewers are going to assume that you have old/outdated information, just like I showed you right here. This is all the just copy me people. And then this is Mike right here that made the video how to make 5K in 7 days. So let's move on. Stop copying trends that are dead. Okay, let's move on. Intro staleness. So this is very simple. Your intros just suck because you sound like everyone else. So you start off with, hey, what's up guys? In today's video, this is how I ... It's just simply boring. Now I want you to watch this intro because it breaks all stereotypes and it keeps you mad and it also keeps you very engaged. So watch the first 5 seconds.
Like a good boy, you and I have listened to our high school guidance counselors. You better get your grades up. You don't want to be fixing toilets the rest of your life, do you?
In the first 10 seconds, he just destroys your ego. He goes like a good boy and he pats you on the head. Like that is the most creative way to start out an intro. And this is ideally the thing that you want to do with every single intro you make, because every video, every intro that starts off very creative and ignites an emotion will get the viewer hooked and watch your video until the end and be more likely to comment, which is amazing for the YouTube algorithm. them. So if this guy started the video out by saying, hey guys, what's up? My name is blah, 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 blah. I'm going to show you how, digital desk work is killing the modern man's spirit. Then he simply wouldn't get the amount of views that he's gotten. And if we look, he has 7,000 subscribers and this video has 52,000 views. And I wholeheartedly believe that his intro plays a huge part. Look at this. Even the intro is the most replayed part of the video. So you know it just hits well. Okay, so look, stop starting your videos out like this. Start making your videos. Start off in an interesting way. Now that you know why you suck at the moment, let me remind you why your competitors are destroying you at YouTube. It's really simple. They just had a banger idea, complemented with a curiosity-driven thumbnail, plus a title that enhances it, just like our guy Mike from Sell Your Service. They also throw a curveball, so their intros threw the viewer off. Every good intro triggers an emotion, just like our guy that made the digital desk work video. And last but not least, the curiosity. They just can get you curious to click. Oh man, you are in for a treat. You're probably wondering what these are. Well, these are testimonials of the people that have literally used my course and gotten thousands of views. 57K views, 400K views, 1K subs, 20K views, 2 wins in a row. Bro, 3.3K subs and 550 people on an email list, making money, everything. I'm telling you right now, if you sit back, get yourself a cup of coffee and listen to these 2 hours and study and implement, you are going to get everything you want. So let me ask you something. Are you going to spend 40 years doing something you hate, or are you going to spend 2 hours learning something you love and end up making it a full-time job? Up to you. You're going to have infinite time freedom once you finish this course. It's free. It's literally free. This is me with a pro boxer. He just won the WBC Francophone belt. Took a picture with him. It was super sick. This is me in Atlanta making money, making YouTube videos. This is me in Atlanta as well, drinking a little iced coffee on my laptop, infinite time freedom. And that's besides the point. You're gonna learn how to milk viral videos on command, kind of. And what I mean by kind of is obviously you gotta put in the work. If you don't put in the work, you're not gonna milk viral videos. But if you do listen, implement, and put in the work and actually try these things out, you are gonna get these 30K videos. You're gonna get these 2K videos, 200K videos, 12K videos, 90Ks, 187Ks. You're gonna get the 32Ks, etc. As long as you put in the reps and actually take action with this course, no pun intended. So I'm gonna teach you literally how to fish. I'm not gonna give you a fish. I'm gonna teach you so I can feed you for a lifetime. So let me show you how to get traffic, build a product, and live your life to the fullest. No more BS that you hate. Get yourself comfortable. Let's get into it. So I worked with a ton of channels in the past, and the ones that blew the fuck up had a winner's mindset. So please listen up. It's probably the most important part of the course. And if you get this mindset thing down, then I'm telling you right now, you're probably going to see success on YouTube. So what is a winner's mentality? Well, the first thing is, what isn't a winner's mentality? It's someone that just wants views, doesn't care about viewer. So these people, and if this sounds like you, then you're going to have to change this, but these people do not give a shit about their video quality. They just want to pump content out, get views, and make money. Well, that's cool. Yeah. You want to be on YouTube to make money. Sure, I get that. I want to make money as well. Everyone wants to make money on YouTube, but the reason why you're not getting views and not getting money is because you don't care about the viewers. The same as a business, man. All the businesses that do well care about the customer. That's why the saying, the customer is always right, is a thing, because the customer really is always right. If you want to make money, but your customer doesn't care about your product, you're not going to make money. So it's the same thing with YouTube. If you just want views and don't give a shit about your quality, then you're not going to go anywheres. Another thing that is not a winner's mindset is expectations. People that have huge expectations for their channels get so down on themselves when they upload a video that they spent like 10 hours working on and it gets no views. It's just such a mental hurdle and such a mental block that really does not need to be there. So don't set expectations for yourself and don't just care about views. You need to care about the viewers. So what is a winner's mindset? Someone that focuses on quality, on upping the quality each video. So if you're someone that uploads a video, gets like 12 views, cool, that happens when you first start on YouTube. That's always happened before. It's happened with me in this channel, Money Maxing. If you focus on just getting 1% better the next video, 1% better, you are going to be so much better off than someone that just wants views and just wants to make it quick and make a quick buck. If you really focus on just getting 1% better with each video, your quality is going to jump and your views are going to jump. So that's literally just the winner's mindset. It's just by focusing on quality instead of quantity, instead of views. Focus on quality and you'll be so much better off. So now you got the winning mindset. Now we got to pick a solid niche. And if you have a niche already, you can completely skip this, but there is some good advice and some good knowledge in this. So I kind of developed a little checklist for you guys. And if you uncheck one of these, and if you can't check off one of these, I should say, you might want to fix something or change something with your plan. So first of all, number one, do you love doing this? And if that's yes, okay, check it off. Are you good or willing to learn in this specific niche? So if you're good at freaking computers, check it off. Or if you're good at self-improvement, check it off, etc. Or if you're willing to learn, and if you're actually willing to put in like hours to really learn something to pass on knowledge, then check it off. If you can't do this, don't expect views, because people need social proof. People don't want to learn from someone that doesn't know what they're talking about, right? It's like a poor person trying to give business advice, etc. There's so many little, how would I say it, analogies I can do for this. Anyways, is there profitable problems to solve? And this is kind of more for the people that want to make money off YouTube instead of views. So what I mean by profitable problems is there a problem or a pain point in your viewer's niche that they would be willing to spend money to fix? For example, let's say my channel is in the business niche, but if we go down, it's more in the grow on YouTube niche. There's so many problems in that niche where it's like people want to pay money to fix their bad channel and to get more views, etc. So is there profitable problems to solve in your niche? This is very, 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 this is the most important thing, honestly, if you want to make money in the back end of your business. So for me personally, I'll check that off. And the last but not least is, will I hate my life in 6 months if I continue this niche? And some people say 1 month, some people say 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, etc. But if you really will like hate yourself after 6 months of doing your niche, you might not want to do your niche. So if you're doing freaking like Aiden Ross reaction videos or something dumb like that, like obviously you're going to hate your life in 6 months, right? It's not fulfilling work. You got to really make sure that what you're doing is fulfilling, because if it's not fulfilling, then you're going to have a hard time keeping up with your channel, because we're going to go through a lot of stuff in this course. And if you can't love what you do, then there's no point in continuing. I would restart and find a new niche. But I personally like my niche, so I'm going to check this off. Now, I'm going to say this right now. There is no golden money-making, piggy bank, cash cow niche. Every single niche has its own, I like to call it a puzzle. It really is just a puzzle to solve. Every niche has its own problem. There's competition, etc. You need to find a way to solve that puzzle piece and find that kind of hidden tweak to grow your channel, because there's no uncompetitive niche. Ideation is key. So look at my channel, for example. I just do simple grow on YouTube videos. The ideation in my videos, and let me just go here. Let me go to my channel. The way I ideated was by simply changing the thumbnail style. Green frog, no one's ever seen that before. Changing the titles, the dark method to grow on YouTube. The dark method was never used before. That's ideation right there. How to write addictive scripts. The dark secret to viral thumbnails. How to keep your viewers addicted. It's little small ideations like this that will really make you break through in your niche.
And last but not least is you cannot copy other people's success. The YouTube algorithm is so fucking smart, and it's only going to get smarter. So if it detects that you're just copying someone else, then what's the point of even wasting your time making the video in the first place? You're not going to get views. So you need to be unique, and I'm going to talk about how to make a unique video and how to get that going. So please don't copy other people's success. Don't copy what's working. You have to ideate. So you have to kind of steal like an artist. I've said this in videos before. But since there's no golden niche, there's also like some pretty bad niches as well. And I do want to talk about that. So first of all, I'm just going to say, like, going back to the Aiden Ross thing, trendy stuff I would avoid. Like, just anything that's trendy, I don't really see a future in, because it's gonna fucking fall off anyways. Look at in 2020, Among Us was so popular. People blew up on Among Us, but then once the game died down, all those channels are dead, unless they unless they switched niches, pretty much, unless they kind of took a step forward, which I will talk about that later. Anything under $1 RPM is pretty bad. So I would look up on YouTube, or I would just Google RPMs for this niche or RPMs for that niche, etc. And I'm just going to say this right now, flat out. Shorts pay literally nothing, and getting monetized through shorts is fucking difficult, in my opinion. So I would say don't do shorts right now. I mean, for now, maybe shorts will pay more in the future, who knows, but for now, shorts don't pay anything. So please keep that in mind. And you do also have to keep in mind that niches have view ceilings. So I actually wrote this little this little example right here. Gaming, this is the gaming view ceiling right here. And view ceilings basically mean like how many views you can get. So gaming, there's billions of gamers on the planet, right? So this niche is in the billions, B for billions. Gaming is obviously bigger than sewing content. So sewing content, let's just say like there's like 5 million. Obviously that's a dramatic guess. It could be 100 million. I really don't know. But I do know for a fact that sewing is less popular than gaming. Let's just be real here. That's what I mean by a view ceiling. So be realistic with the amount of views that you can potentially get. So I know there's a lot of self-improvement guys in the school. So I made a little self-improvement example. Self-improvement can be a very, very big niche. And there's a lot of people trying to improve themselves. But there's different sub-niches within self-improvement. This, for example, could be working out. This, for example, could be mindset. This, for example, could be like 100, I'm just going to say business, B for business, but I'm talking about like 100K plus businesses, right? That's a very small sub niche in self-improvement, because who's making 100K a month? A very small amount of people. And this, for example, could be anything. You know what I mean? You get the point. So there's a lot of sub niches in niches. So if you're in the self-improvement niche, think about how many people are watching self-improvement videos and kind of give yourself an estimate of what kind of view ceiling you can get. If you're making workout videos, then the view ceiling is very high. If you're making mindset videos, then the view ceiling might be a little smaller. Who knows, right? So definitely do this research and see what your view ceiling is. So don't expect your, let's just say, this is like a really out of the blue example, but don't expect your black pill content. And black pill is it's not good. Okay, black pill is not good. But don't expect your black pill content to get millions and millions and millions of views. Black pill content. There's not a lot of black pill content. So smaller niches, obviously there's less competition, but a lower view ceiling. So you can still make it on small niches, right? You can still make a lot of money if there's profitable problems, but just keep in mind there's going to be a low view ceiling. So how should you research your niche? So I'm going to start an incognito tab real quick, and I'm doing this for a reason, because I don't want YouTube to take my recommendations. So now we got a fresh YouTube search engine, really. Like there's no, how would I say it? There's no research done on our search indulgences. So if I'm going to search up self-improvement, let's just say you're in the self-improvement niche, you're going to get a bunch of videos that, you know, make it to the front homepage. But these guys have like millions of subscribers, hundreds of thousands of subscribers, you know what I mean? It doesn't make sense to research off these people. It does, but also, this is better. If you go to recently uploaded, you can see the guys that are getting some good views, but are also smaller channels. So this guy, for example, Fritz. Okay, 51k subs. That's not a good example. If this guy, for example, Just Be Better. This guy has 10k subs, right? You know, very small channel, 380 videos. This is someone we can research. If we go to his most popular videos, 159k views, you can see what really, really worked for him to get him an audience. But these are kind of not the best to learn off of because they're just compilations. If we go to his latest videos, Roasting Self-Improvement Wannabe Gurus, 8.1k views 6 days ago, you can study this thumbnail. You can study these thumbnails here. You can study what didn't work for him. See, smell better with these 5 fragrances in 2024. Don't do this then, etc. So really keep in mind with the small channels that have views, see what they do. Even this guy right here, 50k views. If we go to his most popular video, How to Stop Fapping Forever, No Bullshit Guide, 1.5 million views 8 months ago, you can learn off this thumbnail and off this video. You can watch this whole video and see what he did right and what he did wrong. If you go to his most oldest videos, you can see what he did wrong with the ones that didn't really do so well, right? So definitely go to recently uploaded, check out channels with less than like 15k subs and see what they're doing really, really well. And I'm going through my book of notes here just to give you some more knowledge. Just to kind of end this off, I would say the main thing is picking a profitable niche that has profitable problems to solve, and just making sure that you really like the niche and making sure you're going to be fulfilled by doing this niche. Okay, so now you want to start making videos, and here are kind of like the most popular video styles that I've seen and that I've done personally, and I want to talk about each and every single one of them. So please, let's lock in. All right, let's lock in. Look, there is so many video styles, and I would recommend highly to play around with this, especially when you have like no subscribers, man. There's no real reason why you should kind of stick to just one style. You should kind of mess around and experiment and see what ones you like the most, and some are harder than others, so I want to talk about that. So first of all, video essays, you've seen these before. These have very fucking high potential to get a bunch of views, and it's kind of the easiest how would I say it, niche to grow in, just because you're already talking about something that people are looking for. And for some reason, video essays just freaking bang. Like, they always do really, really well. I'm always watching video essays, especially when I'm trying to sleep and stuff like that. So video essays could be really good, but also just to keep in mind, they're going to take a shit load of time to make, especially if you want to make good video essays. And I've had a video essay channel before in the past called Cool Indie Games. Yeah, I didn't like it personally, but people liked it, okay? Anyways, dopamine style. So this is like the hyper-edited video style, and this could be any niche going from like self-improvement or money or business or this and that and that and this, right? There's so many things you can do with dopamine style, and me personally, my videos are dopamine style because I like making them and I like doing them, so that's kind of what I've chosen. But keep in mind, this is going to take a ton of time as well. Like, you're going to be spending like 30 hours recording and editing your videos. So dopamine style, take it with a pinch of salt. It's a double-edged sword. If you're just like everyone else, though, it does not really work. The reason why my dopamine style works is because I kind of was unique with it, right? I just kind of do really random weird GIFs that people haven't seen before, and that's why it worked really, really well for me. But dopamine style is quite a decent engaging video style that you can use for quite a bit of niches. So talking head content is essentially people with face cams. So this is a talking head video. This is a talking head video. This is more of a dopamine style video, but kind of talking head as well. So you get the point. Talking head style is great for people that are obviously not faceless, and I've seen these channels do really, really well. Tutorial content is probably like the one I would start with, because it's quite easy making a tutorial, especially if it's something that you know. That's what I started with on YouTube, is just making tutorial content that's like mostly search based. So I made a video that was like how to convert Amazon gift cards to Bitcoin using purse.io. It was a great search based video that had like 15k views over time, and that got me a bunch of referrals, aka a bunch of money. And you know, it's quite a profitable video style to do that takes not that much of work. So I would look into tutorial content depending on what your niche is. Obviously, if your niche is like, whatever, maybe it's something bad that doesn't need a tutorial, then don't do a tutorial content style video. OBS content. This is one that I haven't really heard of, except for me, which I feel like I kind of coined the term. Maybe I didn't, maybe I did, who knows. But OBS content is essentially pretty much doing this. I guess it is pretty common, because it is. I am just doing a Loom video right now, but what I did was I had a channel about crypto, and all I would do was just record my screen with OBS and talk about certain cryptos that I thought were going to blow up or that I thought were going to do really bad. And those videos did really, really well, and it was like the least amount of work I ever had to do to make videos. So OBS style content can work really well if your videos are more like analytical, or if your videos are kind of more, how would I say it, educating or entertaining. It really just depends on your niche, but OBS style content can work really, really well, and it's very easy to do. So, definitely something you could probably start with to just get the hang of YouTube in general. But for more intermediate guys and more advanced people, you can make quite a bit of money on OBS content. Now, this kind of goes into the next one, which is raw style. And that sounds bad, but raw styles of videos, here's the caveat. If you're not like super entertaining, or if you don't have some sort of social proof, then no one's really going to care about what you have to say. For example, right? I have an unfiltered channel, and the reason why it is doing good and it's growing slowly is because I have some sort of social proof, aka I've grown Money Maxing to 10k plus subs, I've grown The Money Man to 10k plus subs, I've grown a bunch of channels that aren't mine, I've had clients that did really, really well, that got hundreds of thousands of views, etc. That's social proof. Same thing with like a Sam Sulek style video. Sam Sulek does so well because he's fucking jacked and he's huge and his personality's good, right? He has social proof and he's entertaining. So that's a double plus right there. So basically, if you're gonna do raw styles of videos, make sure there's a reason why people should watch it. People probably won't watch you if you have nothing to offer them or nothing for them to look forward to. Same thing with podcasts, man. You need credibility and social proof. So if I were you, the only way that podcasts can blow up is either if you have someone that's like really famous or really fucking interesting, or if you have a really like interesting story to tell on your podcast. Other than that, people aren't going to watch two random people talk about a certain topic, right? It's a very low view ceiling if you think about it. All the podcasts that do really well have super famous people on it. So think about that, take it with a grain of salt, and think about what you can do to get your podcast popping off. That's probably the hardest niche to grow in, other than entertainment. So entertainment is like Mr. Beast style stuff, gaming videos, challenges, etc. Like, you have to find a way to truly entertain people to do well in that niche. And if you just copy everyone else, you're not going to make it, because first of all, entertainment is extremely competitive, and second of all, these people have way better videos than you and way better ideas than you. So you have to ideate, like I talked about earlier in the course, and you have to understand that you have to do something different and really truly entertain people. You can't just copy what the big guys are doing. You need to ideate. So these are a few of like the really popular video styles that I would recommend getting into. These are all very mix and match. It's kind of like a Mr. Potato Head, right? You can put one fucking thing on and add another thing. You can mix all of these in, and you can really get creative with this. But this is just kind of like the baseline video styles that I know and that I've done, etc. I've never had a podcast, by the way, and never did entertainment stuff, but I've done a lot of these. So yeah, just some baseline ideas and some video styles that you can use for your next videos. Don't be afraid to experiment, by the way. Okay, so branding is very important as well. Everything's important in here, okay? Jesus. Anyways, I don't know why I freaked out at you. I'm sorry. Branding. Branding is very important, and I actually did this for a very specific reason. This little, like, tongue-out face that I always do. I don't know if you've seen my comments before, but sometimes I do this. Sometimes I do this in the Discord, the free Discord that I do not promote anymore. But that's actually a part of my branding, because no one really does that. And branding, what it is establishing credibility and establishing some sort of familiarity with someone. Like, if you look at my channel, for example, whenever you see a freaking green Pepe frog, you're probably thinking, oh, okay, it's Money Maxing's videos. Or if you see the Conquer's Bad Fur Day with the crown, okay, that's Money Maxing. If you see the cool Vetico font all lowercase, as you can see in all my thumbnails, with a period at the end or something like that, you think, oh, that is money maxing. That is my brand. So it's establishing some sort of familiarity. I mean, you see this with like McDonald's, right? Like the yellow M. If you see with Burger King, I actually don't know what the Burger King logo looks like, to be honest, so maybe that's not a good idea, but you know what I mean? You get it, right? You see the freaking Apple with a bite in it. That's Apple. That's the phone company or the tech company, whatever. So branding is establishing credibility and establishing some sort of familiarity. So the first thing you want to start is coming up with your name. So you can either just use your real name or something related to your niche. So for example, my channel is Money Maxing, and it doesn't really, how would I say it? It does not really apply to YouTube, but when you think about it, growing on YouTube is about making money. Like, people want to grow on YouTube because they want to make money for the most part. Money maxing starts with an M, money starts with an M, maxing, money maxing. So that's kind of what I would think about when making a name. There's obviously so many name ideas that you can choose for your niche. So just keep in mind, it should be something related to your niche in some sort of way, and simple to understand and simple to hear. Something not too long, something not too short, something memorable. Money maxing, that rolls off the tongue, something that rolls off the tongue. But make sure your username is available. So for example, money maxing, you should look for at money maxing, or if your name is like John Allington, for example, which is one guy that I used to work with, his username should be John Allington, right? This is the username. So make sure your username is available before picking your name. Now, when we go to your profile picture, it really could just be a picture of yourself or some sort of clean logo or a mascot of your brand. So if you're not faceless, then a picture of yourself will work fine. But if you're faceless, like myself, you have to figure out what kind of mascot you want, or some sort of image that relates to you. You don't need a mascot, obviously, but for me, I have a mascot, which is the Conquer's Bad Fur Day, which is the Pepe the Frog. So that's my profile picture, Conquer's Bad Fur Day. Boom. I wouldn't overcomplicate it. It's pretty easy stuff. Now we can look at your, I thought there was freaking more I wrote down here. Anyways, now we can look at your banner, which is quite simple. I would just make it one sentence or some sort of very short message, right, about what your channel is about. So for me, money maxing is about making money on YouTube. So my banner is making money is easy with a period. Same thing goes with your description. It should just be what you're about. So making money is easy, description, helping YouTubers go viral, period. That's it. Don't make your description super long, which I see all the time. Just make it one sentence. Make your banner one sentence. Make it clean and professional looking. Don't put too much BS on it. Make it very easy to read and understand, and you should be fine. Okay, we are getting somewhere in our YouTube journey. Now we need an optimized post schedule, and I actually made this little graph, and I was I'm writing on a piece of paper, actually on my notebook, this course, and I came up with this analogy. It's essentially a teeter-totter. Is that what it's called? A teeter-totter? Jesus, I haven't said that word in a long time. Anyways, it's a teeter-totter between too little content and too much content, and what you want to do is make a balance. So essentially, if you balance this, it's money. Boom, because you're going to be getting ad revenue and you're going to get subscribers and views and all that good stuff. But if you're going too much this way, well, you get 0 views because you're posting too much, and people are like, oh, okay, well, he's posting every fucking day and the content is trash, so let me not watch it. But if you're posting too little, people just forget about you. So even less views because you're not posting enough. And if your content isn't good enough, then people are just going to straight up forget about you. So you want to make a balance. So that comes with a consistent optimized post schedule, which I kind of found a pretty good balance between the two. So I'm going to talk about that. This is my best posting schedule, and this is kind of what I do. So bi-weekly minimum is pretty decent. When I started growing money maxing, I made a video every 2 weeks just because the editing took me a long time to do. But once per week is actually a really perfect sweet spot because people don't have the time to really forget about you. And 1 week is more than enough time to make a quality video depending on a whole bunch of factors, especially with the video style that you're going for. Especially if you looked at the last module, which I advise you to do. I don't advise you to skip through this course. I would go back and yeah. So essentially, if you can post once per week, depending on your video style, great. If you can't, bi-weekly minimum. And 12 to 1 p.m. is usually the best time to drop your video. I don't know exactly why. I personally think Sunday is the best time to drop a video, but you know, the numbers don't lie, and 12 to 1 p.m. is usually the time where videos get uploaded and videos get watched. So, you know, do your own research. You can actually go into your YouTube analytics as well in YouTube Studio, and you can see the best upload time for your channel somewhere here. Let me go to analytics, audience. I'm pretty sure, yeah, right here. So you can go to audience. This is when you start gaining views and subscribers, but you can go here and see exactly what's the best time to upload. And as you can see, 1 p.m., 12 p.m. is the sweet spot for me at least. But for you, could be Friday at 4 in the morning. Who knows? It all depends on your niche, and there's a bunch of sub factors that play into this. But yeah, definitely go into YouTube analytics and check this out. But last but not least is beware of audience fatigue. And I actually kind of already talked about this. This is essentially audience fatigue, is uploading too much content. But you just don't want to over exhaust your viewers. You don't want to overload them with like shitty videos. You don't want to upload 3 videos a day, because who has time to watch 3 of your 10-minute videos every single day and constantly watch your stuff, unless you have like the most amazing content in the world, which I'm assuming you don't yet. Take your time on your videos to ensure viewer satisfaction and happis. This is literally the most important thing about keeping an audience and pretty much starting YouTube in general. And even if you're stuck on YouTube, this is going to help you anyways. You got to ensure that your viewer is going to be entertained, because if you think about it, when was the last time you watched a video not to be entertained, right? Like, did you ever watch a video to be bored? No. So ensure that your viewer is going to be happy if they watch your video. It's the same thing with the buyer's remorse analogy that I talked about in one of my videos. Your viewer is essentially using their time as currency to watch your video. So please don't make them feel bad that they wasted their time watching your video. And last but not least, you don't want to be known as the guy who makes shitty videos. If you make too many videos and you're just overexhausting your viewers, and let's say you have a couple hundred subscribers or maybe a couple thousand subscribers, and you just fall off, people aren't going to watch your videos anymore because they're already expecting that it's just going to be another shit video. So please watch out for this. Just keep it quality and post on a consistent schedule. Don't fatigue your audience, and don't make them forget about you as well. So keep that teeter-totter balanced if you want money and views. Okay, so if your channel is fresh and you don't have subscribers, just generalize your target audience. But if you do have some subscribers, this can really help you know your audience. So you're going to go to analytics right here, and we're going to go to audience. This is where we're going to find a bunch of juicy details that we can use to pretty much tailor our videos so our subscribers click them more. Why is this very important? Because when you have like a sort of fan base, then your channel is going to push out these videos to your subscribers first of all, and if your subscribers don't click, then you're not getting views. That's why this is super important. But you can see the videos that are growing your audience. You can see the channels that your audience watches right here. You can see returning viewers, unique viewers, and subscribers. But what we're going to look at first of all is upload times. What is this doing here? There you go. So we're going to look at upload times, which I talked about earlier in the course, which is around 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. is the best time. So upload times, okay, 12 to 1 p.m. That's where our audience is watching videos. Now we're going to see what our audience watches right here in the last 7 days. So they're watching, I make money with 6 YouTube channel videos. I asked Mr. Beast to roast his own videos. Disappear for 2 hours a day. The millionaire productivity routine. So now I understand that my audience likes making money, likes YouTube news, and productivity, and growing on YouTube, of course. How I would learn YouTube script writing. So they're into script writing. How anyone can create videos like Gawk's art. They're into Gawk's art. Why Mr. Beast abandoned Mr. Beast Gaming. They're into Mr. Beast. How to beat the algorithm in 3 minutes. They're into making channels blow up. And YouTube News, of course. YouTube launches new features, so we're testing it. So I can use this to my advantage to basically tailor my next videos into something that my audience is going to watch, which is going to make me more views. And there's a bunch of other stuff like age and gender. So female, 5%. That is insane, by the way. I thought it was going to be lower. Male, 95%. Actually, no, it's not really lower because everyone makes YouTube channels. Jeez, what am I talking about? I'm sorry. Anyways, age and gender, 95% of my audience is male. So maybe in the future, when I get 100K subscribers, something like that, I could maybe pivot into the more self-improvement. I'm not saying self-improvement just for males, but I'm saying the male self-improvement side of things. And maybe I could kind of get into that angle and grow my channel like that. Most of the people that watch my videos are from the States, India, United Kingdom, Canada, and Germany. So that's interesting. I can use that information for my own good. And the people that are watching my videos are 18 to 24 years old, which is great, and 25 to 34 years old, which is amazing, and 35 to 44, 9%, that is good, and there's 0.1% that are 65 years old or older, which is insanity. That's really cool. If you're 65 plus years old watching this, or even in your 40s, 30s, man, you know, you're in the right place. Anyways, so my audience is 18 to 24 years old, to 34 years old for sure, predominantly male, and they want to basically just have success in life. I can use that information for good. This is essentially how I would start to know your audience. And if you just started YouTube, then just generalize, right? Making money online, probably predominantly male. Dating, self-improvement and dating, probably predominantly male. Males, probably female. You know what I mean? Just make assumptions if you don't have this information, but once you do, this is really, really fucking good information to use to basically expand your channel and grow to that 100K mark, which I'm trying to do right here. So yeah. Okay, so I'm going to teach you how to make a lucrative idea bank. And by lucrative, that's what I mean. It's lucrative. If you have a good video idea, then you're going to get more views, which means more money. So obviously, let's start. Number one is make a Discord server. So everyone has Discord, I'm sure. And it's funny that people kind of look at me weird when I say make a Discord server, but you're going to make a private Discord server. And this is where you're going to be dropping in all your ideas and potential videos to study off of. So as you can see here, I kind of like have mine pretty organized, money maxing ideation. And I just have a section for my niche, which is 18 to 24 year olds, 95% men. They watch YouTube News, making money related content regarding YouTube and how to grow on YouTube content. So this is essentially who I'm delivering videos to. Now I have a second section called ideation, and this is where I drop in videos that I can take a lot of inspiration from. So these don't really have to be in your niche. They could be in any niche, really. I mean, you can find good video ideas in every single niche, and I'll be talking about that more. But as you can see, everyone's stealing content. You just fucking suck, period. By Ecom Lifter. That's a great idea. I put it down here. 5 steps to start your first business. That's a great idea. Put it down here. I could be like 5 steps to start your first YouTube channel. There you go. That's an idea right there. The best online businesses to start in 2023. Could do something there. The best online businesses to start as a beginner, 2024. Thumbnails interesting. Could do something like that. And you get the point. So basically, I'm just dropping videos in here that I find very, very interesting and I could use later down the line for a new video idea. And this one is completely out of the niche. Deep focus, why your brain needs understimulation. I could kind of flip this into a grow on YouTube type video. There's so many things that you can do, and that's why I really like to have a Discord, just so I can drop links, because I can easily see the thumbnails and it's easy to just click on the video and see what's going on there. And last but not least is titles. So I'll show you that in a second. But yeah, so number one is make a Discord account. And number two is start an Evernote account. And Evernote is like a free note-taking app. Please get it. It's very, very good. And this is where we're going to be jotting down all our ideas. So I'm going to just type in video ideas. And then we're going to do a dash, press space. And now we can make a list of video ideas. And now we got to find the videos. But before I start, I just want to say, keep in mind, it is just a numbers game. So please you're not going to find your best video in the first 10 seconds. Like, you're going to have thousands, well, not thousands, you're going to have hundreds of titles and ideas, and only a few of those are going to be really good. So think about it like this. Think about it like a strainer. I'm gonna go in here. See how a strainer, okay, this is kind of like a really bad drawing, but this is your strainer, and your strainer has these little holes that filter out the water from the solids. So there's going to be a bunch of freaking shit coming in to this strainer. There's going to be liquid, there's going to be sand, there's going to be everything. And basically what the strainer is going to do is it's going to filter out the junk, which is like the big chunks of shit and all the bad ideas. And all you're going to get is the liquid, aka good ideas. So this is essentially what we're doing. We're straining bad ideas from the good ideas. So we're just going to be writing down a bunch of video ideas, and we're going to have these as the ideas that we can actually use to grow our YouTube channel. This is kind of like a really strange, this is a really strange analogy. I don't think anyone has ever used this before, but that's kind of how I think about it. So yeah, it's pretty much straining out bullshit from good shit. Excuse my language. Now we're gonna go and search up, well, we're gonna start an incognito tab. So it's Control-Shift-N. We're gonna go on YouTube, and this is where we're gonna do our research. So obviously when you get onto a new YouTube, it's just gonna have a bunch of the most popular videos, right? So let's just say you are in, let's just say, okay, for example, let's say you're in Grow on YouTube, right? You can search up how to grow on YouTube, and you're gonna get a bunch of videos that are very, how would I say it, relatively the same. It's very noticeable that these are Grow on YouTube videos, so nothing really stands out. Obviously, you know, they stand out because they get hundreds of thousands of views, for sure. But here's a good way of standing out on YouTube without copying people, because you can't really copy. Like, all these guys have a bunch of subscribers. They have authority, they have social proof, that people trust them. And if you're new on the Grow on YouTube space, people don't trust you. So you need to find a way to get people to trust you. So you need to present new ideas, interesting and unique ideas. So we could just literally go, we could just search up productivity, or like school productivity, which is just a really weird one, but there you go. First video, how I stay productive / motivated for school, my tips and productivity hacks. You could literally be like, you could use this. Let me copy this. Let me go to our Discord, go to ideation. I'm going to put this down here. We could write a title called How I Stay Motivated to Grow My YouTube Channel. How I Stay Motivated / productive to grow my YouTube channel. Something like that. And that's just one idea out of many. So I'm actually going to steal this right here. I don't think it's really that good of an idea, but I can put it right here and keep it there for later use. We could scroll down. Find something here. 5 a.m. morning routine, how to be that girl. I don't really like that. 7 habits that save me 3 hours a day. So we could use this, copy, ideation. We could use this and go 7 habits that grew my channel, or something like that. You know what I mean? You get it. You understand the idea that I'm trying to come off here. And this doesn't have to just be for Grow on YouTube. It could be for self-improvement. It could be for anything. I know there's a lot of self-improvement guys in this school. So I would definitely use this and definitely find video topics that are not in the self-improvement niche and put them in the self-improvement niche. And this will pretty much make you stand out in a very competitive environment. So that's how I ideate, and that's how I come up with video ideas. Super simple stuff. And I just want to say shout out to Amplify Views, because he gave me a lot of these tips through his videos. So yeah, that's exactly how I ideate and come up with good ideas. Okay, we're gonna get real wacky with title creation. So essentially all we need to do is get people to click, get people to emotionally click. And who are the best people that do this? It's blog writers, it's newspaper article writers, it's these kind of people. And by the way, shout out to Amplify Views, because I learned this from him. And it's actually really, really smart. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to places like BuzzFeed, CBC News. I'm Canadian, by the way. Okay, sorry. United States is my target audience. New York Times, etc. And we're going to find essentially the best headliners and use them for our own videos, which I know sounds really weird, but look, we're going to get into it, and we're going to get real wacky with this. This is going to be more of a raw section of the course. Let me get a sip of coffee real quick. Okay, that coffee's pretty alright. Anyways, I was actually looking at this last night, and I had a bunch of video ideas, so you guys are going to see some cool video ideas here soon. But we're going to go to business or arts, or I think I'm going to go for lifestyle, because I think lifestyle is one where there's a lot of clickable titles there. So you're gonna get a lot of BS. They're gonna get like all the best looks from the 2024 SAG awards. Like, who cares about that? That's not clickable. That's just for people that want to live their life vicariously through someone else, which is not what we want to do. We want to be our own bosses, etc. TMI, Apple Watch. Why you don't really need all that data? Could be decent. This one, actually, I was looking at this. So you love sending voice notes. Do your friends love getting... And that's a good one, so we're just going to copy this and add it here. So we're going to use this later on. This one's really good. This man paid $9,000 for a pair of Donald Trump sneakers. Copy. And you'll see what I'm doing here in a second. I'm just finding ones that are pretty interesting. How much Advil is too much? Okay, so this is a really good idea, because this just popped in my head right here. So a lot of you guys are self-improvement, right? How much Advil is too much? That obviously does not have anything to fucking do with self-improvement, but you could do how much self-improvement is too much? Question mark. That is a banger video idea, because let's be honest, there's a lot of people that do self-improvement a little bit too much, and it's kind of doing more harm than good. So that's a really good one. How much self-improvement is too much? We can keep going. Modern love, that could be really good. Tiny love story, nah, those aren't good. The ethicist, I'm a retired neurologist. Should I tell someone I think she has Parkinson's? Oh my god, that's not good, bro. That's not good, but that's so good. Geez, I might actually excuse me, I'm a little sick, by the way. I might actually invest into a New York Times subscription, but that's really good. I'm a retired neurologist. Should I tell someone I think she has Parkinson's? That could be really good for a story. Like, if you have a story channel, dude, go to New York Times. Should I keep trying to pay a $700 bill? I think they forgot to charge me. Is shoplifting okay if the shop owner is awful? These are so good. These are such good ideas for a story channel, etc. 36 hours. This could be for travel. 36 hours in Marrakesh, Morocco. 36 hours in Turin, Italy, etc. You get it. 36 hours in VR. You could do something like that. Your money. Millions of fund investors are getting... Nah, not really. Those aren't really good. You just keep looking around. Like, personal tech. How to give your photos and videos a vintage look. Nah, not really. That Spotify day list that really gets you, it was written by AI. That's a decent one. I would say I would just look through these and find topics that you can kind of recreate in your own niche. So again, we can go to BuzzFeed, and this is, I don't know, but we could go to love. Maybe love could be really good. Let's see, nothing there. Trivia. Only an OG Pretty Little Liars fan can name all 33 of these characters. That's a pretty good video idea for people that are in like the movie niche. Let's see if you know Canadian provinces by their mottos. Not really. There are 223 bills in Quebec. Let's see if you can name all of them. Nah. You just gotta look through these and find really good ones. But this one's actually really good. Only OG... where was it? Where'd it go? Anyways, it was like only... Oh yeah. Only OG Pretty Little Liar fans can name these. That's a pretty good one. So I would put that in your Discord that you're making. So that's essentially how I would find really good video topics or video titles, excuse me. But that's not really it, because I haven't told you what I do to make good video titles. So if you go to my most popular videos, you can see a pattern. How to keep your viewers addicted. The dark method to grow on YouTube. How to write addictive YouTube scripts. Why you get no views on YouTube. The list goes on and on. But the main thing is either promising something really, really fucking good and delivering on it, or hitting a pain point. So, for example, hitting a pain point, why you get no views on YouTube is really good because it's simple. You know, why you get no views on YouTube? Sure, people have done that before. But the pain point is in the thumbnail. So the thumbnail really helps accentuate the title, which is like a really sad Pepe with 12 views, arrow. This is a really shitty thumbnail, but it worked really, really well because it conveyed some sort of emotion. So yeah, a good title is simply just conveying emotion. How to write addictive YouTube scripts. 30K views 1 month ago. How to keep your viewers addicted. 174K views 2 months ago. See, what I'm doing is pretty much just promising something insane and delivering on it. The dark method to grow on YouTube, which wasn't really so dark, but it kind of was. It was kind of a black hat method to grow on YouTube. 90K views. See, just promise something and deliver it, and you should be good with your titles. Just make sure they're interesting and unique, and make sure they're short, and you should be fine. Hopefully, this will help you. Okay, so you're probably wondering why I'm on this weird channel called Cool Indie Games. This is actually one of my channels that I ended up abandoning because I thought was extremely boring to make videos. But when I was making these kind of videos, I was having a lot of success for a very specific reason. Clickable thumbnails. So I actually compiled a bunch of thumbnails that I thought were really good that I want to study with you guys. And I want to look through YouTube in general and show you why thumbnails did really, really, really well, and some tools that you can use for yourself to basically help yourself get better at making thumbnails. But let's look at this channel, for example, which is Cool Indie Games. And yes, I do know what I'm doing, you know what I'm saying. Anyways, it's a video essay channel, super easy to get views in these kind of videos, but I want to show you one in particular, just to show you that you don't really need a bunch of Photoshop skills to make a video blow up. It's this one right here, the insane boxing game you'd never heard of. So if you watch this video, it's 3 minutes long. It's really no editing at all. It's just me talking about the game with gameplay. Really, that's pretty much it. And I had like one little edit and that's it. It's called The Insane Boxing Game You've Never Heard of, Victorious Boxers 2. 13K views 9 months ago. Yeah, okay, that's decent, right? So what did I do in this thumbnail that made people want to click? Well, literally the only thing and the only reason why it was such a good thumbnail is because it looks uncanny. I mean, look at the title, The Boxing Game You've Never Heard of. This game, not really a lot of people have heard of. And that's why I made the video, because there's not really a lot of videos on this topic. Victorious Boxers 2. If you search this up, it's a game for the PS2, made in 2004. It's obscure. It looks weird. It's interesting. You know what I mean? Like, this art style is so, I don't even know how to explain it. It's just not something you see every single day. So when you make a thumbnail about this game, it's going to end up looking uncanny. This is literally just a screenshot of the game, and that's why it looked so, or that's why it did so well, is because people haven't seen this before, and it looks alien, like I talk about in my videos. So another example, and kind of like in the more editing side, is something like this. So I know there's a lot of self-improvement, guys, so let's start here. How to actually make people like you, period. Very, very simple thumbnail. It's just an image with text that says simple guide. So why did this do so well, right? That's the freaking thing that you're scratching your head at. Here's the thing, people don't want to appreciate your fine Photoshop skills. You really don't need a lot of Photoshop skills to make really clickable thumbnails. The only thing that people want is social proof and a clear message on what they're gonna get in the video. So when they try to click a video called How to Actually Make People Like You, and they see an anime girl looking at some guy, and she's like all excited to talk to this dude, then in your mind, you're thinking, oh, okay, I want girls to come up to me and look at me like this while I'm barely doing anything, acting all nonchalant. That's why it does so well, because it hits a pain point. People who click this video probably think that people don't like them. They probably don't get girls, etc. That's why this video did so well. It's because it conveys a simple message, and it's not trying to get you to click with a million arrows, etc. It's just a simple image of a girl liking a guy with text that says simple guide. And it does, the text literally covers the face of the dude. So look, you do not need to overthink your thumbnails. All you need to do is figure out how to hit a pain point exactly like the titles and how to deliver on this. This is so simple, but it works so well. Let's look at something completely different. Another self-improvement example. You've been programmed to be average and don't realize this. So if you've been listening to what I've been saying in the course, people need social proof. And when you see this title, you've been programmed to be average and you don't realize it, you're like, okay, that's interesting. That's an interesting title. Then you look at the thumbnail. It's a dude that looks like he knows his shit. If this was an image of some fucking 14-year-old kid pretending to be like a self-improvement guru, do you think it would have gotten 15k views? No. The reason why it got 15k views with minimal effort and just a thumbnail of himself is because the dude looks like he knows what the fuck he's talking about. It's not some 14-year-old kid with a fucking goofy backpack on telling you how to get girls. Like, bro, that's bullshit. That's gonna get 12 views. This got 15k views because the dude knows his shit, and you can just tell by looking at him. And backstory, if you don't know Big Herc 916, he's one of my favorite YouTubers. Essentially, he did 10 years in prison, and then he came out and started a business, made a bunch of money, and started a YouTube channel, and he's just helping the youth. So I really like this guy. So he has really good life advice, by the way. That's why his videos do so well, and that's why he can get away with just a picture of himself in the thumbnail, is because he has social proof. He looks like he knows what he's doing. He's a good guy. He's an OG. You know what I mean? It's all these things that come into play. That's why it does so well. So make sure you have social proof. If you're making a video on how to be a millionaire and you're not a millionaire, you're not going to get views unless you have like some really specific, weird, interesting angle. So think about it like that and really keep that in mind. Another thumbnail that I really like is making FPS games in Python. And I know I'm very much blabbering in this video, by the way, but this is really important stuff, because if you can get this in your head, your thumbnails are going to be so much fucking better and you're actually going to get views. Making FPS games in Python. So a little quick backstory in game development. So Python is a programming application, and Python isn't really so good for making video games, I'm pretty sure. And the reason why this did so well is because Python isn't really used for making 3D video games. So when you see making FPS games in Python, you're thinking, well, how the fuck is someone going to make an FPS game in Python if Python isn't really good for 3D video games? And then you see the TF2 view model, which, by the way, TF2 is a really popular FPS game that is definitely not made on Python. So when you see this simple image of an FPS character with a Python on his head, then you're thinking, okay, so how did this person make a game like this in Python? I need to click it. 111k views 6 months ago, 100x multiplier. That's why it did so freaking well. And I'm very passionate about this because thumbnails are amazing, by the way. Let's go into this one right here. I accidentally recorded my entire childhood. This is a really interesting video because it's not something you see every single day. So obviously, right off the bat, if you just cover this right here, I can't cover it, whatever. If you just cover this, let me cover it. If you cover this, and you just look at the title, I accidentally recorded my entire childhood, you're thinking, okay, how the fuck did someone record their entire childhood? Then you have to click. But then the thumbnail just does it so much justice. So first of all, it's just a folder that says my childhood, 450 gigabytes, and that's it. Honestly, like, this in itself could have been a great thumbnail if this was just in the middle right here. But, you know, he has his face right here. He looks kind of like interested, or he looks kind of like, what the fuck did I do? And then the text says, really, period. Super good thumbnail because it conveys the point. My childhood with a folder. You know, simple shit. I accidentally recorded my entire childhood, and that's a really good title, because if he just said, I recorded my entire childhood, yeah, okay, cool. But when you put accidentally there, it just begs the question, how did you accidentally record your entire, 3 years old to freaking 17-year or 14-year-old childhood, right? Doesn't make sense. That's why it did super, super well. And just 2 more examples I kind of want to go through real quick. This one's a more simple style right here. And by the way, there's so many thumbnail styles that you can look into. And I think I'm going to put like a little template of the main thumbnail styles below this video. But this video right here, the old YouTube is going viral again, works really well because, first of all, the old YouTube is something people talk about. People always say like, oh, I miss the old YouTube. I miss this. I miss that. So right there, title's great. And the thumbnail is just a simple Minecraft image with text that says less is more, period. Super simple, but works really, really well. And obviously this is kind of like a trend thing because if you've been on YouTube in the past few weeks, these kind of videos are kind of popping up, like Minecraft gameplay with like story time in the background. So yeah, it's a bit trendy, but it works really well because it plays on those trends and it's simple and it intrigues you because it's like old Minecraft. It's like, okay, well, how is the old YouTube going viral again? So yeah, super good example. I like this. And last but not least is an evolution style of video, of thumbnail. I mean, and I kind of don't like this, but I kind of want to talk about it because I think it's really interesting. So it's just a comparison thumbnail, 2014, 2023, very, very simple. You go from like really simple shit to like really advanced thing. It's very, how would I say it? Self-explanatory. The evolution of Phantom Forces 2. You could literally get rid of Phantom Forces 2 and be like the evolution of something. Evolution of YouTube, evolution of self-improvement, evolution of this, evolution of that, etc., 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 etc. But I just wanted to put this in here. But yeah, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to put the thumbnail styles below this just to show you guys what I mean and kind of show you all the proven templates. But yeah, this is basically how to make clickable thumbnails, and we're going to actually make a thumbnail in the next module. So let's get into that. So in order to write a good script, you need to really know your personality, because I've seen a lot of YouTubers, and if we could just go to YouTube right now, I've seen so many YouTubers just kind of like force a script and force their self and force their personality, and kind of, it just comes off like disingenuous. You know what I mean? They don't seem to be true to themselves. So that's why knowing your personality is extremely fucking important. You have to ask yourself questions like, what kind of person am I? Am I a shy person? Am I an outgoing person? Am I extroverted? Am I this? Am I that? You got to really think about like who you are as an individual, because, you know, it does not matter if you're a shy person or if you're someone that's like really strange or really weird or someone that swears a lot or someone that's like really quiet. It does not matter. Like, you just got to figure out like who you are as a person. And when you're reading off a script, or maybe just reading off points in general, you got to ask yourself, like, would I say this in real life? You know what I mean? Would I say this talking to some random guy in the gym? Or would I say this talking to a cashier? Or like, would I say this when I'm explaining myself or something like that? You know what I mean? Like, you got to ask yourself, like, would you say this in real life? Like, do you say things like bro or dude or stuff like that? Or you really just like take a deep dive into like your script and see if your script matches with your own personality. And you got to think about, are you forcing it? Like, are you forcing yourself to say something? And just to give you an example, when I just said, am I forcing it? When I read off this, I felt a little bit like I was forcing myself to say that. So what I would do is, if this was like a real video, I would just redo it and maybe reword it in a certain way to match my personality more. So really think to yourself, like, when you're reading off a script, are you forcing this, bro? Like, you just got to think about shit like that. And does this relate to myself as a person? So your script needs to have your own personality sprinkled in. Like, you need to tell people who you are through your script. You need to say your little mannerisms, etc. Like, if you take my channel, for example, I start off every single video with yo. Like, that's just kind of my thing. That's kind of a part of my personality. Or maybe I'll say certain keywords, like 99% of this, do this. Like, I say that a lot. I do the 99% thing a lot. Or I say little things that kind of match with my personality. So think about what matches your personality and what you can do to imply it with your own script. what you really don't want to do is, we kind of really already talked about this, but what you don't want to do is just force it and feel disingenuous. But the number one thing, and you will understand if you're forcing it or not, is if you think when you watch back the video, like, do you think it's cringe? Like, if you're cringing, then it probably is for a good reason. When I drop videos, and I'll just go to money maxing real quick. When I drop videos, I don't feel like I'm cringe. Like, I feel like I'm saying actual interesting things, and I'm just kind of being myself, and the numbers speak for itself. Even with this channel right here, Money Maxing Unfiltered, I don't find myself as cringe. I find myself speaking about things that I know, and I find that I'm giving value to people. So I don't really think it's cringe, and the numbers don't lie. Obviously, I'm not getting as many views because I have 277 subscribers, but pretty much every single video, and yeah, every single video has more views than subscribers. So that's a really good indicator to know if your script or your audio or your voice is good or not. If you feel cringe, it's probably bad. If you don't feel cringe, then it's a really good indicator that you might be on the right track. So I talked about this in one of the school posts a while ago, and you probably will remember this if you've been here, but what if you don't know yourself? What if you really just don't know what you're good at or what you should be doing? And me personally, I would think you need more experiences in real life, because you cannot, and you can, you can. What the freak happened here? Okay. What? What is this? All right, let's redo that. Okay, so you can't get significantly better in your personality department just by sitting at your own house all day and reading books and shit. You need new human experiences. You need to get outside. You need to get uncomfortable. You need to do things that are awkward. You need to have awkward moments. You need to have insane moments, and you need to meet new people. You need to know more about yourself. So what I would do, and I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't do something that I wouldn't do myself, because I've done exactly this years ago, and I still do it every single year. I try to have one trip a year, but I freaking book a flight, book a train, whatever, to go to a new place and have new experiences, man. I'll give you an example. When I was younger, when I was 19, I saved up all my money from working my minimum wage job to get on a flight to Montreal to train at a boxing gym that I had no clue who anyone was. I just took a flight, found a place to stay. I lived with 5 people in one house in a crowded, dingy apartment, and I learned so much about myself, even though I was dead broke, living in some random fucking place that I knew no one. And man, it was a wonderful time because it took me out of my comfort zone. I had to meet new people. I had to talk to people. I had to have awkward experiences. I had to do this. I had to do that. And I had to get myself out there to have fun. So that in itself cost $2,000 for the plane, the place to stay, the food, etc., living expenses. But that $2,000 was an investment of my own personality. I credit that trip, that hiatus, that whatever you want to call it, to my personality growth and to scripting in my YouTube videos. If I never went to Montreal, I would have been a duller person. I would have been a more dull person. I would have had less experiences, less things to talk about, less oomph in my voice. It's these things that really play a massive role in your scripting. And I know it sounds really dumb, take a flight somewhere and my scripting will be better. Yeah, because your personality will get better. And simply, scripting is all about personality. If you can show personality and you can have experiences and show people experiences and tell people stories, you're going to be so much better off. So I'm telling you right now, you got to get out of your comfort zone, and you need to go somewhere new, and you need new experiences. Number one thing is you have to develop your characters. So that's how you know yourself in order to get better at scripting. And I'm going to talk about this more, but this is kind of a rant kind of style thing. But really, take my advice, go somewhere new, and try new things. A lot of people have awful scripts, so I just really want to fix this for you because I'm tired of hearing the same old bullshit every single video. So I'm going to show you how you can make a fun script and how you can actually show your personality off to people that are new to your channel, and you can gain a lot more fans this way. But basically, it all kind of comes down to your introduction, which is like the first 15, 20, 30 seconds of your video. So I actually came up with a bad intro and a good intro. And I actually took this, and this is from one of my fellow members of the group that sent me this, and I thought it was amazing. Claim, truth, evidence, solution. So I'm going to show you a bad intro and a good intro for a script. And just for argument's sake, I wrote a little intro for a bad knee video. So like top 3 things that are hurting your knee while running. So here's the bad intro. Yo, what's up guys? It's X here, and in today's video, we are going to dive into the 3 reasons why your knees hurt while running. That is a shit intro, okay? Let me tell you right now, because it comes off as just extremely generic, and it's the same thing. Yo, what's up guys? It's here, and in today's video, no one cares who you are. No one cares about your greeting, and no one cares what's in today's video. They just want to be entertained and intrigued. We're going to dive into the 3 reasons why your knees hurt when running. This sounds like a PowerPoint presentation that you would present in high school. It just really does not make sense, and it's really a pain to watch. People find this extremely painful. So if you write scripts like this, you need to change the way you write them. So I actually wrote a good intro, and it's not the best intro, but it's just something I kind of came up on the spot, but it's 300 million times better than what there is right here. And obviously you don't have to swear, but this is just me writing a script about bad knees in my own personality. So here's what I came up with. You're probably destroying your kneecaps while running, and I'm not shitting you. The WHO shows that 96% of runners have extremely weak cartilage. So if you enjoy using your legs, I'm going to show you how to prevent this and even give you Superman knee strength with these exercises. By the way, this is just like some bullshit I just kind of made up with. It's not true. So, but you get what I'm saying. I'm showing you the evidence and claiming something. But yeah, this intro works really, really well because first of all, there's a claim. You're probably destroying your kneecaps while running. Then there's a truth. I'm not shitting you. The WHO shows that 96% of runners have extremely weak cartilage. Then there's evidence, which is the same thing, but I could add something like, if you enjoy using your legs, I'm going to show you how to prevent this. And that's kind of evidence and solution. But yeah, the solution is I'm going to show you how to prevent this and even give you superhuman knee strength with these exercises. Super straight, simple. It scares the viewer into watching the whole video because I'm talking about pain points. Like, look, if you run consistently and you enjoy walking when you're 60 years old down the line, please watch this video because if not, this might happen to you. That's why this intro does extremely better than this intro right here. So the main thing you could get off this course module is just please understand that you have to do something different and you have to kind of break the mold, because if you can break this mold, you're just going to stand out from, again, like 95% of YouTubers. I'm telling you right now. And that's kind of all there is to a good script. Like most people's scripts are not that bad. Actually, I could add this, like you really got to use your own personality. You can't like talk about things like a PowerPoint presentation that you're presenting in college or high school or whatever. You need to get your own personality shining through your video. And of course that's really hard. And it's easier for me to say this because, I'm a faceless channel, right? But you need to find your zone, you need to find your flow, and you just have to like do things in a way where it makes sense to you and kind of like how would I say it, narrate the script or talk to your viewer like you're talking to a buddy. Like I always tell my guys, talk to your buddies like you'd talk to them in playing basketball or something like that, or like just chilling with the guys or chilling with your friends, etc. If you come off as genuine, people will understand that. People like genuine stuff. But if you come off with this like disingenuine, like, oh, I'm just trying to do this to make money, it does not make sense. So, again, that kind of goes into the point where like go into a niche where you're passionate in, but that's just kind of me nitpicking and kind of going off topic here. But other than that, this is kind of like my main workflow to making a good script. Sorry, not a good intro. So first start off with the introduction, which I already kind of talked about here. And then it's just simply the main chunk of the video, which is like key point number 1, key point number 2, key point number 3. And I'm probably going to go in depth more on this on the script writing course. But then it's an outro, which is just like a consensus, just the solution to the problem of the video. And then at the very end, which is product placement, which is basically like saying, yo, I got this product that can help you out a lot. Check it out. It's going to solve your pain points and it's worth your money. Boom. I wouldn't put this at the start because it just comes off as scammy and it just comes off as you trying to like beg for money. So if you put this at the very end, people that are the most engaged with your content are going to see this and they're going to be more likely to buy. Okay, so how can you improve your scripting? Because if you remember earlier in the course, I told you that you need to be 1% better at each video. So this is exactly how I improved my scripting. And all I really did was read more shit and watch more content. Let me put this in actually. And watch more content critically. Oh, I don't know why it's doing this. Okay, watch more content critically. So these are the two best things to do when improving your scripting, and I'll talk about reading more, but essentially when you're watching content, you want to look at the most popular videos and see what they do with their intros and what they do. What the fuck is this, man? Get this shit out of my face. Anyways, and see what they're doing with their intros, their main chunk of the video, their outros, etc. And you're going to learn a lot. But the thing that I can credit myself or credit to me being really good at scripting, and I'm not the best at scripting obviously, but the thing that really blew up my scripting skills and my copywriting skills was these books. And I'm going to talk about each and every single one of them. They're really, some of them are kind of like disturbing, especially the 48 Laws of Power, which I'll start right there. Look, if you have not read the 48 Laws of Power, it is a really disturbing, manipulative book. It is straight up manipulation. And there's a few reasons why I've read this, because first of all, you know, I personally think all knowledge, not all knowledge, but most knowledge is good knowledge. I think that the 48 Laws of Power will teach you a lot about manipulation, not just by manipulating people, but trying to, how would I say it? Recognize when someone's manipulating you, and you can pretty much use this information when watching videos and see like, okay, does this person have my best interests in mind, or is he just trying to make money, etc. But a lot of these laws can really be used with scripting, with copywriting, with selling a product, etc. So I would really recommend reading the 48 Laws of Power, even though it is extremely disturbing. And a lot of people think like, you know, you're kind of an asshole if you read this, which I do agree. I'm not trying to disagree with you, but very disturbing book, but very good book. But if you want to learn scripting, read How to Win Friends and Influence People. This is going to tell you exactly how to get people hooked to your vibe, hooked to your vibe. Jesus, that sounded bad. This book will get people hooked to you because it basically tells you how would I say it? Get people to like you, really. And if people like you, they're going to listen to what you have to say. And I actually use a lot of these rules within my scripts. So please read this book. And it's really, how would I say it? Simple information, but it's kind of presented in a way where it's really easy to understand and it's really easy to implement. And this is especially good when writing a script when you want to sell a product and make money as well. Storytelling wise, I would read The Richest Man in Babylon because there is a lot of really good stories within this book. It's really just about a book about how to grow wealth. But the reason why I think you should read this to improve your scripting is because the stories within the book are really captivating, and you can use these like frameworks that they've used to write these stories into your own scripts. Definitely read The Richest Man in Babylon. And last but not least is The Art of Seduction. Now, everyone gets this book wrong. Everyone thinks it's just a book on how to get girls. It's really not. Seduction is about getting someone to do something for you, right? And obviously that sounds very manipulative. It is all manipulative, except for How to Win Friends and Influence People. I guess it is kind of manipulative if you're using it in a way. But look, life ain't sunshine and rainbows, like Rocky said. Did Rocky say that? I don't know. Anyways, The Art of Seduction is going to teach you how to seduce people. Doesn't matter if it's if it's romantically, if it's politically, if it's in a business sense. It's going to teach you how to seduce people, and you can use this in your scripts to seduce people within your scripts to keep them watching. So I know you don't want to spend money, right? I don't want to spend money either. Just go to your local library, and I'm sure they're going to have these books. Rent them, read them, put them back, or just find a free PDF online. I don't know. Allegedly, I'm not telling you to do that because that's illegal, but you know, you do what you want. Anyways, these are the books that have really helped my scripting, and this is how you can improve your scripting. Simply just read more books. I'm telling you right now, because every book is trying to captivate you. So if you can read good books and see what they do, you're going to be so much better off with script writing. So please read a freaking book every night before you go to bed. You'll be so much better off. Okay, I'm going to show you how you can use my audio preset very, very simply. So first of all, drop your audio, of course, in your Premiere Pro. Then click this link that I put in the presets I use page right here. And then press 0. You don't got to pay money for this, by the way. Press 0, click I want this, and it's going to download the Audio Juice preset. So you're going to get something that looks kind of like this. And let me get rid of this freaking game. I'm sorry about that. So you're going to get something like this. All you're going to do is go to your effects tab, wherever that is. It looks different for a lot of people. Go down to presets and click import presets. And all you want to do is just find the Audio Juice preset that you downloaded and press open. And it will be automatically at the front. So I already have this, so I'm going to get rid of this. Now, all you want to do to use this preset is just drag it into here. So click this, drag it, boom.
A bit crazy, and
you'll hear a very big difference.
if you think I'm weird, I totally get it. I understand. You can block me.
So yeah, that's how I use my Audio Juice preset, and this is the preset I use in every single video. So definitely use it, and you can also fine tune it in the, let me move this right here. You can fine tune it under effect controls. So when you have it on here, you'll get these three right here, which is hard limiter, graphic equalizer, parametric equalizer. I wouldn't mess with the hard limiter, because the limiter is basically making every sound in your mic the same volume. And then you can kind of mess around with your graphic EQ if you want. But yeah, you don't have to do that. That's how you use the Audio Juice preset. And thank you. Bye. Okay, so if you want to 10x your video editing, please freaking listen to this right now. And I'm going to show you how to do this. Boom, 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 boom. Do you see how fast that was, rather than like delete, remove, or clear, or cut, or all this stuff? Like, that takes too much fucking time. So let me show you all my keyboard shortcuts, and it's literally just like 2 letters that I use, and it just saves me so much time, and actually a few more. So without further ado, let's freaking go into it. So go to edit right here, and then go to keyboard shortcuts, and literally just copy everything here. And the only thing you really need is W, which is add edit to all tracks, and then Z, which is ripple delete, and then that should be it for there. Also, another few things that you probably need to know is you can actually hold Alt and then drag something and then duplicate it like that. So if you hold Alt, drag, duplicate, you can do that. And if you have my keyboard shortcut set up to how I showed you just there, you can grab empty space, click that, press Z, and then instantly it will bring all the clips together, or delete everything in the middle. Control Z, of course. And if you want to add in fade-ins and stuff like that, I'll actually just show you an image for now. I'll give you an example. Like, we'll use this remake here, for example. And you want to make this slowly fade in. All you have to do is just click this right here, right? Click the top, the end, and you'll get this little red thing, and press Control D, and you'll get an instant fade in. And you can mess around with this as well. So these are really important things that you need to know, and you can do the same. Oh, actually, also another thing is to get snap in timeline, just press S, and you'll instantly get it like that. And that should be all you need to know with the shortcuts. But simply look at D and Z for me. So if we go to keyboard shortcuts, or sorry, not D and Z, W and Z. W is add edit to all tracks, go to point. Z is ripple delete. Make sure you have those, because that is going to save you a shitload of time, okay? And T is also text, if you didn't know. You can just add in text like this. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so now I'm going to show you how to dopamine edit, how to serious edit, and how to do a mix of both. So let's get into that.
Straight off the bat, I want to tell you right now that video editing does not need to be hard, but you really need to understand that there's different video styles for different personalities, and the only reason why video editing is hard for you is because you're not using the video editing style that suits your own personality, and I'm going to show you exactly how you can find that. But other than that, you really need to worry about just having something interesting happen about 3 to 5 seconds to keep a viewer's attention, and this kind of all depends on your niche. If you're in a more serious self-improvement, esoteric kind of niche, then obviously you don't need to have a meme every 2 seconds. But if you're catering to a younger audience, it makes sense for you to have some sort of dopamine hit happening every 3 to 5 seconds to keep their attention. So it all kind of boils down to your video editing, to the style of your video and your niche's audience. But I'm going to tell you right now that a lot of a good video has to do with a really good script. So please refer back to the scripting portion of this video, of this course. But a good script will literally take a mediocrely edited video way farther than it would without it. And people essentially just want a good story. They want to be entertained, or they want to get value from your video. So if your script is good, then your video editing is already 50% there. So I'm going to basically show you a few case studies and a few examples of the main video types of edits that I've seen in the past, and it kind of boils down to these three. And number one is obviously the dopamine editing, and that's your Nate Wealths, that's your money maxings, that's your make money on YouTube guys, that's your dropshipping guys, etc. But then there's like the serious style, which is more of like your self-improvement guys, the people that are teaching you something a little bit more laid back and relaxed and a little bit more serious. And then there's kind of like a mix of both, where channels in between do this really well. And I've done this really well on my video essay channel, which I'll show you in a second. And this is pretty much like the easiest, well, this is the easiest style, the serious style, but the easiest but best style, in my opinion, is kind of a mix of both, because it saves you time. You don't have to edit something every freaking 3 seconds in the dopamine editing style. But a mix of both gives you kind of like the best of both worlds. And I really do think that this right here is one of the best editing styles, but I'm going to get into that a little bit more with these case studies. So let's start off with the mix of both, and I'm actually going to show you my cool indie games channel that I kind of built as an experiment. Obviously I stopped making videos 4 months ago, ever since my money maxing channel blew up, but I did get quite a bit of good views on this channel, and it has a little bit to do with the video editing. I'm going to be honest with you, but most of it had to do with the thumbnails, which I think thumbnails are the most important. But I'm getting off topic here. This is what I mean by minimal editing, and you'll see what I mean. What happened to Sven Co-op? This Half-Life mod was everywhere in 2014 to 2016, with tons of popular YouTubers joining in on the mod's hype. What happened to Sven Co-op? This Half-Life mod was everywhere in 2014 to 2016, with tons of popular YouTubers joining in on the mod's hype. ModDB even said it was possibly the best Half-Life mod of all time. And with the game having over 27,000 positive reviews on Steam, you'd think it'd still be thriving, but it's not. Only 46 servers remain in this seemingly forgotten piece of Half-Life media. Okay, so that was 25 seconds of this video, and there's kind of like a little bit to pack down or break down, so I'm gonna get into it right now. Basically, it starts off with a really good script, and it's basically what the fuck happened to this game called Sven Co-op. If we rewatch the first 5 seconds, you'll see what I mean. What happened to Sven Co-op? So automatically I'm showing you something, which is a guy cutting you with a knife, blinks out, then goes into Sven Co-op. In that first 2 seconds, you're already getting a freaking dopamine hit, and then the video keeps going with like a simple B-roll gameplay video of the video game itself, and then I add these little things where it's like a little fade in with 2014 to 2016. This is my cool Helvetica font, of course. And then a little bit of scrolling, etc. And it's super simple shit to do on Premiere Pro. And why I'm not giving you an editing course is because, you know, some of you guys have Premiere Pro, some of you have DaVinci Resolve, etc. Some of you have Final Cut. So I'm not going to make one tutorial about Premiere Pro unless you guys want it. If you want it, let me know. But I would just search up how to do this shit. Super simple. It's just keyframes and opacity fade-ins, and this is what you get. Boom. Little fade-ins like this, little blurs, and this is called a Gaussian blur, and then I just inverted it so it blurs everything out but keeps this. But the basis of this edit is simply just B-roll alongside with your A-roll, or A-roll alongside with your B-roll, but very simplified. It's not like the dopamine editing, which is money maxing, and I'll show you this right now. Believe me when I say this intro works extremely well. As you can see, there's like a new video, image, GIF, etc. happening like every fucking 2 seconds, right? So it's a completely different style of video editing, and in my opinion, you can get away with the mix of both pretty much most of the time, and that's what I recommend a lot of people to do. But I will show you the serious style, and this is kind of a mix of both as well, but this is a more serious style, and this is one of my guys, my Patreon members, Titan, and obviously everything's on the school now, but this is one of my clients that I work with, which is Titan. He has 55 subscribers, but he's starting to get some pretty good views. I mean, 584 views for a 55 subscriber channel is not bad at all, and what he does is he talks into his microphone in his bedroom.
You will be a loser for the rest of your life. That is, if you have the direction and the goal. Greek philosophy once said, if a man knows not which course he sails to, no man will be fair. Continue.
So right off the bat, you can tell that he has an extremely good script because it starts off with,
You will be a loser for the rest of your life. That is,
you will be a loser for the rest of your life. It captivates you to watch the rest of the video, as well as the editing. I mean, it's super minimalistic. It's kind of, it's pretty easy to do, and I'm pretty sure I have a preset pack in the resources chat or resources panel in this course, so you can check out some Premiere Pro resources for free. But smooth transitions, that's all you need. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. It's easy to do. So you can do that. There's dopamine style, there's serious edits, and a mix of both. And for the serious edits, it would have to be my guy Cal Ram, and I love this channel. He's like an esoteric guy. He does a lot of self-improvement stuff, but like a different kind of self-improvement stuff. A different kind of self-improvement. But his videos are super simple, and it's just to the point where he has a whiteboard and he's simply just talking. And the reason why it does so well is because he has really good information. And this is obviously a super long video. It's 31 minutes long. So it's a really long-term, long-form, informative video. And all he needed was just a whiteboard, and he just needs to sit down and talk. So this is a really good video editing style for people that are really good at talking for long periods of time. Obviously, I'm not the best at this, but if you're good at talking, then the serious format could be really good if you have a good video idea, if you have a good thumbnail, and if you have a good title, which this guy obviously has. How I Hacked Lucid Dreaming. Thumbnail is just him looking mysterious with the whiteboard in hand. So that's why this has done super, super well. But I'm going to give you a huge warning, and I see this way too fucking much. First of all, do not edit like everyone else, because you're going to be forgotten. And a lot of guys like try to copy the YouTubers that they watch. They try to emulate their editing styles. Like a lot of people watch Nate Wealth and try to edit his or copy his style, which really is kind of cringy. It's not cool and it's not unique. So like, why would you watch this guy when you can watch Nate Wealth that is already established and he was the one that invented the style? And you really got to think to yourself, how can you find your own style? And I'm going to talk about that in this course. But specifically, emulating someone else probably will not work for you. It's a dime a dozen where someone copies someone and then grows bigger than the original person. So just don't do it and find your own style. But that brings me into my next point, which is your personality says a lot about your unique editing style. You got to throw in your own pizzazz, bro. I'm telling you. You got to throw in some unique media. Like what does your personality align with? I mean, for me, you watch my videos, I have like weird, wacky, like creepy GIFs, because like I'm just a weird, wacky, creepy guy. I mean, I'm not really creepy. I don't think. I hope I'm not creepy, but that's the thing. Like I'm just like a weird person, I guess, and that's why I have weird shit in my videos. That's why I have weird jazz music, etc. But especially music and like sound design almost can really stamp an authentic feel to your videos. If you look at my Cool Indie Games channel, I've used like weird SoundCloud music and I think it works really good. If we even go to the comments, I will go to one of my videos. They even comment about the music selection that I use, and I will go to this one. I'm pretty sure it's this one right here. And I swear I'll find a freaking comment about the music. How the fuck do you have 125 subs, etc.? How do you only have 158 subs, etc.? Cool vid. Yo, I love the sewer slot outro, and that's the artist that I've used. Let me see.
Oh, I guess there's no music comments. I'm sorry. Anyways, I swear there was music comments. But anyways, people enjoy interesting music. So really use some different music. Don't use the fucking shit that everyone else uses. Find something that's unique and do some research and look around and see if anyone has used that music. And if not, you're probably doing something right. So make your own trademark. And what is a trademark? This is probably the most important core part of the video editing course, or the course module in this course. There's a lot of courses, course section. Anyways, a trademark is something that makes you stick out from your niche. And I can only explain this in a few examples. I mean, I'll use myself as an example. I use mysterious imagery, a strange choice of GIFs, strictly jazz music, and a specific font in lowercase to stand out. If you look at my thumbnails and my editing style, let's stick to editing because that's what the video is about. I'm gonna put playback to like 1.75. Look at the editing style, man. It's just like weird videos, weird GIFs, SpongeBob GIFs, like weird, you know what I mean? Just like really not conventional media that I use, like monkeys, like, you know what I mean? Like weird, I don't know, just, it's so strange, and I have never seen anything so much like this. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn here. I'm just saying, like, I really take pride in trying to stand out within my niche, and that's why I think I was successful the way I was, because I stand out. And that's what you need to do to start getting views on the platform. You need to start standing out, because word of mouth is a huge thing. If you have word of mouth, if people are saying, yo, you got to watch this guy, you're going to get more subscribers, you're going to get more viewers, you're going to get more potential customers. Moist Critical is a really good example. He uses stretched out images for his thumbnails. He uses like dry humor. He's got the long greasy hair, and he's got the beard, and he just has like this really monotone voice with him. And that's what makes him so fucking good and funny. And I love Moist Critical, by the way, because he stands out from the commentary niche. Imagine if Moist Critical was like, yo, what's up guys, in today's video we're gonna react to the worst restaurants in America. It wouldn't work, but the way he does it is like so interesting and unique. I can't even like emulate it really to even give you an example. You just gotta watch his videos and you'll understand how fucking unique he is. And all he's doing is just doing something out of the norm that most people, or not, no one does, that no one does. And that's why he has 14.4 million subscribers. So if you want really good engagement with your videos, be unique, because no one wants to watch the same shit over and over again. So people want new things. And Cal Ram, same thing. He uses esoteric imagery. He's got a chill vibe to his videos, and he talks to you kind of like a friend. And he's killing it with his really, not small, but he's killing it with his niche channel, because he has over 100 members in his school account at $100 a month. That's the power of being unique. But the bottom line is, just do not copy, and keep testing video styles, and keep trying new things every single video to truly find your own style. And I'm telling you right now, it's going to pay massive dividends in the future. Okay, I'm going to show you how to dopamine edit, and let's just get right into it. So obviously I have this little thing right here, which is my audio clip. Exactly how I edit viral videos that gain me thousands of views and thousands of subscribers. So please listen up, make sure you're taking notes, and I'm going to show you the secrets and keys to going viral on the platform. So that's our little like sub clip, and we're going to edit this into like something super over edited and very juicy and good. So what we're going to do is, if you have like a bunch of files on your computer that you don't need, you can go to edit and go to remove unused, and it'll get rid of every single file. And also, if you don't have the editing pack that I put in the description, and I'm pretty sure I put it in resources or somewheres, I just find it's an editing pack. It's really good. We're going to use a lot of that as well. So let's get into cutting the audio first, which is literally G. And then we're going to make it louder, so it's like 6. And then now we're going to cut all the audio. So we're going to literally go here, press W, press Z. I'm going to show you exactly how I edit viral videos that gain me thousands of views and thousands of... So I messed up right there, right? So we're going to go videos that gain me thousands of views and that. So I used and there. So I'm going to click this, W, W, boom. Now we can replay it. Viral videos that gain me thousands of views and thousands of subscribers. So, and now we're gonna get rid of this little, you know what I mean? So we're gonna go here, W, WZ subscribers. So please listen up, make sure you're taking notes, and I'm gonna show you this. So there's another breath right here, so we can get rid of the breath right there. Boom, boom, boom. Taking notes, and I'm gonna show you the secrets and keys to going viral on the platform. So there we go. Now we can hold shift and we can snap here and then press O to make sure that this is all we're working with. So, oh yeah, I forgot. Audio juice. What I'm going to do is, well, I'm going to show you how to do this audio juice here thing in a second, but honestly, I'm just going to give it to you. It's easier. I'm going to make it downloadable. And if I don't, please remind me and I'll send it to you. But I'm going to drag my little audio preset. Exactly how I edit viral videos that gain me thousands of views and thousands of subscribers. So now we got something to work with here. Okay, so now all we have to do is literally just find images for each keyword for something like a dopamine edit. And what we're going to do is we're going to start out with our text first. And you see that I use text a lot to kind of like fill in some blanks. And what we're going to do is we're going to have essential graphics open here. And we're going to go to browse and just type in text. And, sorry, title. And you should find a title called basic title, and make sure you favorite it so you can just go here and you have your basic title. So we're gonna find something that we can use for text. So we're gonna play this. I'm gonna show you exactly how I edit viral videos that gain me thousands of views and thousands of subscribers. So please okay, so I'm gonna do the so please thing. So I'm gonna grab this text right here and we're gonna go here, go to essential graphics, and then I'm going to go to my cool Vetica. So again, you can click the font stuff and then use your up and down key to like change your font. But I'm gonna use cool Vetica. And then it starts with so, right? So now we're not gonna use W because W actually cuts every single thing in every single little layer here. So what we're gonna do, what we're gonna use, oh my goodness, I cannot speak, is C, which is the razor tool, and we're just gonna cut it where it cuts to the next word. So we're gonna cut it here, and then we're gonna click this, double click the text, and then just press your right arrow and space. And now we have another piece of text. And then we're gonna use a comma, so please. And then we're gonna do the same thing. Listen. Then we're gonna do the same thing. Listen. So please listen up. We're gonna do the same thing. Put a period at the end. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna make this a little bit bigger. So we're gonna get just the up thing, right? We're gonna scroll down and then just make this a bit bigger. And now we have like some more pizzazz with the text. So please listen up. And now we have some text that we can work with. And again, we can use Control D. And what I'm gonna do is, you really need this preset pack, by the way. I'm gonna grab this whole thing and go down to the preset pack, go to effects, get camera shake, and just drop it here. So please listen up. Do you see how good that is now? So please listen up. Make sure you're taking notes. And now we can do the little whole dopamine edit thing, which is super, super freaking simple. So let me show you this. So make sure you're taking notes. So I talk about taking notes, right? What we're gonna do is we're gonna go here and we're gonna search up tenor. And we can literally go to this GIF website and just type in listen up. And grab like anything, really. I mean, I'm not gonna use that. I'm gonna use this right here because I kind of like this. We're going to put this in a folder just so things don't get too messy. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna grab this, drag and drop, and then just throw it in here. And obviously it's going to be super small. So what we can do is we can actually right click and then go to scale to frame size, and it's going to automatically drag it to the frame size. up, make sure you're taking notes, and we're gonna cut this right here. Up, make sure you're taking notes, and I'm gonna show you the secrets and key. And then secrets. And then this, and then we're gonna do something just to make it a little bit more, how would I say it? More dopamine-y, I would say so. Notes, and I'm gonna show you the secrets and keys to go. And actually, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna show you how to use keyframes. So we're gonna go back here, and we're gonna go to effect controls. And this could be different, this could look different for you, but for me, it's on the left. So it's gonna say these little things like position, scale, etc. And we're gonna make it kind of zoom in. So first we're gonna make this a little bit bigger right here. We're gonna go all the way down here. And what we're gonna do is click this little thing here called toggle animation. And this is what's called a keyframe. And then we're gonna just move this up a little bit, or move it pretty much all the way down here. And we're gonna double click this, and we can just go zoom it out and put it all the way in till the end. And what that's gonna do is it's gonna set a keyframe so it starts slowly zooming out. And what we can do to make it even better is, remember what I said about Control D? We can click the end of this, press Control D, and make it slowly fade out. We can make it slowly fade out, and we can literally do the same thing with this. We can put it onto the same layer, and if you want these to like fade in between each other, you can grab the middle of these two, press Control D, and I'm gonna show you the and it'll do that. And I'm gonna show you this. And we'll use our little preset pack again, and I'm gonna use like position left to right. Make sure you're taking notes, and I'm gonna show you this. Do you see how good that is, man? Literally, this preset pack is free, by the way, so find it. I'm gonna add it in the resources section, and it's amazing. So again, I'm gonna just add this, and look how high quality this looks already. So please listen up, make sure you're taking notes, and I'm gonna show you the secrets and keys to going viral on the platform. And if you wanna know how I do my invert thing, I just take the razor tool, click here, Control D, and then I'm gonna go here to effects, type in invert, drag this, and it's gonna invert. To going viral on the platform. So that's exactly how to dopamine edit, and we can literally get the same stuff here. I'm gonna show you exactly how. So I could be like, I'm going to show you. Boo, boo, boo. We can use our good friend Muhammad Ali here. Muhammad Ali. My name is Muhammad Ali, and you will announce it. Anyways, sorry, I'm a boxing fan. Okay, so we can do this right here. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna show you exactly how I edit. And then edit. Yeah, we could literally do something like this. Like, it's kind of dumb, obviously, but I'm just showing you for examples. And then we can grab this, put it here. Put it here, put it here, put it here. And what I'm doing is I'm pressing C, cutting, and then taking this and then pressing Control X to get rid of this. And then I'm gonna press Control D to make this zoom in, and then I'm gonna set this to say scale oh my goodness, set this to frame size. And you'll see what I'm doing here. I'm gonna show you exactly how I edit viral videos that gain me thousands of views. Give me thousands of views. And what we can do is be like views going up, and we could just use this for example. Same thing, is literally just drag and drop, and honestly editing has never been so easier for me with this dopamine edit style. And we can just go like this, and then we can use another effect, which I will use presets, preset pack. Thousands of views and thousands of subscribers. So, and thousands of views and thousands of thousands of views and thousands of subscribers. And then I'm gonna type in like I'm gonna use this actually. I like this 300. And then put this here, and as you can see, it's just drag and drop, honestly, like, and it's super simple to do. Just drag and drop with effects. Again, I'm holding Alt and then I'm dragging to make a duplicate. C, press X, boom, boom, boom.
Thousands of subscribers. So please listen up, make sure you're taking notes, and I'm going to show you the secrets and keys to going viral on the platform.
And editing like this takes me like 2 to 3 hours max. So we're going to rewatch this one more time.
I'm going to show you exactly how I edit viral videos that gain me thousands of views and thousands of subscribers. So please listen up, make sure you're taking notes, and I'm going to show you the secrets and keys to going viral on the platform. I'm going to show you exactly.
So this is exactly, oh my god, I say exactly a lot, but this is exactly how I would edit dopamine edits. Like, it's just an edit every 1 to 2 to 3 seconds, and adding these little keyframes, these little motion effects, etc. And check resources tab, I'm going to put this little thing in there, or the preset pack in there. So this is how to dopamine edit. Welcome to the final section of the course, and I just want to say congratulations, because you're pretty much on your way to making money on YouTube. Now we got to find out pain points to sell to your viewer. Now, if you if you watched the first bit of the course, I talked about that you need to find a niche that has profitable problems to solve. So I'm going to show you exactly how to find specifically those profitable problems to solve to your niche. So I'm assuming since you followed this course, you have a fan base. Now you can use the community tab, and I've actually used this a lot in my own channel, Money Maxing, and you'll see what I'm doing here. First of all, yeah, I got polls, etc., but I have these polls down here. Like, how many subscribers do you have? Under 1K, over 2K subs. 70% of people have under 1K. That's a pain point that I can put into my Evernote folder. So I could say people less than 1,000 subscribers. So maybe this could be a course to sell to beginners to get their first 1,000 subs. That is a certain product that I could sell in the future. That is a pain point, less than 1,000 subs, 70% of people that voted for this, and keep in mind, 1.1 thousand people have voted for this poll. I could sell them a course down the line to get them to 1,000 subs to solve their pain point. What you're trying to do is make people go from sad to happy. So I'm gonna show you exactly what you need to do. You need to make people go from sad to happy. And what you can do to do that is by solving their problems. So another one, I can scroll down here. Do you feel like your channel is unique? 433 votes. This might not be the best example, but a lot of people said no, 41%. And a lot of people said yes, 59%. And some people could be delusional here. But if we look at the people that said no, maybe I could start a product about how to stand out within YouTube. Or maybe that could be a part of the course module within this, less than 1,000 subs. I could be like, I could tell them that you can stand out on YouTube. That's something I could add to my product. And the list goes on and on. You can literally just make these polls and get information from your subscribers. And this is such a great way to collect data and to collect pain points from other people. And even looking at your comments, like if I go to here, if I go to my analytics and go to my comments, there's going to be a lot of people complaining about their channel. And this doesn't have to be just for grow on YouTube. This could be for self-improvement. This could be for anything. Look, bro, can you make a video about descriptions? That's another thing. My content is original, but I still suck on YouTube. That could be another thing that I could add in a product. Let's see. Bro, could please tell me how you make those animated texts, Photoshop and After Effects, or only Photoshop, thanks? That could be, I could make a full video editing tutorial or a full video editing course, etc. There's so many things that I can go through and scroll and skim to make a profitable product on growing on YouTube. So essentially what you need to do is find a problem and solve it. That's all you need to do. The bigger the problem, the more profitable it will become. So So I quickly want to talk about platforms to sell your product on and what I recommend selling as a beginner. First of all, number one, I recommend selling a subscription-based service simply because it's monthly revenue coming in. It's not just a one-time thing, and you can really grow a dedicated fan base that you can upsell later in the future. Number one, though, school costs $100 a month, so I wouldn't really recommend this for beginners, especially when you have not that much money. What I would recommend doing is starting a Patreon or a WAP.com. Personally, I've never used WAP, but I've heard good things about it. But essentially, you can charge people monthly with WAP. You can connect your Stripe account, and you can actually do weekly payments as well, but I do think that's kind of scammy. So I think monthly payments are really good for WAP, but Patreon is good too. It's free. They do take a cut of what you make though. But Patreon is super trusted and pretty simple to start out on. So yeah, subscription-based services are always your best bet, especially if you can solve a problem that requires monthly attention. So there's a lot of things that you can talk about. I talk about this more in my Make Money Online course, the 10K per month course. But basically, just to give you a full rundown really quickly, is subscription-based services are great. School is the best one, in my opinion. Very fucking much worth the $100 a month. Patreon is good if you have no money. And WAP is good if you have no money as well. But school is just number one, the best thing ever. I swear. Like, you will make so much money on school if you do it right, which I won't talk about too much because it would take me 10 million years to talk about. But anyways, last but not least, if you're selling a course, you can either use System.io. System.io is great for building a funnel and great for selling a one-time course. It is free, but you can get a paid version. If you're more into, if you're more in the advanced stages of selling a product, what I would recommend is Go High Level. Go High Level is really solid, but it is like $500 a month. So that's kind of like an advanced thing. But if you're selling a course and you just want to get something out there super quick, Gumroad is great and very easy to use. So these are a few really good platforms to sell on. Definitely take this advice with a pinch of salt. If I were you and I had some money to spend, I would start a school.
And last but not least, and this is basically pretty much like the end of the funnel where you start making money, is building the product that will make you 10K per month or something along those lines. And it's as simple as just literally solving a problem. And I made this little stupid little painting or drawing or whatnot, and it's the representation of what you need to do with your customer. Is, you know, turning them from little sad stickman boy to happy, I just bought something that solved my issue stickman. And this is literally all you need to do. Make people go from sad to happy. So for you bought this to solve your problem that you don't get enough views or you don't make enough money on YouTube. So I am solving your issue, especially with the live group chats, the community, this course, the other courses that I have. And I also have a 10K per month course that I go really in depth with this and how to really sell your product. But once you have the product, you need a non-scummy way of marketing your product. And a lot of people do the mistake where they market their product at the very start of the videos and just do it in a really bad way where it won't get you conversions. So a lot of ways to non-scummily, is that a word, scummily? Non-scummily market your product is through your YouTube community tab, your Patreon. And Patreon has an option where you can sign up for free, and that's basically like your email newsletter. You can do live streams, live seminars, etc., Discord servers. I go really in depth with the Making 10K per month course on this school.com page. But that's essentially the issue at hand, is you just need to solve someone's problem.
Who would have thought that this stupid frog would generate me $119,558.55 with organic YouTube traffic in less than 12 months? And in this video, I'm going to show you every psychological trick I use to stand out from my competitors and tap into the viewer's quote-unquote monkey brain. And I did this without posting every day, focusing on dumb trends, or watching 1,000 of the same grow on YouTube videos. And the tricks that I've used is so powerful that we've helped Danny book 3 calls in 5 days with less than 300 subs, James closed 2 sales for 5.8K with little views, and Alex get a 1 out of 10 and a 523% view increase after 1 upload. So let me show you how I did it so you can literally just copy me. But here's where the video really shines, and it's in the thumbnail, because here's the thing. Every grow on YouTube thumbnail is the same thing. It's like the same YouTube graph, the same text, the same font, the same famous people in the thumbnail, blah, 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 whatever. Now, my thought process behind this was, how do I make a video that seems like I have new information? Because here's what everyone is thinking on YouTube. Every time you see a thumbnail that is like the exact same as every other thumbnail, people automatically assume that the video has the same information as the last 10 videos. Now, when you have a completely unique thumbnail that actually works and attracts your ICP, that's when people are like, holy shit, this guy has something new that I don't know about. Let me click the video. And when I show you how to edit these videos and how to make these videos do the same thing as the thumbnail, that is when your video explodes, and that's when you get tons of leads. And that's how I made over $100,000 in less than 12 months using YouTube. So in this thumbnail, my thought process was this. I saw a thumbnail a long time ago. I can't remember what it was, but it was some guy looking at the computer and he had like some money stats or whatever, like a Stripe account or something. And I took that idea and I wanted to just run with it. So what I did was I used an AI generated image of Pepe. What I did was I went on Bing AI, I typed in, put Pepe on a computer desk with his screen, he's looking at the camera's behind him, right? And then it gave me this. And I just edited it with Photoshop, I cut out the screen, and then I just added Premiere Pro, threw a red circle, threw an arrow, and just put in do this on the bottom left to just fill it in. And that was the thumbnail. As simple as that. I made this thumbnail in like 30 minutes. And I didn't expect it to blow up this much, but looking back in retrospect, it works so well because it looks like I have new information and it's put in a way where it attracts the viewer's eyes. So with your thumbnails, what you need to do is figure out how to slightly take the template and change it into your own way and make your own style and make it a little bit unique, because when you do this, people are going to assume that you have new information. Now let me show you what I did step by step in the video to get a shit ton of leads, make a ton of money, and get a ton of views. Let's get into it.
Hey yo, it's 2 a.m. You uploaded your video with zero expectations and you wake up the next morning. Holy shit, 5,500 views.
This is what I did. So basically everyone starts off their video by saying, hey, what's up? My name is this, my name is this. Oh, you're not getting views. Oh, you're not doing this. And this is exactly how I'm going to fix it for you. But one thing that really works for small channels and big channels alike is starting with a story or starting with a completely different narrative than everyone else. Because every other grow on YouTube YouTuber is saying, oh, I do this, I've helped this many people, let me help you too. And I'm a victim of that too, because I've done the same thing. But with this video in specific, I started it off as a story that's relatable to the viewer. Yo, it's 2 a.m., you drop your video, the next morning you wake up, boom, 5,500 views. It just works because it gives them that relatability of dropping a video, but also gives them that dream satisfaction of, oh my god, this video blew up. So let's keep going.
The next day comes around. Holy 19,000 views, and they just keep coming in. And guess what? I'm gonna teach you exactly how you can do this like the guy I'm describing.
So I start off the story and then I'm like, okay, look, I'm going to teach you exactly how to do this like the guy in the story. And I did one thing here that not a lot of people do, and I'm going to get on a rant here, but I think it's really worth it if you understand this and if you can actually develop this tool. One thing that I preach in my free school, in my Discord, anywhere, any person that wants to get views, one thing I do preach all the time is being somewhat different. And not just in your thumbnails and your titles, but also in your video editing. So if you look on Twitter, you see video editors that do the exact same style all the time. It's the Iman Gaji, it's the Hamza, it's whatever you put your spin on it. It's just like the same, flashy edits, sound effects, fucking keyboard clicking, etc. But the problem with that is not that it's bad quality, but the problem is that many people have seen that same style before. So I want you to look at the first 10 seconds of this again.
Hey yo, it's 2 a.m. You uploaded your video with zero expectations and you wake up the next morning. Holy shit, 5,500 views. The next day comes around. Holy 19,000 views.
One thing that I did really, really well in this video and that I preach for my clients and all my guys and my students, etc., is that you need to be somewhat unique. So with every other Grow on YouTube video, it's really flashy, it's well edited, there's a bunch of sound effects, and the script writing is really good. But the thing is, it's not different, right? It's not different. And the problem with having the same video style as everyone else is that it puts you in that category. So it basically makes all your viewers assume that you have no new information to give to them. So when you have the same video editing style, you get, how would I say, you get pretty much placed into that box where they think that, oh, this guy's gonna say the same shit that I already know. That this other person already told me. But when you have slightly unique editing, even if it's like somewhat relatively bad, like this video right here, because the editing is not clean at all, but it has 200,000 views, it makes people wonder, what kind of new information is this guy going to give me? And that's what gets people to stay on the video. So let's keep going. Just wanted to add that in. And they just keep coming in. And guess what? I'm gonna teach you exactly how you can do this, like the guy I'm describing. Like, you can get stupid with it. Like, I just use like a little icon and then like a little dumb Wojak, and I'm like, this dumbass gets no views, brackets you. And I'm not trying to call you a dumbass. I don't know why I said this. This is like 11 months ago. So let's make your videos entertaining. And right here, let's make your videos entertaining the easy way. The easy way. And one thing I did right here was I just kind of gave it the juxtaposition, because like I'm saying it in a really chill voice, but I threw in this gif of this guy from Full Metal Jacket, and he's like screaming at you, and it's like I'm like the drill sergeant screaming at you because you're not getting views on your videos, and I'm going to teach you how to do it. So just like a little thing, just like a little touch. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that the more like little nitpicky tiny things you add in your video, the more soul it gives to your video. So if that means you have to hop on Photoshop and like spend like 20 minutes on one image just to throw it in your video, that might be worth it, because it gives your viewer like soul, you know what I mean? Like that, it's like some Bob Ross shit, right? But when you really get, how would I say it, creative with your videos, and you really enjoy what you do, the video is just that much funner. So let's make your videos entertaining the easy way. Believe it or not, you don't need to have an extremely over-edited video to go viral on YouTube. So right there, I just allayed someone's belief. Basically, the main belief is, oh, I need to make these over-edited, crazy style, tons of sound effect videos to go viral on viral on YouTube. But what I said was, you do not need an over-edited video to grow on YouTube. So it's basically telling someone something that's an unpopular opinion. And one little sneaky thing that I did here, and you can use this information however you want, is that I actually over edited this video on purpose to get people to comment saying, oh, this guy says don't over edit, but he's over editing. And it caused a lot of chaos in the comments. But I wanted this because I wanted people to comment so the YouTube algorithm can pick it up and send this video to more people. And it worked. I mean, 200,000 plus views speaks for itself, and over $100,000, it speaks for itself. But this guy, like, look at the comments. Bro literally does most of the points he listed not to do. This guy actually found it out. This man is a genius. He purposely does the opposite of what he said, and so people comment about it, and he knows because there are more comments, it will do better in the algorithm. People got really, really mad. Let me see. Don't over edit the video. Proceeds to put another meme or piece of stock footage on the screen every second of the entire video. This is my personal favorite. So you use stock footage and you talk like you are in your garage talking to your buddy. I made it to 413. Pillar number 5, talk like an adult and not a punk kid in your video. Oh man. And then I said, oh, okay, I just said something. I just replied to him. Anyways, but yeah, it basically just creates like that kind of like chaos in the comment section, and sometimes controversy is worth it in your videos just to get it out there. Too many people try to use the same hyper-edited style with a ton of sound effects, which, by the way, are very annoying if you have an IQ over 50. So basically this whole video, I'm just flipping the script. A lot of the YouTube growth guru videos are just the same thing. It's just over-edited, sound effects here, stock footage here, smooth effects, and like really sterile and clean. And I just wanted to flip the script because no one has done that in the YouTube growth space. So how can you add this into your own videos? And it's really simple. You don't need to completely flip the script like I did. all you need to do is take the formula that's working and just somehow put it into your own way. You kind of have to create your own formula by figuring out who you are as a person and just trying to get your personality into the video. Packaging, thumbnails, and titles is a completely different thing, but solely for video editing, this is how you do it. Bunch of stock footage and all these fancy preset visual effects. But here's what absolutely no one realized. And one thing I'm doing is I'm using B-roll that matches what I'm talking about. So when I said, here's what absolutely no one is talking about, I just had like a microphone with an audience of no one. And like right here, same hyper edited style with a ton of sound effects, and it's like a guy getting blown away from the wind. Effects. I love this. I just love this scene so much because it's so true. Like, you ever watch a video and it's like the same annoying keyboard click swoosh sound effect, and it just, I feel like this person right here. And I really took a long time to select the videos and the GIFs and the images that I use in this video, because I know that if you can relate to the person more, the more chance they'll either comment, like, subscribe, or just become a fan of you. And yeah, again, like, you need to put soul in your video. You can't really rush the process. Video is bullshit to make you feel absolutely number 50, a bunch of stock footage, and all these fancy preset visual effects. But here's what absolutely no one realizes. 95% of the stuff you throw in your video is bullshit to make you feel better about your bad content. Yeah. So again, it's just dropping the truth bomb. It's dropping an unpopular truth bomb that people don't necessarily like want to hear, but it's something that they actually do need to hear, and it kind of gets them to an emotional point where it's like, oh shit, okay, this guy insulted me, but at the same time, he's kind of right, so let me kind of hear him out and see what he has to say. So again, it's just dropping an unpopular opinion, but it's something that they know deep down is true. And it's like, okay, this guy is not like every other YouTube channel. Let me watch him. Let me see what he's saying. What I'm trying to say is, I'm not trying to say be an asshole in your videos. What I'm trying to say is flip the script, right? If someone's doing this, you should do this instead. Yes, your video is bad, but I'm going to give you the key to fix that and get thousands of views on the platform. But why should you trust me? So again, I just kind of dropped the truth bomb, and then I said, but look, I'm going to help you. Worked with a ton of channels and got them thousands of views. So listen the f up. It's free, and I have 4. And again, I dropped some testimonials and some proof right here. So I'm like, okay, why should you listen to me? Well, I helped a ton of channels. And again, you need to drop social proof. Promise, proof, plan. Shocker, promise, proof, plan, SPPP framework. If you're in the free school, you already know this. Get thousands of views on the platform. But why should you trust me? Of course. And these were some of my old testimonials, actually, a long time ago. This is one of my like first popular students. I remember he bought my Patreon like a long ass time ago, and he was getting like 100 views, etc. And he dropped this one video and it got 100K. And at the time, it's 87,000 views. But this was huge in how would I say it? The success of the channel, because I showed proof of, you know, hey, I can actually do this. I can actually help serious business owners grow on YouTube, and yeah, it helped a lot. It made me a lot of money. This guy's not so. Anyways, let's keep going. Thousands of views on the platform. But why should you trust me? Of course. I worked with a ton of channels and got them thousands of views. So listen the f up. By the way, but why should you trust me? Of course. Shout out to Helmi Hassan. Super cool guy. Really good YouTube strategist, and helped him before. And yeah, channels and got them thousands of views. So listen the f up. It's free, and I have 4 key pillars to editing a viral video. And my way of doing it. 4 key pillars. It's breaking down the video into like digestible bits for the viewer to watch. You need to use that in your videos. You can't just kind of like mumble jumble your way through. It is 90% faster and more successful. So if you want to make more money, get more views, and save yourself a lot of time, listen up. My thought process behind like those key frames there, where it's like Chris from Family Guy like showing his big old belly, and like just weird gifs, is literally the just solely to weird out the viewer. Like, I didn't care, really. I didn't care if the person clicked off or not. I'm just like, okay, look, all these guys, all my competitors, they kind of like clean, they're kind of like, you know, like nicely dressed up, let me flip the script. Let me do something different. And at the time, I didn't show my face, so I had to kind of figure out a way to really stand out. So really, the only thing I wanted to do was just weird out the viewer and get them to watch. Save yourself a lot of time. My biggest inspiration was Cartoon Network at Night. I don't know if you guys remember that. I don't know. Maybe that's just a Canadian thing. Cartoon Network at Night, Robot Chicken, like all those weird little shows that were like completely different. Those were my biggest inspirations. Listen up. Pillar number 1 is to accept that scripting is what makes up over 90% of a good video / high retention rate. You can make anything interesting depending on how you use your words. Right there, I did something. So I said you can make anything interesting depending on how you use your words. Do you see like the tonality change in specific words that I used in my script? One thing that you can do, and one thing that is so powerful, is figuring out how to like change up your tonality. So when you're saying something like really serious and you want the viewer to understand like, oh shit, I need to do this, is you need to use tonality. Like, did you see what I did right there? It's like the same thing as like, you ever see the picture of the two waters? And let me search this up. It's like how this is like different tonality. So in one font you read water, but in the other font you read water. You know what I mean? It's just the way you say a word can get people to actually listen up more, and it can actually boost retention. So it's little things like this. Think about all the channels that literally just sit down in front of a camera and talk about an important topic. Guys like Hamza, Sam of. What I did right there is I got the viewer to engage with the video. So not only they're watching the video and being entertained, I'm getting them to kind of like engage mentally. So it's almost like Dora, Dora the Explorer. Explorer? I don't know, bro. I'm old now. When you get someone to like mentally think while watching the video, they actually kind of get a more, how would I say it, like relationship with you, because they're thinking with you. It's the same thing. There's a study where relationships, people on dates, when they encounter some sort of danger together or some sort of challenge, they actually bond together because they're in a situation where they need to do something. So there's actually a study where there was two dates. One was on a stable bridge and one was on like a rickety old crickety bridge. One was like calm, you know, it was just a date, and the other was like, ooh, kind of nervous, like we're on this rickety old bridge, is it gonna fall down? But date number 2 actually became a lot more, how would I say it, close together, simply because they had to like engage their brains. It's a really interesting study, and I learned that from Healthy Gamer GG. But what I did right there is I pulled a Dora Explorer move. I got people to think about the viewer or the YouTube channels that just simply talk in front of a camera and get thousands of views. Alex Becker, and even one of my fellow Patreon members, John Allington. Right there was a subtle CTA. So instead of saying like, hey, look, I'm doing YouTube coaching, I'm taking only 3 students, link in the description if you want YouTube coaching, what I did was I subtly called the viewer to perform an action. So what I said was, think about all the viewers think about all the YouTubers that just sit down and talk in front of a camera, like this guy, and even one of my fellow Patreon members and YouTube students, John Allington. Instead of me saying, oh yeah, click the link and send me money, I'm saying, hey, these guys that you know are getting thousands of views, and also one of my students are getting thousands of views. And it puts that into their mind where it's like, oh, this guy didn't advertise at all. Why does he not need my money? Let me click his link. Let me see what's going on. And then they click the link, they see all the testimonials, and then they buy. It's as simple as that. It's subtle CTAs in the video that you can drop in that actually help with the video instead of hinder the video. It's the same thing as like, you ever watch a video and there's a fucking Raid Shadow Legends ad at the very start of the video. No one's watching that, man. Like, no one is gonna sit down and watch that ad because it doesn't put anything into the video. But if it was a video about like RPG games and then there was a Raid Shadow Legends ad subtly in the video, you have a better chance of your viewer watching the ad rather than seeing some bullshit ad at the start of the video where the guy's talking about like the top 10 best iPhones or something like that, right? So subtle CTAs really do matter, and it's something that you need to hammer down and master. And And also, if you want to master this, we have free group calls. Even when link in the description for the free school. One of my fellow Patreon members, John Allington, all do this extremely well with minimal editing. And the reason why they get hundreds of thousands and even millions of views is first, because the video topic is desirable, and second, the way they talk about the topic at hand is just plain entertaining to watch. So right there, what I did was I just broke it down into 2 simple steps. You don't need to overcomplicate your video. What you need to do is you need to tell them why they need to do something and give them like the 2 biggest reasons why they need to, or how it worked, or why it doesn't work. Anything that you're trying to explain, get the biggest reasons behind your point and give them that. Don't give them anything extra, because other than that, it's just wasted time. These guys spend less time editing useless jargon into their videos and more time focusing on what matters the most, which is a thoroughly thought out script. Pillar number 2 is understanding that you do not need to stretch out a video to hit a certain time. Right there, what I'm doing, and pretty much in this whole video, is I'm taking everyone's popular beliefs and pains, like spending hours on a video, or copying trends, or adding sound effects and putting bullshit in your videos, and I'm just destroying those beliefs, because these are all common problems that people have, and they're like, okay, this guy understands my problems, so like, what's the solution? And then I give them the solution, and that's the reason why this video has so many views and got me so many leads, because it is relatable, pain-wise, and also desire-wise. So the pain is like, if boiled down, spending time and money on videos that don't get views. And the desire is to get views, get leads, make money, scale your business. I don't care if your video is 1 minute long or 20 minutes long. Your video should last as long as its entertainment value. Here's a good rule of thumb. You can add these little good rule of thumbs, by the way, they're really good. A 5-minute fun video will always perform better than a 20-minute fun-ish video. I love equations like this because it really breaks down like why you need to do something. So this right here, you can steal. You can steal in any sort of niche and kind of put it in your own words, even if you're in crypto, B2B, SMA, self-improvement, video games. I don't care what niche you're in. You can use equations like this to like really summarize your point. And it helps break down the value, and it helps like get your point across. If you want a high retention rate on your next video, don't cheat your viewers out of time. This works so well because, first of all, your video is palatable to today's audience, because let's face it, just a quick reminder, use imagery and GIFs that like speak to you, that resonate with you. Like use B-roll and edit your video as like an art project, man. Like I had so much fun making this video, and I have more, how would I say it, like passions than just YouTube. But a lot of the time, people tend to hate making videos, and that's kind of one of the reasons why you're not getting good, or you're not getting views, or you're not scaling your business, or you're not getting leads with YouTube in the first place, because you don't enjoy what you do. So you pay people to do the creative work for you. And I made an unfiltered video on this. You can't pay someone to do the creative work for you 99% of the time. You need to sit down and learn how to get addicted to the process. You need to learn how to enjoy what you do, because when you enjoy it, that's when views come, because people see that and people kind of resonate towards people that they can relate to. That's why your personal brand will never scale if you hate what you do and you're just bored of it. But that's why your personal brand is going to scale, and that's why you're going to make tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, even millions of dollars on YouTube, because you love it. Simple stuff. So just get addicted with the process, and I'm telling you, you're gonna get more views. Face it, attention spans are going down. Shorter videos just statistically work better. And also, the people that stumble upon your videos will end up wanting more if you have good content that is relatively short. Think about the last YouTuber you binged. Again, quick reminder, I'm getting the viewer to think about the last YouTuber they binged. Now watch this. If you were entertained the whole way through, you more than likely wanted more content. So if you can thoroughly entertain someone, no matter the time limit, you will get more views in the short and long term. Please listen to... Now right here, I cut off the music and I said, please listen to pillar number three. It's to limit using... And then I switched up the music to get the person kind of like, oh shit, what's pillar number 3?
easily accessible stock footage websites like Pixels, Pixabay, etc. And let me explain why this is huge. Think about it. You've probably seen a lot of small unknown channels that use these stock videos that everyone has access to. And it just has this lazily edited vibe to it, where you can tell the person doesn't really care about the video topic. So why should you even watch it in the first place? I'm telling you right now, doing this will kill your AVD. And just because you use high quality stock footage won't change the fact that there is no soul in your video.
Even in this video, I'm talking about soul. Like the main thing you should get from this video is you need to apply soul in your editing and in your video and what you talk about.
There's absolutely no originality to using stock footage. It's cheap and lazy, and it may be the reason why you don't get the views that you want. This is exactly what I would do to stand out from most of the creators on YouTube, which not a lot of people do for some reason. Get creative with your...
That's just a small thing. I'm like, oh, okay, let me show you this one thing to do XYZ, which not a lot of people do. So it kind of gets them curious.
Editing and imagery. Find pictures that like work for your footage, but are strange and new, and then add small zoom in effects or what have you to give it some more life. This already is 10 times better than the stock footage you were using before, so you need to start getting creative. Pillar number 4 is...
There you go.
Probably one of the most
what can I say?
underrated methods to getting a higher average view duration. And you're probably gonna think I'm crazy, but
Yeah, like that, I love that right there. You're probably gonna think I'm crazy because it is kind of something that no one really talks about, but that just gets the viewer hooked and like, oh, you know, why is he crazy? Like this guy's already crazy. He's using GIFs and pictures and images that are weird as hell, but why is he crazy?
hear me out, no pun intended. Having a good selection of background music, and I know you're laughing right now, but listen the fuck up.
This right here is like my favorite part of the video also, because I'm like, okay, I know you're laughing right now, but listen the fuck up. And it's like this serious ass boxer. And by the way, this guy's Jermell Charlo, former undisputed super welterweight boxing champion. And like, I've never seen his face in a YouTube growth video. And I'm pretty sure you guys don't really know who he is. Maybe you do, but it's just like the way he's looking at the camera, like so serious. I'm like, this is perfect for me showing like that this is serious. It's like, okay, listen up, I'm serious. And then it's like this guy that wants to take your head off and he's just staring in your soul. It's like, it's just so funny to me. I love it. Like, I love this.
It's actually important. Can either make or break your video in my honest opinion. I've watched
I don't know if you can hear this, but when I said this, I left my breathing in the audio. So I'm like, okay, so I know this, but, and then I talk about it. And I did that on purpose, and it's like the most smallest nitpick. But I did that on purpose simply to give the viewer that kind of like authentic experience, because this whole video is edited, right? This whole video is edited. But at that moment right there, where I left in my breath, it kind of like makes the whole video feel more authentic, because it's like, this guy, oh, okay, this guy's a human. He breathes. He's, you know what I mean? He's not perfect. I probably spent a ton of time like redoing the script and all that stuff, but that little breath right there is so important to just kind of make it authentic.
Make or break your video in my honest opinion. I've watched a lot of YouTube, and the last thing I want to hear is some stock overplayed royalty-free fucking piano beats or some dumb shit like that. Look, I'm not telling you to use copyrighted music. What I'm saying is really take your time and find that hidden gem background music on YouTube Studio's audio library to add to your video.
It's little things like that. I mean, it's just a gif of like steak and then a YouTube logo I just threw in there.
Channel that does this extremely well is Boxing After Dark. The
Very
background
true.
music choice is creative and fun to listen to, so I would use that channel as study material. This is a small thing, but makes a huge difference. Video editing really doesn't need to be harder than you make it out to be. Just remember this. Scripting is key. Don't stretch out your video. Creative footage is always better than stock footage. And last but not least, the music in your video can make or break the vibe you're going for. Yeah.
And that's it. Like a small CTA at the end, and that's completely it. What's up, brothers? Man, you do not need a huge audience to make money off YouTube. I've literally done it with under 20,000 subscribers, and as you can see, I've made a shitload of money, and I've also made a lot of people some pretty good money, so let me explain. 100,000 views per video, you really don't need it. I think it's a vanity metric.
and I am going to tell you exactly why. So, I am assuming you have a teachable skill. I mean, this could really be anything. Let's go from like the bottom of the list. You could be fucking good at playing bongos. You could be good at breakdancing or snowboarding or sales or speaking or coding or game dev or anything. Snowboarding. Did I already say that? I don't know. Getting followers on Instagram. Look, anything sells as long as you're solving a pain. And let me kind of explain this a bit more. So, what you have to understand is people pay for a missing puzzle piece. Like, imagine if you had 1,000-piece puzzle, right? And you have been working on this puzzle for hours, and you've been just putting the pieces together. You've been scratching your head. You've been fucking pulling out your hair, figuring out how to solve said puzzle. And right when you're about to finish the puzzle, there's like one piece that's missing, and you do not have the puzzle piece. You are going to go to the ends of the earth to put this puzzle or find this puzzle piece and put it into your puzzle and finish it. And by puzzle, I just simply mean like any one of these. Let's go back to this example here. I'm assuming that if you're watching this video, you have something that you want to sell and you want to make money. Let's say maybe you work a job that you hate, or maybe you're not making enough money on your business, or maybe you're in school right now and you don't really like school and you want to see these numbers like $40,000 in your fucking bank account. I mean, 35K. This is actually, I'm not trying to humble brag here, but this is outdated because I think I made like an extra 4K after taking the screenshot. Look, I'm not saying this to humble brag, but I'm saying this to say that your missing puzzle piece is the video you're watching now. You want to figure out how can you monetize your skill through YouTube to make this kind of money with these kind of subscriber counts. I mean, 13K subscribers is really not a lot of people, and we're going to go into that. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is that people pay for that missing puzzle piece, especially on those huge puzzles. That's why you go to these people, right? You pay people that have a skill, a certain profession, to help you fix that puzzle and help you solve the puzzle. Let's say, for example, you're sick. You're going to go to the doctor. If you have a really bad illness that you do not know how to solve, you're going to a doctor. They're going to diagnose you and they're going to figure out exactly what you need to do. This person has that missing puzzle piece that you do not have. Let's say your car broke down, your shitty Honda Civic. Look, I've been there as well. But let's say your car broke down. I don't know why I freaking roasted you for some reason. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. Anyways, let's say your car broke down, right? You got a check engine light. You don't know anything about mechanics. You're going to a mechanic to fix your problem. You don't know anything about cars. You're going to pay someone to help fix your car. This person, again, has the missing puzzle piece. And let's say this is also a crazy one. See, let's say you have a toothache. You are not going to perform dentistry on yourself. I don't care who you are. You need someone to help you with that, right? It's the same thing. Dentists have a specific skill that is very, very lucrative, and they're going to help you figure out how to solve this pain. And what do all these people have in common? They have one specific skill that is extremely valuable. So if we go back here, and trust me, let me explain how you're going to make money like this with very low subscriber counts and very low view counts. I'll tell you this all in a second here, but these people have a skill that solves someone's pain. Speaking solves the pain of anxiety and being anxious in front of speaking in front of huge crowds. Sales fixes the problem of little to no money. Getting followers on IG fixes so many problems. Could fix a fucking vanity problem. It could fix a problem of not making enough money through selling your product, like kind of like what I'm doing. Snowboarding. Let's say you're a professional snowboarder and you want to make it to, the big leagues, and you need a snowboarding coach. That solves a specific pain. Coding. Let's say you want to make the next big indie game. You don't know how to code. You find someone that knows how to code and learn from them. That's a pain. All these things have a certain pain that you can get solved by someone with that missing puzzle piece. So I want you to understand what you're good at. Figure out what exactly you're good at, and figure out how exactly you can help someone get good at the thing that you are already good at. It's so easy when you break it down like that. And now you have the specific skill. Perfect. But this is probably your pain that you're experiencing right now. it's getting traffic. And let me tell you this right now, all you need is simply a little bit of traffic, because look at this, right? This is 100 people. And if you don't believe me, you can actually just search up 100 people in a crowd on like Google Images, and you'll find this image. Click on the link on that image, and it's a website called like crowdvisualizing.com or something like that. I put it in my group and my community, but I didn't find the link for this. But this is 100 people, right? You can count it if you don't believe me, right? Just pause the video and count it, whatever. This is 100 people, and that is quite a bit of people, right? If you think about it. So if you get 100 views on a video, this is who you're making the video for. Now let's say you get 500 views on the video. And if you don't believe me, you can count each and every single one of these people if you really don't believe me. But if you get a video with 500 views, this is who you're making a video for. So let's just say you're really good at coding. Let's say, for example, the most randomest example. Let's say you're really good at coding and you make a video specifically on like how to make the next best video game. And then you have a link to your product in the description. 500 people are going to watch your video, and I guarantee you at least 5 of these people are going to click your link. Let's say you have coaching that is like $2,000, and let's say 2 people buy your coaching off this 500 view video. Let's say you really know your shit. That's $4,000 off a 500 view video. And this is just an example, right? Like, you really don't need a ton of views to make a bunch of money. I mean, look at my channel, for example. Look at Nate Wells' channel, for example. Look at KJ Rainey's channel, for example. By the way, I really like KJ Rainey. He's a great guy for copywriting. Look at Tom Stoick's channel, for example. All these people, they make a shitload of money because they're really good at something. They know exactly what their specific skill is, and they're just making videos, and some of them don't go viral. Some of them don't get 100,000 views. Some of them don't get 20,000 views, but they get 1,000 views, 500 views, 2,000 views, 3,000 views. If you can get these numbers, which is very, very simple, you can sell a product. And let's say you get lucky, you get a 10,000 view video, and obviously it's not luck, but let's just say you get 10,000 views on one of your videos. This is who you're making a video for. A whole fucking stadium of people. 10,000 humans with some sort of money in their account. And just imagine you have a really good offer. Just imagine you have a really good product and you know how to help someone out. A few of these people are going to buy it, and you're going to make some good money, and you're going to get that money put in your bank account, right? If you know what you're talking about and you have a specific skill. So think about this next time you make a video. Think about this next time you make something to help someone. This is who you're serving, and it's so easy to get these views. And I'm not just talking out of my ass. I mean, I've helped this guy named Richard, right? He's in the self-improvement niche. He's at like 500 subs now. You can check out his channel if you don't believe me, Unconventional Self-Improvement or Unconventional Improvement. And this video's at like 15K now. I think it's at 15 or 13K, but in literally 2 videos, he only has 2 videos uploaded. He went from 500 views, right? Which is this many people watched this video, his first video, to 10,000 plus views, now at like 15K. I'm pretty sure it's either 13 or 15K. It's kind of bugging me that I don't know, but I've been keeping tabs. But anyways, let's say this has 15K. He has this many people watching him, plus like 3,000 to 5,000 more people. So that's like plus 10 of these, or however much. I'm not really good at math, okay? That's fucking insane for 2 videos. And once he has a product, he's gonna make money. It's a foregone conclusion. Like, that's Mike Tyson's first boxing trainer. What's his name? Shit, I can't think of his name off the top of my head. But that's what Mike Tyson's boxing trainer said. It's a foregone conclusion that he's already going to be a world champion because he's putting in the work and he already has that specific skill set and the determination to win. It's the same thing with YouTube channels, dude. 300 subs. He now has 500 subs. He has 500 people that actually like him. Now he's got 10K views. He's got this many people watching him. He can sell a really good product and make money. Same thing with Jonathan. Dude, this guy got 38K views. I mean, this is one of the other people that I help. But we got 38K views on this one video 1 month ago, 37x multiplier, how to write a perfect rescue arc. His specific skill set is making better writers, right? This solves the pain of, oh, maybe my ebook isn't selling. Maybe my scripts aren't good. Maybe my emails aren't good. Maybe this isn't good. And if you can improve the writing, you make more money. So that's the pain he's solving. He has 38K views on this video, how to write a perfect rescue arc. So he's targeting specifically like storytellers, right? That's 3 of these, 3 stadiums full of 10K people, almost 4 stadiums of these watching his video. Making money is a foregone conclusion for him. And obviously for my example, money maxing, helping YouTubers go viral, I'm solving the pain of, yo, you have a good ass skill and you can make a shitload of money, but you don't know how to get views on YouTube. I'm the guy that knows how to make views on YouTube. 16K views 2 weeks ago on a 2-hour long video. And obviously you don't need to make your videos 2 hours long, but I'm just saying 16K views, that's 1.6 of these. Do you understand where I'm getting at? You really don't need too many views to make money on YouTube. And I simplified it to this, right? You have the missing link, the missing puzzle piece that someone is willing to pay you money to help solve. You have the idea for the video, and this is just you thinking about it. Then you transfer into teaching that specific skill and getting 100 people to watch you, 500 people to watch you, 1,000 people to watch you, 10,000 people to watch you. And you add that traffic, 500 people or even 1,000 people. This is 1,000 people, right? It's a shitload of people. And what's going to happen if you combine the skill that you can teach, the skill that you can teach people to help solve their problems and make a few videos, this is what you're going to get. You're going to get money in your bank account. This is actually a screenshot of my Stripe, and I'm going to just go into my Stripe real quick just to show you that I'm not bullshitting. This is just me and my Stripe account right now. I mean, I made in the past 4 weeks, netted 11.8K. This doesn't even include PayPal, which I could show you, which I'm not going to show you because I don't want to fucking humble brag a lot, but I'm just to show you that I'm not bullshitting, that you can literally sell your skill and make a fuck ton of money. I mean, let me refresh that right now. I refresh it again, still the same thing. Let me refresh it one more time just so in case you don't believe me. Netted over $100 today, $100 yesterday. It's crazy. I mean, this is what can happen if you can simply figure out what you're good at and just monetize that and get a few hundred views, get a few thousand views. This is exactly what you can do, and it's freaking insane once you know how to do this. And this is just Stripe alone. PayPal, I think I made like 10K last month on PayPal. So I made fucking what, 20K, whatever. I don't know how much I made, but I'm just telling you this to tell you that if you have something that you're good at, and let me go back to Myro real quick. If you have something you're good at, you making money online is a foregone conclusion. It has already happened. All you need to do is take action. All you need to do is just make that one video. All you need to do is just set up your offer right, and you can fucking do it. So please take this information with a grain of salt, get to work, and just start now. Have a wonderful day. Bye.
If you're not growing on YouTube and you don't have creativity to like stand out with your thumbnails, I'm going to show you a new proven plug and play method to get views on the platform. I literally just used this system to get almost 100K views. There's too many examples of people using this and exploding on YouTube, so I'm just going to like scroll through them real quick. So this thumbnail guide is going to be the only thumbnail guide you will need in 2025. It takes no creativity and you can literally just plug it in and use it today after watching this video. So without further ado, let me show you how to make thumbnails that actually get views with literally zero work. This is going to be a doozy. So let's just start with why you're not getting views, why you're wasting time making videos, and why nothing you do, even though you're copying what already works, doesn't work for your own channel. Well, most YouTube channels, believe it or not, I definitely believe it after talking to probably over 1,000 YouTube channels at this point, most of them fail because they just do not stand out, right? So think about this. Let's say there is a niche of pineapples. If everyone makes a video with the same sort of pineapple as their thumbnail, none of these pineapples stand out. So now I want you to imagine your own niche in this situation. You're probably making the same kind of thumbnail, just like the Mr. Pineapple niche that we're looking at right now. This could probably be your thumbnail right about now with your latest video. And the reason why it's not getting views is because everyone else is making thumbnails exactly like yours. So when you make thumbnails that look like everyone else in your niche, people are just not going to click yours because there's channels that are like 100 times bigger than you that they can watch instead. So what makes you more special than the person with 100,000 subscribers making the same kind of video as you? They have a bigger audience than you, they have more social proof than you, and they just look more trustworthy to watch rather than you, simply because you're just making the same kind of thumbnail as them. So for example, if you made a best business to build video, right, for all my B2B guys that watch my channels, what makes your thumbnail more appealing than a guy like Alex Hermosi? Especially you B2B guys making the kind of Alex Hermosi thumbnail style where it's like you're pointing to a post or like your face is right next to a post. So shout out to this guy, I forget, Brian Mark, shout out to Brian Mark, and I'm just using you as an example, but he has 11.2K subscribers, right? He has social proof, he has experience in whatever he's talking about. But here's a really big problem, and here's why this video only has 766 views, even though he has 11,000 subscribers. It's because people don't know him on a grand scale. Even if you're at 10K plus subscribers, 20K plus subscribers, and by the way, I know you're probably like under 1,000, which is okay, that you can still learn something from this video. You probably need this video more than anyone. But for these people, you can't get away with the same thumbnail style because people just don't know you. So for his example, everyone's gonna watch Alex Hermosi instead because he has more subscribers, he has more social proof, he has more experience, he has more authority, and people know him and people like the brand Alex Hermosi. It's like making your own burger stand and competing with McDonald's. More people are going to go to McDonald's because you are just so small, and McDonald's is like a fucking ginormous company, right? So the number one golden rule on YouTube is standing out, and you just can't afford to do what everyone else is doing because you're just not gonna go anywhere. You're gonna waste years, you're gonna make video after video, and you're never going to get views, subscribers, money, anything on YouTube because you just don't stand out. So this is literally you right now. I guarantee you go to your latest video, it's probably the same kind of thumbnail that everyone else is making. So if you don't stand out, you'll never grow because people will also assume that the thumbnail doesn't have new information that they want. So when you make thumbnails kind of like the same, let's stick with the business niche here, right? If you make thumbnails that are like, oh, you know, I invested $10 a day, oh, the best business to build, oh, you know, business model, no BS guide. Well, guess what? They look exactly the same as the other 10,000 videos there are, and also, there are people with millions of subscribers that are competing with you. Now look at this guy, for example. This is Mike from Sell Your Service. He made a video called, if you need to make $5,000 in 7 days, watch this. And the thumbnail slightly stands out. And guess what? This video has 180,000 views because people assume that there's new information that they don't know yet. The thumbnail looks different, and that's why it got 180,000 views, while these guys have less than fucking 800 views. When you learn how to stand out, you get rewarded insanely. So once you start standing out, people will start to click because they assume you have new information they haven't heard before, okay? But there are some good news and some bad news, and let me remind you, this isn't just for the fucking business niche. This is for, like, you could be a Minecraft channel and you can use this, right? You can be a friggin' sewing channel, you can use this. You can be in the anime review niche, like anything, like literally anything, you can use this system. But here's some good news and some bad news, right? The bad news is that standing out on YouTube and making thumbnails takes years to master. There's a lot of trial and error, and there's a lot of time being spent gambling on new thumbnail ideas, right? But here's some good news, and this is kind of where all you guys click the video for. The good news is that I found a thumbnail creation method that takes zero creativity and time, and you can implement it today after this video. And it's called the plug and play database because you can literally just plug and play this with your next video, right? And I actually use this method. You already know I got 100K views with this method, and I have 19,000 subscribers while my competitors have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, right? So how do you use the plug and play method? So step number one is you're gonna find the big channels in your niche, and you're gonna create a collage of your competitors' thumbnails. So you can store them in like a Miro, a Discord, or a Photoshop, etc. I personally like Miro. So now, once you have this collage, you know who you're competing with, and in order to get views, you need to stand out from these guys. So for example, I just gave you like a little thing right here where it's like productivity channels, for example. These are videos that are made by people with hundreds of thousands, if not millions of subscribers. And in order for us to get views, let's say you're in the productivity niche, you need to fucking stand out from these people. And if you can't stand out from these people, well, you're never going to get anywhere on YouTube. It's cut and dry, simple like that. And the number one thing to do anything in YouTube and to stand out in any niche is you just gotta look different to break the pattern. So like what we're talking about right here, you need to break the pattern. So with these videos, this guy has 800,000 subscribers. This guy has 300K subscribers. This Layla Hormozi, Alex Hormozi's wife, has 400,000+ subscribers. But this guy right here only has 1.7K subscribers, and he got 100,000 views on this video. And this is what happens when you slightly break the pattern, and this is what I'm going to teach you in today's video. And I also have some resources, by the way, that you can literally use to just plug and play like a fucking Nintendo 64 Mario video game, all right? So in order to break the pattern, you just need to stand out. And in this video, I'm just going to show you how to cheat. I'm going to show you how to not be creative. This is like drop dead the simplest way to stand out on YouTube. And you just steal thumbnails. And this is how I got 100,000 views. So shout out to my man, Keon Luke. He commented on a few of these videos. And I love his channel. I love the creativity that he has. We're in completely different niches. And I use his thumbnail style to like literally explode on YouTube with -3 brain points. All I did was just see something that I thought could work, and it worked. And the reason why, and before I say this, I'm gonna say this right now, we are building a database of these thumbnails that you can just literally just use in your next video, right? But the reason why we're stealing thumbnails is because if the video did really well for a small channel, so for example, Keon Luke at the time, he was a fairly small channel, and these videos like blew up. So that means the thumbnail and title stood out from the people with millions of subscribers. And if it works for the small channels, it can work for us as well. So going back to the Keon Luke example, when I saw his thumbnails blow up while his channel had a small amount of subscribers, I'm pretty sure like sub 10K subscribers at the time, I knew that this template was a winning template, a winning thumbnail formula, because it worked for such a small channel. So it will work for us as well. And plus, we're stealing from thumbnails completely different from our niche, so they won't really care if you steal the thumbnail. It's like stealing a cup of water from a fish that's in the ocean, right? Like that little fish has enough water for a million lifetimes, right? So look, it makes us stand out even more as well because we're taking from niches completely different than ours. So we just stand out, like simple as that, right? So how do you find good thumbnails to steal? And how do you make this database? Step number one is you just find videos that did good for small channels, right? Less than 10K subscribers, of course. Because once we find these thumbnails that work good for people with less than 10K subscribers, we know it's going to work for our own channel. And number two is just collect them in a database. So I prefer Miro. And if you want my 110+ thumbnail database of winning thumbnails, you can literally grab them for free in the link in the description. Like it's literally for free. Like you just give me your fucking email. Obviously I'm going to email you, but it's free and you get 110+ winning thumbnails. So if you just want to skip this work and go negative brain power and just get it for free, just click the link in the description. So now let's get into the best way to find these videos, and I'm just going to switch over to my desktop and I'm going to just do it live for you. All right, so the easiest way to find thumbnails for your thumbnail database is literally just the homepage and also a little thing called new to you and recently uploaded. So first of all, you want a database where you can store these thumbnails. Like I said, you can actually grab this whole database, and I'm going to currently update it as we speak, down in the link in the description below for absolutely free. So we're going to add on to this thumbnail database, and we're just going to find thumbnails that work good for small channels, or just thumbnails that we find that are really interesting. So we're going to go to recently uploaded, and we're just going to continue to scroll until we find something. Okay, I just found this video right here, and this channel is actually pretty big, but I do like this thumbnail, and I think we can use this especially in a different niche. So I'm going to copy this link, go to our thumbnail database, which you can get in the link in the description below, and just literally drop it down below. So Control V to paste it, and then we added a thumbnail. Now we're going to continue doing this. So I clicked new to you to find more videos, and I found this one video from this guy with 47K subscribers, but look at this video right here. It got 306,000 views, how I turned my iPhone into a productivity machine. I'm going to copy this and I'm going to put it right into the database. So I'm going to put this under productivity. I'm also going to take the Keon Luke example, and we're going to use this to remake that popular video I made that almost has 100K views. So I'm going to take this, I'm going to put it right into other. Now the second way to find these winning thumbnails is literally just searching things up in the search bar. Now, if you don't know what to search, you can search quite literally anything. But if you want some extra help, well, you just go on deepseek.com. This is like a new AI thing. And all I said was, give me 20 to 30 random YouTube niches that have viral videos. Go more in depth on some search terms from these niches. And I just picked a random one. It was in language and learning, education and learning. And one of the search terms was learn a language fast. So all I did was just copy this, throw it in here, and then I found a channel with a low amount of views right here. Obviously a little bit more than 10K, but still the same thing applies because this video has 600,000 views. Learn any language fast for the rest of your life. And the reason why the thumbnail did good was because it just creates that curiosity. So this is something you can either study from or literally plug and play and steal for your own niche. So we're gonna copy this and then throw it into the thumbnail database. We're just gonna plop it into productivity. Now let's keep going. I found this one thumbnail that was like fucking insane. Let me just find it real quick. It went away from my algorithm, so I just searched it up. How I learned Norwegian on my own. And it was just a simple girl in the thumbnail with text going from 0 to B2. So I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna throw it right into productivity. Or actually I'm gonna throw it into other. Now, one of my favorite places to take inspiration from is in the self-improvement niche for some ungodly reason. So I just searched up self-improvement. I found this video right here with 12.5K subscribers from Improve Now, the world's shortest self-improvement course. So I'm just gonna take this and just throw it into other. And I'm just gonna keep going until I find something new. This one right here, 35K subs, what focusing on yourself actually looks like and how to do it. And it has 85K views. It's a 55x multiplier on vidIQ. I'm gonna grab that as well. And I'm just gonna keep plugging and playing these thumbnails. This one right here is 16.3K subscribers, 700,000 views. I'm gonna use that as well. I'm gonna throw it into other. And I'm just gonna continue building this thumbnail database simply just by searching up random keywords and just taking from people that have gotten hundreds of thousands of views. This one right here, Inspire Within, 41K views. I'm gonna throw it right into other as well. And I'm gonna continue doing this to build my thumbnail database. Okay, so now you have hundreds of thumbnails you can literally just cherry pick and choose. Now you can completely stand out from your niche. This is gonna cause people to assume that you have new information when you plug and play these new thumbnails that you collected, simply because, dude, your thumbnail is different and it slightly or majorly breaks the pattern, like our guy John Allington here. So let me show you exactly how to use the plug and play thumbnail database, and I'm actually going to create a thumbnail for you live on this video. Let's get into it. Okay, so with this thumbnail database, we're gonna recreate this thumbnail right here, which actually got me like almost 100,000 views on this video right here, and as well as Vil with a 1 out of 10 with the same exact thumbnail template. So I'm gonna show you exactly step by step how I'd make a thumbnail like this. It's super simple. So number one thing is we're gonna just screenshot it just so we can have it for reference. I usually like to use the snipping tool just to take this and then throw it into Photoshop just for reference right here. And I can literally just put it like right here, just call it like reference. And now it's time to build this thumbnail, which got me 100,000 views. So number one thing is the easiest thing right now is probably just the text. So we're just gonna put text, press T, and just type in world's fastest guide. Bang. And obviously I know you're probably not in the YouTube growth niche, but you can just take this with a grain of salt and use it to your own advantage. So we're gonna use this, and now obviously we have some images here that we need, and then what we're gonna do is just get these images right here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go on YouTube, go to YouTube Studio, and this is how I make my thumbnails, by the way. We go to content or analytics, sorry. And then we're just gonna freaking zoom in. What I did right there was control and then scroll wheel. So we just zoom right in so we can get a high quality screenshot of this right here. This is what I'm looking for. So I'm just gonna go here. I'm gonna take the snipping tool like I usually do. And I'm just gonna take this whole thing. Oh, gotta cut it out. I'm just gonna take this whole thing right here. Control C, go to our thumbnail, and then Control V. Now there's a few things here we need to do to make this clean, because obviously like this looks way cleaner than this. We're gonna get rid of this 58K than usual. We're just gonna hide the reference right here. We're gonna get rid of this 58K more than usual. And then now we have this right here. And obviously this doesn't look so good, but I'm gonna show you a secret that I used, and a lot of people can actually use this too, not just the YouTube growth niche. We're gonna go here to the rectangle, and then we're just gonna make a rectangle. Now we're gonna put it over here, hold shift so we can like freeform it, and we're just gonna make it like that. And we're gonna put our original layer on top of it and just center it like that. Now it's looking a bit better, but we can make these circular just like this right here. And it's really simple. All you gotta do is go to this rectangle, scroll down, and you'll see these like 4 little corners. grab one and just go to the right a little bit. And there you go. It's as simple as that. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna hold these two. So we're gonna hold shift, click the both of them, press Control E, or we can just go back and then do convert to smart object. And now we have our stats. Now, I usually like to make this a little bit more juicy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this green arrow pop out like crazy. So we're gonna take this tool right here, the selection brush tool. We're gonna make it the same size as the green arrow. Now there's multiple ways you can do this, but this is just how I do it. Select that. It's not correct. We gotta make it correct here. Take some fiddling around. Yep, there we go. Press V, Control C, Control V, and now we have a separate thing. So all we're gonna do is, first of all, make this a smart object. Name this glowing up arrow. Then we're gonna double click on this and add an outer glow. And I'm gonna crank it up a little bit. And the trick to this actually, and we're gonna make this green as well, because why would we not make it green? The trick to this is to add a little bit of noise, because without noise, it just like glows like that. But when you add a little bit of noise, it just pops out that much more. And that's it. Actually, one thing we can do is we can press Control L and use this arrow right here and just bump it up. So we make it really bright. And then we can put this a little bit to the right. So the dark becomes a little darker. So now it like really sticks out. So look at this, right? Without the effects. And then with the glow, or with the levels, and then with the glow, it just pops out like that much more. And that is essentially it. We could just like mess around with this, but we're not gonna do anything else. We're gonna put this in a folder, and we're gonna name this stats. And basically like this is just our whole stats. So we're gonna make this a little bit more like there. And then now we need our chill guy, obviously, like our little chill guy. And you want to hear the funniest part about this? This is literally AI. Like no one has made this. This is a fucking AI. So all I did was go to image creator, and this is Bing AI, by the way. So you just like make a free account for Bing AI, and then you can just write down anything. So I tried to like recreate it, but it just kind of came out bad. But really the whole thing is just about like retrying the prompt until you get something cool. So as you see, I make a bunch of AI stuff, and this, actually my free course, the background was from AI, which I thought was actually beautiful. Like this is what I made. But basically just take AI, make this little chill Pepe thing, and then you can drag and drop here. So I'm literally just gonna drag and drop this right here and put it right there. And then we're gonna align these two like that. And then this needs to be a little bit darker. So I'm gonna make this just a bit more darker. And that's literally it. This is the thumbnail that got me 100,000 views simply because I just took from my thumbnail database. And by the way, which is freaking free. If you just click the link in the description below, you can just grab it for free and you can bookmark it. And I constantly update this, so you're just gonna get all the thumbnails that I use for inspiration. But yeah, it's as simple as that. And all you gotta do is just continue making thumbnails and just pretty much apply the thumbnails in your thumbnail database to your own niche if it makes sense. Now, a lot of these thumbnails that you make, even if you copy from the plug and play database, is simply not gonna work unless you actually use it, and unless that, what I'm trying to say is, as long as your audience understands what the thumbnail is about, you stand out completely. Now, here's the thing, right? You don't just make this thumbnail. Like if you're watching this video and then you're thinking, oh, let me copy this exact same thumbnail style, and let me copy this Pepe the Frog, and let me copy what he did. It's not gonna work because it's already been done before. Even though this is a plug and play database, you need to use some creativity and really try to like figure out what works in your niche and what doesn't. So let's go back to Ville's example. He got a 1 out of 10 and he got 2 new leads from this video in 6 hours, okay? Now, look at this thumbnail. Like it's completely different from mine, and yet it got views. It's a 1 out of 10, and it got him 2 new leads. How to generate leads from YouTube in 89 seconds. It just looks different than this. So even though you're copying, like you still need to look a bit unique and you need to look different, because if you don't, well, you're just doing what I've been telling you not to do this whole video, which is copy other people and like be the same. So you need to be unique. Use this thumbnail database as like an example and as a framework to just like make something cool and make something unique. So this was the thumbnail course. This is the only thumbnail guide that you need in 2025. You're basically going to use this until you become really creative creative and you know like what YouTube wants and what your audience wants. So use this until you just become a master at thumbnails. And thank you so much for watching. And I hope you get your next 100,000 views from this video. Peace.
All the big guys like Alex Hormozi, Iman Gaji, etc. are using this exact same formula to write killer scripts, and I've actually went from 2+ hours of scripting to 10 minutes of only scripting intros, and it's booked me a bunch of more calls, as you can see here, and I'm going to show you how to do this in 10 minutes, so let's get into it. This is probably you, it's like 2 a.m., you got 10 meetings in the morning, you've just been scripting, you've been using a ton of brain power, and let me tell you right now, it's a waste of time. But anyways, you upload your video, and then you get hit with this bullshit, 10 out of 10, you get like 12 views, wow, life sucks. And it's simply because most of your scripting is really just a waste of time. It won't book you more calls. It won't boost your retention, and you're just wasting precious brain power, okay? So you're burning your mental bandwidth that could be spent on your business. And I'm gonna show you exactly how to do this. You're gonna book more calls, make more money, and deal with less bullshit on sales calls because you're specifically targeting your ICP and your avatar instead of targeting broad, only with YouTube intros. And this is some proof, and this is a screenshot of a rock. But anyways, I want you to forget everything you know about writing scripts. You don't need to do open loops and retention hacks and all this bullshit. I mean, yeah, sure, it works, 100%, it helps, but intros are the main thing you should focus on. You should be spending a lot of your mental capacity focusing specifically on these intros. And for example, this is one of my videos. It's a 2-hour free course, and 83% of viewers were still watching at around the 30-second mark. And for the most part of the video, people just clicked off. You can see there's a drastic fucking click off rate with this video. It's 2 hours long, and the average view duration is only 7 minutes, 8 minutes on a 2-hour long video. So average percentage viewed is only 6.8%. So this will tell you something, because this video is at 68,000 views. Intros fucking matter. The people who have watched the whole way through, which is like 3%, are the ones that got hooked from the intro. So if you want more booked calls, if you want more qualified booked calls, if you want people to subscribe to you, you want your dream avatar to subscribe specifically to you so they get nurtured, and that in turn turns into money in your bank account, then focus hyper specifically on your intros. And I'm going to show you exactly how to do this and how to create pains to compel your viewer to watch the rest of your video. So look, a good intro can carry your entire video. So you gotta think about your intro like a movie trailer. So if you've ever watched Long Legs, which was an ass movie, it was terrible. Long Legs was quote unquote the scariest movie of the decade. It was fucking shit, but the trailer was amazing, and that compelled me to go to the movie theater and watch the movie until the end. Even though it was shit halfway through, I'm gonna sit there and watch the movie until the end, only because the trailer was good. And that's exactly what a good intro will do for your video. It is essentially a movie trailer. So this is a little graph that I made to specifically show you why intros are so important. So if this is your ideal client and viewer, and this is a little flag that, you know, shows that they booked a call with you, this is your video. It's a hill, and then it just rolls down. So your intro acts as the stepping stones to get over that hump. And if your viewer can't get over this retention hump, where they're not compelled enough to watch the whole video and just roll down the hill and then go right into the book call zone, then they're just not going to book a call anyways, or they're not going to subscribe to you or become a 40 video viewer where they watch every single one of your videos. And I'll talk about this in a second with positive feedback loops, and I think it's fucking important that you get this right with your business and your channel and your personal brand in general. But look, if you can get them over the hump with this intro, then it's just a foregone conclusion that they're going to get nurtured throughout your video and videos, and then end up booking a call with you. So your intro gets them over this little hump, and if you can get over this little hump and actually intrigue them to watch the rest of your video, then you're fucking golden, man. You're fucking golden. So this is literally what a good intro does. You need to simplify it. In order to retain viewers, you need to use the least amount of brain power at the very start of your content. So literally, this is what an intro does. It shows them that they're going to go from pain state to alleviated pain state. So the reason why they clicked on the video was either A, they're in a certain kind of pain and you can help them, or B, they were curious. So 99% of you are probably in option A. You're making a video to solve a specific pain point in order for them to subscribe to you and watch more of your content and then end up doing business with you later down the line. So that's literally what we're doing. We're taking people from pain point to unpain point. So in your intros, you want to show them how they're going to get there with the video that you made. So if they don't understand that your video is going to actually fucking help them and that your video is the solution to their problems, then they're simply not going to go down this hill and book a call with you. So you need to simplify it as much as possible. 10 seconds maximum. And honestly, like, dude, like, I'll be honest, I made really shit intros in the past, so I'm sorry if you watched some of my shitty intros. I'm working on it. Like, content is a thing where you always need to be working on it. But anyways, most channels start their videos extremely convoluted, which takes away from the core reason why they clicked on the video. So your viewer literally just wants to go from pain state to alleviated pain state. They don't want a whole convoluted, hi, my name is this, oh, I was doing this, I was doing that, etc. Like, you don't want to do a lot of talking. You just want to show them exactly why they clicked on the video and show them that, hey, look, this is not a waste of time if you watch this video, and I'm going to help you, and I'm going to help you make more money, I'm going to help you do this, I'm going to help you do that, right? What's in it for them, not what's in it for you. So if you overcomplicate your intros, like this, for example, like you tell them your name, etc., you fucking blab on, then you're watering yourself down. So think about a tutorial video you've watched in the past. Like, you probably, like, maybe you were having trouble with making thumbnails. You click on how to make a thumbnail video, and it's just a whole bunch of bullshit before the tutorial even starts. Like 2 minutes of talking, then the tutorial starts. That's fucking bullshit. People don't like that. People are going to click off your video if you just have a 2 hour or 2 minute yap session before actually getting to the meat and potatoes. So if you overcomplicate your intros and you do a bunch of bullshit, then you are going to get people to click off, and you're going to create a negative feedback loop, which I'll talk to you about in a second. It's fucking important that you understand this, so please watch this video. I'm not telling you this just to, you know, nurture you some shit. Like, this is real important advice. Anyways, you'll have more people click off, and this will tell the algorithm that your video isn't worth watching, so in turn you get less views and less book calls and less business done in the future, and you're going to lose, again, like I said earlier today, was a potential 40 video viewer because they get turned off by one video, and I'm going to show you that negative feedback loop in a second. But this is a positive feedback loop. This is what we want our viewers to be doing. So we wanted them to watch the intro, and they get intrigued enough to roll down the hill, as you can see right here, and they're going to be, oh shit, they're going to be like, wow, they're going to be like, oh my god, this solved a pain. I have a tangible step-by-step process to do XYZ, and man, like, this guy just made me money with a free video. That's crazy. They get that positive feedback, then they watch another one of your videos, and it just keeps going and going and going. And this is how you create these 40 video viewers that end up just being a big fan of your stuff and is a buyer in the future. So this is like all you need to do. It's simple. It's just a simple positive feedback loop. But this is what most people do, and I am very guilty of doing this. So the viewer clicks on the video, watches like a little bit of your intro, realizes that you're fucking blabbing, and just clicks off the video because it's boring. It creates negative feedback. So next time they get your video on the homepage, they're not clicking that shit because they're not watching again. So they're not in a loop. They're just in a linear sequence of events, and they're just never going to watch your video, and they're never going to spend money on you because why should they? They don't like your videos. And if they don't like your videos, they just don't really care about you or don't like you, right? Very simple stuff. So you want this positive feedback loop instead of this negative feedback loop, or negative feedback linear sequence, because if you have this, then you're losing out on that one human being. So you need to find another one to replace it. And you know what I mean? You just don't want that, how would I say it, word of mouth going around that your videos are shit, or, oh, I didn't really like that guy, or, oh, that guy doesn't know what he's talking about, etc., etc. You want this. You want as much word of mouth as possible. You want as much positive feedback going into your intros and your videos, and it all goes back to scripting really good intros. And I know I'm not really showing you like scripting techniques, but I'm just showing you how important this is, and I'm going to show you how to do it in, well, I was going to say this in a second, but I'm going to just show you right fucking now. So when you start your video, you want to interrupt the pattern. So just forget about this bullshit. It's kind of boring. Like, I'm just going to talk straight off the dome and show you exactly what to do. To interrupt the pattern is to get someone watching. Like, that's all you gotta do. If everyone's boring, then you do something that's not boring at all. You started off weird. You be random. I mean, I've heard a lot of crazy things of people doing like cold calls, and they do some really interesting interrupt the pattern thing. And Leon Caparod has made a really good video on this, and it's something completely not related to intros, but I think it can really help a lot. It's about interrupting the pattern. I'll probably put a link in the description for that. But yeah, you need to interrupt the pattern. So you just gotta be shocking. You gotta do something different, out of the norm. Just be creative. Think about something. And it could be as easy as just like doing something like this, where, oh, Alex Hermosi and Iman Gaji is like on the side of a fucking Calendly link or a Calendly screenshot. It's like, oh, that's interesting. It could be as small as that, but all you need to do is just do something different. So interrupt the pattern. So you can use a shocking statistic, or ask a question that's like super bold, or make a bold statement. I'm about to show you how to 10x your YouTube leads in the next 10 minutes. It's like, whoa, how the fuck can you do that in 10 minutes? You know what I mean? Let me watch the video. So it can be simple, it can be very complicated, but simple is better, right? So show them the pain they feel. And key tip, this is pretty much like the main thing you need to understand, is if you just show them the pain, then they're going to be kind of turned off. But if you can kind of indirectly show them the pain they're in, then it's going to compel them to watch the video. So there's two examples, right? Could be like this one right here. If you're a business owner tired of creating content that gets zero traction, this video is for you. Decent, okay, decent. But if you can indirectly show them the pain, you can be like, yo, this is me on my laptop working 4 hours a week because my content literally just fucking gets inbound leads 24/7, and I don't really got to do anything but make a video every week. Bang. You're showing business, like, let's just say you're a business owner that has a fucking dry ass Calendly. You're going to be like, wow, what is this guy doing that I'm not? And you're going to watch the rest of the video. So you're going to name specific struggles, but indirectly. So like no views, no leads, no sales from YouTube, etc. That's what I'm showing you, somewhat indirectly and directly at the same time. There's a bunch of ways to do this, but the more creative you can get and the more inconspicuous you can be, the better. I mean, sometimes simple is the best. Sometimes you got to do something out of the box. It's really a game of trial and error. But the main thing is you got to A, interrupt the pattern, and B, show them the pain they feel. So now you need to show proof that you are fucking capable of doing the thing you're talking about. And I like to kind of think about social proof as credit score. So if you have zero social proof, zero screenshots, zero people saying, hey, this guy knows his shit, you should probably go consult him or talk to him or get him to consult you, then you just don't have a credit score, right? It's the same as like a fucking 16-year-old that doesn't have a credit card but has like a bank account, right? Like when I was 16, I didn't have a credit card because I don't even think you can get credit cards at 16. Maybe I was just financially illiterate when I was 16, but I don't think that was true. But anyways, let's say you're 16 years old and you don't have a credit card. Well, you have no credit score. But if, let's just say you're a 22-year-old guy, you know, you pay your shit on time, you have good credit with the bank, so you have an excellent credit score. Or let's say you're 30 years old, you have a 2016 Dodge Challenger with like 30K still on it, you haven't made payments, your credit score is shit. And no, I'm not 30 years old and I don't have a 2016 Dodge Challenger. That's interesting though. Interesting how you can just make up shit on the spot. Anyways, I say this to say that if you have no social proof, you have no credit score. If you have bad social proof, and it's not even social proof, it is proof. It's proof that you know your product sucks or whatever, then you're gonna have a bad credit score. If you have really good screenshots and testimonials and people saying like, yo, go talk to this guy right now, you have a good credit score. And the reason why I'm really like hammering this down is because you need to show proof or competency that you can do what you do. So for example, I've used this method to book over 150 sale calls from my channel, and then I would like show you a screenshot of my Calendly, or I would like record myself going on my Stripe and showing you all the money I've made in the past month or whatever, or I'll just show you my Calendly and like refresh the page to show you that it's real, etc. That's what I would do specifically for proof. And if you don't have this kind of proof, well, you have no credit score and you need to build your credit score. So if you have no proof, get some fucking proof. But obviously you probably have a shitload of social proof that you can use in your intros to get people to be like, oh my god, this guy knows what he's talking about, so let me listen to him for a little bit more. So this is a great example, or this one right here. My clients have seen an average, whatever, 300% increase in qualified leads using this technique, quote unquote. But yeah, you want to make a clear promise, so you got to be really specific. And if you can do it in a way where it's like, yo, you're going to get the step-by-step process and how to do X, Y, Z by the end of the video, then that's much more tangible and easier to digest than like, oh, let's get into it. Right? So be specific. By the end of this video, you'll have a step-by-step script formula that attracts high-ticket clients. And I'm going to be real. Like, you don't have a script formula by per se, but you are getting the principles that you need to understand in order to make really good intros. And intros just take like 10 minutes. It's crazy because a good intro is just like 10 seconds of you talking. So it's more or so I'm teaching you principles instead of just showing you exactly how to do it, because there's a million ways on how to do it. But anyways, this is a good little analogy. So if you don't have your glasses on, then you can't see what's in front of you, so you're probably not going to like move forward. But if you can see and you know what's in front of you, then you're probably going to move forward because you know exactly where you're going to get. So it's either like running into a thorn bush or just like walking and getting to your destination, if that makes sense. So show them what they'll get. So essentially it's just make a clear promise, use numbers. I'll show you the 3 key elements of a high converting YouTube script, quote unquote, or we'll cover 5 easy tweaks that will transform your YouTube presence, etc. Make it tangible, make it easy for the people to digest and watch your content. And last but not least is urgency is key. So for example, the faster you implement this, the quicker you'll see results. Or every day you're not using this method, you're leaving money on the table. So essentially, the more urgency you can kind of give off in a video, and obviously don't use too much because too much of anything is bad. Chocolate cake tastes great, but you're not going to eat fucking 3 Walmart chocolate cakes and get away with it. But yeah, use some urgency. And same thing with showing people what kind of pain state they're in. Be really subtle about it. The more subtle, the better. Video ideas that generate leads are not hard to find. My name is Money Maxing. I made $16K per month in the last 3 months with only 6 videos. And by the way, 4 of them are literally not edited. They are unfiltered videos. So in the next few minutes, I'm going to show you how these 5 Discord categories gave me ideas that booked me a steady flow of leads every single month. Let's get into it. And I've boiled it down to literally making videos that matter. It all comes down to getting a really good video idea. So I'll tell you this right now, I now make way more money with way less work. I have more time than I could pretty much ever ask for, and I get a bunch of new leads to my Calendly. They're always super cool, they're easy to work with, and they're super talented, and these are all people that buy my high ticket service. And as well, I'm not taking 1,000 client calls per day. I am pretty much living life on easy mode, and I don't say this to brag. I'm just saying this to show you that it's possible, even with a faceless channel. Like literally no one knows what I look like, but I'll probably change that in the future. But it all comes down to just really good video ideas that your ideal customers want to watch. And I'm gonna get into that. And by the way, sorry for being very aggressive here. I don't know what got into me. Anyways, this 1 hour, 30-minute video, however long this video is gonna be, is going to just scale your business if you are a business owner looking to generate more leads using the power of YouTube organic traffic, or if you're just someone with like a valuable skill and you're learning how to make money online and how to do coaching, etc. This video is also for you. I'm sorry, but this video is not for the Minecraft YouTubers, so click off now and save your time. And here's some testimonials. And these are the guys I've worked with. I've blown up video channels, I've blown up YouTube channels, I've done it all. It's been an interesting, wild ride. 261K views for Toby, 32K views for Richard, 171K views for Richard as well. This guy has like 4 videos on his channel. You can check them out if you want on conventional self-improvement. You can check out Toby if you want, Toby44221. And obviously, some more wins. Here, you can pause the video, check them out. I'll zoom in here for you guys. I have helped a lot of people, so I think I'm slightly competent in talking about what I am talking about. And essentially, it boils down to a Discord server with only yourself in it. And I know it sounds kind of crazy, but this is pretty much going to change how you view your YouTube channel. It's going to change how you view your content, and I'm going to teach you exactly how to make content that will book you leads, get you high-ticket clients, scale your business, make a bunch of money online with the least amount of work, because I'm telling you right now, you do not need to make a bunch of highly edited dopamine videos, pay editors $200+ to make videos that do really well. You can literally sit in front of a camera, make a video, have it blow up, not even blow up, have it get like less than 1,000 views, and it still makes you over $1,000+. So sit back, relax. I got a ton of things I want to talk about, and without further ado, let's get into it. So, why your business won't scale without good video ideas? Ideas are pretty much the foundation of a house. So without it, your house is always going to crumble to the floor. And essentially, if you make a bunch of YouTube videos, just shooting shit out there and just seeing what sticks, then you're building a subscriber base of people that might not buy your high ticket service or coaching or course or community, etc. If you make videos without targeting your ICP, like I say right down here, and ICP means ideal customer profile. Search it up if you don't know what it is, but hopefully you do. You'll simply attract people that won't buy your thing. So you're really just wasting your time by making videos that won't make you money. You're also getting subscribers that are not your ideal customer. So that means YouTube's going to recommend more people to your channel that won't buy your shit, and it's just a huge snowball of shit, really. So watch out for this. This is why I really want to nail down good video ideas. It's going to make you a lot of money. Sorry, I'm a little sick, by the way. And also, if you make a good thumbnail or title for like a bad idea, it's really just putting makeup on a pig. You know what I mean? There's no real hiding. There's no way you're gonna hide a shitty video with a good thumbnail, title, or even good editing. Good ideas are the foundation of your channel. If you have a good idea, but like a shitty thumbnail, title, and even editing, it's all good because the idea of the video is great. And if you can just sit down at a desk in front of a camera, even off camera, just like me, and talk about something and educate people, then you are going to get leads. You're going to get clients. It doesn't matter how bad your title and thumbnail is. If it just resonates with your dream customer and it's a good idea, then it's not going to be makeup on a pig. It's going to be a really good idea and hence a good video. And one good video idea is so much better than 99 videos with really shit ideas. Again, I really want to nail this down. I have made 6 videos in the past 3 months and have generated over 16K. Plus, obviously, like unfiltered videos, but those just really take no time at all. It's just me fucking yapping away. But this really does show the power of a good video idea and the power of YouTube organic traffic if you nail down your ICP or your ideal customer profile. So, without further ado, let's start cooking. Okay, so quick warning, avoid going broad. We are going to focus solely on video ideas that will attract clients to potentially purchase our products from. And we are literally optimizing for the most amount of revenue as possible. We're not optimizing for being famous. We're trying to be ghosts that make a shitload of money. And I'm just going to say this right now, going broad essentially is going to attract people that have less purchasing power. You're probably going to get a lot more people in the beginner stages, etc., that don't have the money to buy your high ticket service or your very expensive monthly membership, etc. But going targeted will literally attract dream customers that buy from you with little objections. So you can either be famous or you can be rich, and I'm assuming that you would want to be rich, so we're going to do that. And the way we're going to come up with really good video ideas is creating something called a Discord bank, and it's going to keep tabs on everything. Everything is going to be in this Discord, and it's going to be fucking good, right? It changes everything. So we're going to build a bank of plug and play video ideas that are easy to make videos on and get targeted views fast. So this involves no dopamine editing or no like hours and hours spent, you know, putting the fucking next B-roll in or spending $300 on an editor that makes the same shitty graphic designs as every other editor. We're not doing any of that. We're optimizing solely for revenue, and people that are going to pay money for a high ticket service do not care about the editing of your video. It simply is just a vanity thing, really, in my personal opinion. But also, we can spy on our competitors, steal their ideas, and pretty much just blow them out the fucking water. Because I know if you're watching this video, you are obviously better than your competitors. I don't know why I think that. I just simply do think that. Probably because of the leads that have been coming in, just the cool people I've been talking to, super smart individuals that watch the videos. Anyways, we're going to also keep tabs on completely different niches. So it could be fucking sewing. I bring that example up. Like, we could find a really good format to use in the sewing niche, to use in like the business niche, etc. And this is gonna make us be really, really unique and just stand out from all our other competitors. So without further ado, I'm gonna show you every single thing in this Discord bank, and let's get into it. Okay, so right off the bat, I want you to make a server, obviously, on Discord. So you can just click here, click add a server, create your own. And for me and my friends, make the name, whatever, make a little picture if you want, doesn't matter. Just make it look pretty, right? And number one is adding a scratch pad. So all you can do is, if you don't know how to use Discord, you can just right click, create channel, and then you can write shit down. And if you want to make categories like this, create category, etc. So literally just copy this. You don't need to copy the emojis, of course, but I'm going to go through every single one of these, and I'm going to show you exactly how to use this to your own advantage. So number one, you want a scratch pad, and this is literally just going to be like throwing ideas out there or showing yourself what you need to do for the day, etc. It does not matter, but this is just your place to shit out ideas, right? Just right off the bat, bang. Now, let's go into the sauce. So number one is competitors. If you're not tracking your competitors, you are doing something completely wrong. Because your competitors may have videos that have done super, super well. So for example, I'll click this guy for here. For example, I'm subscribed to him. Amon Arab. Yo, shout out to you, bro. Arab. Anyways, this guy has videos that have done quite well. For example, how I scale my content agency to 93.5K per month in 15 months. Good cold DMs versus bad cold DMs. Great idea. How to come up with YouTube video ideas that book calls. Amazing idea, etc. And you can literally take these videos, or whatever niche you're in, whatever competitors you have, you can take their videos and just make a better video, or a unique video. So you can take your competitors' ideas and either add on to them or make them unique. So I'll give you an example for when I started money maxing. And I actually went super broad at the start of this channel, but basically some backstory was I started this, I think, last year in June, so June of 2023, something along those lines. And I made about 10 videos, and they literally got no fucking views whatsoever. And I was thinking, okay, well, I need to look at my competitors. So at the time, this guy Nate Wealth, he was blowing up, and obviously he still gets great views, so shout out to Nate Wealth. But his most popular video at the time was this one, how to make passive income on YouTube. 226,000 views. So I looked at this thumbnail and I said, well, I don't think I can compete with him on the quality of his video, because his video was really well edited, the scripting was amazing, etc. It was just super good. It was a good video. I mean, obviously he got 226K views for a reason. So I thought to myself, I need to be unique. So I took the video idea and kind of made it into an adjacent idea. So instead of how to make passive income on YouTube, I switched it up and I said, the dark method to grow on YouTube. So that title alone is already unique as fuck, right? It makes you think. It's like, okay, there's a method to grow on YouTube, sure, but the dark method to grow on YouTube, that sounds interesting. That sounds scary. Like, I need to click on this video. And this video was decently edited, right? It was kind of shitty. It was not as good as Nate Wealth's. Obviously, this guy probably spent hundreds of dollars to hire an editor, or he edited it himself. I don't know. Probably spent a bunch of time on this video. But me, on the other hand, obviously I spent quite a bit of time on this video, but it was much more shitty. But it did really well because, first of all, unique title. Second of all, unique thumbnail. I mean, no one at the time was using a Pepe for any YouTube video. I'm sure there's some niches that uses Pepe, but in the YouTube growth niche, there was no one that used a silly green frog with analytics in the background. And that's what I mean by taking from your competitors and either one-upping them or just being unique. So either way, if you're being unique, you don't really need to make a better video than them. You just got to be unique and capture attention. This is just marketing 101. Or one-upping them, just make better content or provide better information or teach them better, use better analogies, etc. But the main thing is use your competitors to your advantage because you're competing with them. That's why they're called competitors. So in your Discord, I want you to find as many competitors as possible. Like, the more the better. Me and my team already have a fucking huge grand list of pretty much every single competitor in my niche, and it's great. So you can use these people to your advantage, see what they're doing, and either do something better or be completely unique. So how do you find these competitors? You use keywords. So for let's just say you're in the agency business. Maybe you own a 50K a month agency and you want to scale to 100K a month. Well, obviously you're going to make videos about agencies, right? So if you're targeting people that are like new to building agencies, maybe you would want to search up on YouTube how to grow your agency business on Instagram or something along those lines. Let's see what happens here. How to grow an audience if you have 0 followers. Well, it's Alex Ramosi. You can't really compete with him. We can go to recently uploaded, and we can find your competitors. So maybe this person right here, Katie Steckley. Let's see how many subscribers she has. 284 subs. Okay, maybe not. 284K subs. Kind of crazy. Saim Ali, 611 views 5 days ago. He's got 115 subs. You can use this guy. You can see what he does and take the good things from him and leave the bad things from him, or be completely unique from him. So I want you to add as many competitors as possible. So essentially, if you want to find your competitors, you can find them on Twitter as well. Just literally hop on Twitter and just be there, exist. And if you scroll, I'm sure I'll find a competitor in my own niche. So help me YouTube for business owners. This is who I'm following. So I go to For You and I find people. This guy could be a competitor. Ed the editor. If you're in the editing niche, this guy's your competitor. Bang. Scroll down a little bit. Shane Hummus. This guy's my competitor. I'm following him. Cool guy. Shout out to Shane Hummus. Con video editor. This could be your competitor, etc. You get the point, right? So search up your keywords, find your competitors, and build a big ass list of every single person you're competing with, because trust me when I say this, you can pretty much succeed on YouTube if you just get your competitors, find their most popular video, and just either make a better video, teach better, or just be unique. There's 3 avenues that you can go down. And also, this works the best with people under 30,000 subs, preferably under like 1 to 10K subscribers here, with viral videos or videos that are like outliers and have gotten thousands of views. The reason why is because it proves that, what they're doing is making the YouTube algorithm happy. So if you can do something better than them, then in theory and on paper and also in real life, YouTube has no other choice but to recommend your video to your ideal client profile, because the content is just fucking good. Like, there's no way that you can pretty much, how would I say it, lose by doing this. So if you're confident in what you're talking about, this is just easily the best way to win on YouTube. But I got more shit to show you, so let's get into that. Okay, so now we're going to go into the winning formats, and this is where the magic fucking happens. Because if you build a huge list of winning formats, which I'm going to explain in a second, you pretty much have a content schedule for the rest of the month. You can make videos that are pretty much unedited at this point, if you can teach very, very well, if you can use analogies to your benefit, etc. You can make videos very, very quickly, pump great content out, teach people, and attract leads into whatever business that you're running. So this all goes down to competitors again. You can take your competitors' videos and figure out what has a sort of pattern. Which video is a great format that we can use in a different way. So there's plenty of good ones, like 3 types of YouTube videos you need to do to get clients. I can see 3 types of insert thing here you need to do to insert favorable outcome right here. So we can actually use that. So we can copy this, throw it into winning formats, and then just say 3 types of thing you need to do to get favorable outcome. And then what you can do is bold this. Obviously you don't need to do this, I just like to make things pretty because that's me. And now you have a winning format that you can use like 5 times over. You can have all sorts of insert whatever here and all sorts of insert favorable outcomes here, and you have like 5 new fucking video ideas that are proven to do super well. So if you have a huge list of these winning formats, you literally just have so much content to go off of. It's not even funny. At this point, we're not even thinking of YouTube ideas. We're just taking what works and finding a better way of putting stuff out there, right? So all of these winning formats have like 5 different videos that you can make off them, and you can use this completely to your advantage. And if you want to find other types of winning formats, you don't need to even just spy on your competitors, because then it kind of becomes an echo chamber at some point. So what you'd want to do is find people in completely unique niches. So we're just going to scroll, scroll, bang, bang, bang. Let's see, how to script a banger, YouTube hook, nah, not really good. This one right here, the truth behind Canelo's most arrogant opponent. And you can use this in a really weird way in your own niche. So for example, I will say, I'll put this right here, the truth behind Canelo's most arrogant opponent. Does not make sense, right? But we could say the truth behind thing, and bear with me here, this is going to be interesting. I'm telling you, it's going to be good. Thing, the truth behind thing, and that's it. The truth behind thing. So we could literally make a video called the truth, or this is my example, the truth behind going viral on YouTube. It makes you poor. That's obviously like a really half-baked example, but you get the point. You can find winning formats in any fucking niche there is on YouTube. You can find things in boxing, you can find things in golf, you can find things in like building Legos. There's a lot of winning formats in a lot of sort of niches, but this is where you have to kind of have your like detective eye out and figure out, okay, what can I use in my niche, or what can I discard? Because obviously some things just don't work with other things. So use this to your advantage, but also be careful, because sometimes it might not make sense. But as long as it makes sense to you, as long as it makes sense to your ideal customer profile, and if you think that your dream customer would click on the video and watch the whole thing, then it most likely is a good winning format that you can use 5 times over. Okay, so this comes with a funny story, and this is also a great way to get video ideas, and it's literally just having a chat specifically for anything you find inspiring. And it does not matter what niche, what video it is. It could be fucking a 10-hour documentary about like the Roman Empire. I don't care. It can literally be anything, and it could be your next video idea that attracts the type of person you want to sell to. So funny story about the inspiration tab and why I love it so much is this video in specific. This guy, he's in copywriting, you know, completely a different niche than me, right? Obviously I use copywriting and I use script writing, persuasive speaking, whatever. I use this, but it's not really my niche. But this video got recommended to me quite a bit ago. I think it was like 3 months ago, yeah. Got recommended to me, and I kept it in the Discord bank for a while. And then I thought to myself, dude, this video got 237k views. This guy was at like less than 10k subs at the time. I think I had like 90k views when I first found it. And I was like, man, if this guy can start a channel and this be his like his first few videos, then why don't I use this with my own videos? And I remembered that I had a course in my school. I don't promote my school anymore, by the way. I'm not taking in new members, don't ask me. Not yet. But I had a course in my school that was old because I had made a new course. So I literally just took the whole course, the whole old course, put it into one video, and I made the same thing but with YouTube growth. So I'll show you right here. And yeah, this video, by the way, just a quick little side note, this is a 10 out of 10 video, but this has closed high ticket clients for me. So puts things into perspective where you really don't need YouTube views to make a lot of money on YouTube. Okay, anyways, so we go down to content and let's go to this video right here. A free 1.9 hour YouTube growth masterclass 2024. And it's literally just, it's just 2 hours of my course that was on my school. 2 hours long. Took me literally no time to set up. I've already made the course. I just put it all together and made it as a YouTube video. Had an attractive thumbnail, which I'll show you right now. Super simple to make. It was just an AI image, a graph in the background, YouTube in the background, free course, YouTube logo. That was it. It fit with my brand. And guess what happened? It blew the fuck up. And it has made me a lot of money. Don't get mistaken with this right here. Estimated revenue. The ad revenue did not make me the money. What made me the money was course sales, was school sales, was high ticket coaching. I have closed multiple high ticket clients simply because they have watched this whole free course. And I have literally been told, specifically one of my clients, he has sold 2 super high ticket clients over the phone with this video because he watched the video, made a few bits of content, and he closed 2 $25,000 sales. Obviously, he's an outlier because he has a great product and a great offer, but still, the craziest thing about it was the video only had 64 views. So it doesn't matter how many views your video has, it matters who you're targeting, and it all comes down to ideas. So this idea was really good, and the only reason why I got this idea was because I threw it in the inspiration tab right here. That's all you need. All you need to do is just drop videos you find super interesting. I mean, mini essays, the ultimate learning tool. I love this thumbnail. I just drop it in here for inspiration. 5 ways your kid is ruining his life from a kid. I love the thumbnail. It's super simple. It's inspiration. How to ruin your life, explained with Squidward. I love the title. The idea is great because it's just interesting, right? I love it. The thumbnail on this one is amazing, etc. You get what I mean. So whenever you're on YouTube, whenever you're scrolling, whatever, if you find something that you really, 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 really like this right here, Patrick Bet David's viral social media formula, I'm gonna keep that because I really like that. So I'm going to drop it in here. So keep dropping inspirations in your channel, and I'm telling you right now, you are going to get really, really good video ideas. Okay, and last but not least is video studies section. This is simply just to brush up on exactly what you need to do for your own videos. And obviously, as you can see, we have a good video and a bad video, and it's very self-explanatory. You paste the good videos that you find within your niche or any like sort of adjacent niche. And by adjacent, I mean similar to your niche, but not really similar. So for example, business. There's a ton of adjacent niches in business. Could be growing on YouTube, getting clients on YouTube, copywriting, SMMA, etc. But for example, I found this video by Greg Miroslav. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. And I personally think this is a great video, and it's actually in my own niche. So I like to write a pros and cons on good videos simply to use for my own videos moving forward. So I can take the pros and then I can also take the cons and figure out how I can avoid them. And essentially, he made this video so I can make a better video than him because I know the cons and I can just get to work on those. So for this video, I'll just play a little bit of it.
Towards that your idea. So here are 3 types of videos that you absolutely need to record if you want to grow your channel and actually attract more clients for your agency or coaching business.
So pretty good. It's straight to the point, and he showed social proof ASAP. Obviously, it's kind of like in here, he shows some social proof. But there were some cons, and I'm going to avoid these if I were to make a video specifically kind of like this one right here, 3 types of YouTube videos that you need to do to get clients. So a few of the cons that I found was there was not really too much personality or soul in the video, in my personal opinion, and this is like no personal attack to Greg. Obviously, some people are just more quiet than others, or some people are different. Everyone's different, right? Like, that's the thing. But for me, I would want to make a video specifically with my personality, and I'm not saying I'm like some fucking genius or some cool person, because I'm actually like, I'm not cool, okay? But what I would avoid is not sounding how would I say it, bland, etc. Kind of putting some oomph into the voice. I think that's something that I could really use. Also, music and sound effect may have been a turnoff to the viewer. And this kind of goes into the next point, where it was too much editing, and I think that actually doesn't attract his ICP and our ICP, because essentially we kind of have the same ICP that simply wants to learn. So people that are watching our videos are business owners. They don't really want to be stimulated. They want to learn. So they don't care if your video is like highly edited or if your video is just you in a room talking. As long as you have really good information, that's all that matters. So that's what I really like to do with the pros and cons of a good video. So I like to study videos all the time. You should be doing this every single day. You should be studying your competitors. Every single one of your competitors, you should be studying like a fucking hawk and figuring out the holes in the niche and figuring out how to fill in that niche, because that's how you're going to make money. But let's go into bad videos, and I want to preface this by saying this is in no way, shape, or form hating on this channel. Everyone starts somewhere, and I'm not trying to shit on your video. If you ever see this, if on the off chance if you ever see this, I don't think you will. But this is personally a bad video, in my opinion, and probably everyone in the world's opinion. Let me just click on it and show you.
Are you looking for your first client who will pay you on SMMA? Watch this video to get it.
Holy shit, that's terrible. And I'm really not trying to say this to be mean, but I'm saying this to tell you that you need to be studying bad videos as well. Because if you have a bunch of bad videos in this list, you can pretty much just do the opposite, and you will see so many fucking results. And it just kind of like, it kind of shows you the mistakes in other people, and that translates into negating your own mistakes for your own channel and figuring out, you know, what is a good video idea or a bad video idea, or a bad video or a good video, etc. So if you study really shit videos, then you're gonna figure out exactly what to avoid and what to do instead. So I like to write bullet points for exactly why I think the video is bad. So obviously it's just terrible. The thumbnail is bad. It looks scammy. It looks like they just want an easy way of making money for themselves. It looks like this person like doesn't know a single fucking thing about SMMA. They just sat in the room and they thought, hey, what do you think would make the most AdSense? Oh, I know, business. Let me make a channel about growing on SMMA when I absolutely know nothing about SMMA, and I'm probably 10 years old and I probably eat boogers. That's what I'm thinking when I see this video. So again, I really don't want to hurt anyone's feelings when I say this stuff. I'm just saying it is what it is. Anyways, they probably haven't made any money from SMMA. They're just trying to sell shovels. They're trying to sell shovels. And also, AI voice. Don't use an AI voice. It sucks. Look, faceless is one thing. It's hard to grow faceless. But AI voice, you are not getting any trust from anyone if you have an AI voice and you're faceless. Dude, don't do AI voice. Just do the fucking opposite. Use your own voice. The sound effects, not good. What was that sound effect at the very start of the video? That's something you want to avoid when making your own video, like that fucking swoosh. No. We got to do better than this. And editing, it's not really that good at all. It's not good at all. It's terrible. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's really bad, low quality, so much shit on the fucking screen. People that want to make money with SMMA, they are gonna see this and think, bro, there's a mosquito on my screen. Anyways, I just flicked that motherfucker and he died. But yeah, someone that looks at this and is trying to do something in SMMA are gonna think instantly that, holy shit, this guy does not know anything about SMMA. I'm gonna click out the video and find someone else. I'm gonna watch some Iman Gaji or something. So that's another thing. No soul or personality in the video. It's just AI. It's so obvious that it's AI, and it's just not good. So literally, I want you to find all the bad videos, and the way to find bad videos, agency, is just type in something you would search up if you were your ICP. Go to recently uploaded, and you will see all the things or all the videos that people have dropped, and you'll get a bunch of these new channels, so you can figure out which ones are good and which ones are bad. And that's how I'd find bad videos, and that's how I'd find good videos too. But you can also take them from your competitors. So yeah, that's how you do it. So that's how you make videos that actually make you money and target your ideal customer. Let me know if you have any questions, and watch these videos. Bye. You're probably gonna say I quit in like the next month, maybe even the next 2 weeks, maybe even today, if you don't understand this. Now, what do I mean, right? 99% of YouTube channels, they just don't grow. And I solely do believe it's purely based on mindset. And that's why I actually dropped a new course in my Group Winners Club called Foundations, which I pretty much break down like the mentality behind YouTube. But I wanted to talk about this a little bit just so you guys get like a better understanding of what I'm talking about. So the one thing that I've seen after consulting like hundreds of channels, being on hundreds of group calls, etc. of that nature, is that, to be honest, like most people feel entitled to get views. And what do I mean by this? I mean, people drop like one low effort video once a month, and they are upset with themselves and at the world because that video didn't get views. And it really is entitlement, because why should you get views if you uploaded once in 1 month and you didn't really even try that hard? Or maybe you did try that hard, but you're not trying hard in the right places. So the number one mindset that people need to understand is that you are, and let me like write this down here to give you like a better example. This is you, right? This is you on YouTube. Let's give you like a little face like that. This is your YouTube channel. This, not even that, like, let's go further. This is just your niche. So this is everyone else in your niche. And please don't mind my writing. You are competing in this huge fucking space here. So what makes you think that the next video you're gonna make gets 1,000 views, gets 10,000 views, gets 100,000 views? And I say this to say that this is the mentality you should go into with YouTube. You shouldn't even expect views. You shouldn't expect performance. The one thing that I always tell my Winners Club guys and like my one-on-one coaching people is that you just need to get better. Like that's really it. That's the main number one YouTube growth tip. Thank you very much. You never have to watch another one of my videos again, because this is where people like fucking freeze up on, because everyone subconsciously knows like, yeah, okay, if I need to get views, I need to get better. But no one really likes to tackle that problem deeply, and no one really wants to just sit with themselves and just be fucking honest for a second and be like, hey, look, like my content sucks because it's not getting views on YouTube. Like it's as simple as that. And I mean, I've dealt with this time and time again with my first YouTube channel that, you know, I took seriously when I was 18, 19, something like that, back in 2020. And I still take seriously to this day. So let me give you a little story. Let's go back to when I was like 18 years old, 2020. So you probably know my story. You've seen it probably a million times. I was just like a normal guy working, pushing shopping carts. So let's fucking give you a little shopping cart here. That's me. You know, I was like just existing, right? That's pretty much what I look like every single day at work. And I was pushing these shopping carts, and on the side, let's not even put an arrow. On the side, I was growing a YouTube channel. And I had like zero skill. So I did what I pretty much was passionate about, and that was just crypto. So I made crypto YouTube videos. But at the time, like I was not getting views. So I knew that in order to get views in this fucking hyper competitive space, which is crypto, and literally like, if you think this is bad, at the time, crypto was like, this is me At the time, crypto was fucking all the way here. Everyone was making crypto videos. So what made me stand out? You know, like it was going to be a monumental task for just some random 18-year-old kid, 19-year-old kid at the time to fucking stand out in this niche. And I knew that my videos sucked. Like that was it. It's as simple as that. Like that self-realization was the thing that made me grow the YouTube channel. So what happened? How did I pretty much like go from realizing that I sucked, and realizing that I was in a hyper competitive niche with people with millions of subscribers? How was some random shopping cart pusher going to be entrusted by thousands of people on the internet, right? Thousands of strangers on the internet. I'm just a stranger trying to get strangers' attentions on the internet. Well, dude, once you realize you suck, you realize what you can get better at. So again, there's a few things you can get better at when it comes to YouTube. So let's go deep. Thumbnail, title, and then content. That's really it. So really, realistically, and I'm going to be honest here, my content never really got better. Like, yes, I got good at like talking a little bit more, but even then I was stuttering. I was fucking doing all these filler words. I was just saying nonsense, and it was just pretty much like me yapping for 10 minutes straight every single day about crypto. But this is where I focus my attention, because if I can't really be good at content, I could focus on getting attention and just being slightly different. And this is where the realization comes into play. I realized that I can play on my strengths, and that's really just the personality that I have. And I don't have some like golden personality. I'm really like a kind of a boring guy if I think about it, right? So here's the beauty of it though. There are millions of boring people out there that would watch me because they resonate with me. And this is what I talked about in one of my latest videos, how to make realistic money on YouTube. And I would highly recommend you watch this after this video. But I realized that if I'm just myself, I'm going to attract people like myself. So I figured out a sub niche in crypto that I can break into, which was NFTs. And I even broke it down even more to Soul NFTs. And if you don't know what Soul is, it's just like a specific crypto. It's not Bitcoin, but it's like an altcoin, an alt crypto, if you could say. And there was NFTs being bought and sold on the Solana network. It's kind of like hard to explain, but basically Soul NFT had like a really tight-knit community, but it was popular. And I found a market in this because there wasn't really many people talking about Soul NFTs. So I broke into the Soul NFT space. And then all I did was just be unique in that niche. And it was fucking easy because there was not really a lot of competitors at the time for Solana NFTs. So I was pretty much like just the guy that stood out with his thumbnails and got views. And eventually sold a low ticket $10 a month program. And obviously I wasn't fucking advising anyone financially to buy crypto. It was literally just a place where you could just chill with me and like see what I'm buying. Not financial advice. 100,000% not financial advice, because NFTs is pretty much fucking gambling, right? I just sold a Discord that had me in it, and people resonated with that and they joined. Like that's it. Simple as that. And that's what got me views, and that's what grew that channel to 10,000 subscribers. I can even show you right here. The Money Man, 10.5k subscribers. Now, this is just a dead channel. I don't use this channel anymore, so obviously it's gonna like fucking suck now. Like 50 views in the past 28 days. But if you go to the lifetime, this is how I got 660,000 views. And with these 660,000 views, I was making 10k a month, right? And I was under 10,000 subscribers. I was making 10k a month at like 4k subscribers, 4,000 subscribers. And I say this to say that you don't need a miracle to grow on YouTube. You don't need millions of views to grow on YouTube. You don't need millions of views to make money on YouTube. You don't need really much of anything. The only thing you need, and these are two things, and I'll add on to the second part here, but the first thing is the reason why you clicked on this video is that you need to change your shitty mindset, right? You need to really take a good look at yourself, and you need to understand that, hey, I am not this like golden YouTuber. I am not this person making great videos. I'm not this person making amazing content that people would like and comment for. Let me be real with myself, and let me just say, yo, my content's bad, and that's okay. That is okay, because most people's content is bad. I think all my content is bad, not all of it. Like actually, I fucking love this video. I always come back to it. But for the most part, any of my videos that have less than 20k views, I think they're pretty bad, to be honest. And the views tell me that the videos were bad, because if the videos were as good as these, all of my videos would be getting 200,000 views. And that is just the truth of YouTube, right? YouTube will never lie to you. So if you learn anything from this video, I just want you to be really honest with yourself, okay? And this is where most people are going to click off. This is where most people are not going to even like listen to me. You're just fucking watching this video, wasting time. But the people that actually like resonate with this message, or like understand somehow or somewhat of what I'm talking about, the real winners on YouTube are going to understand that not every video is going to be a banger, right? And your content is definitely not good enough to get views. If you're under 1,000 views per video, all that it means is that you just need to get better at one specific aspect on your videos, or multiple specific aspects. It really could just be your thumbnails. It could be your titles, could be your ideas, could be anything. It could be a mix of everything. And the beauty about YouTube is that you really don't know. So in that case, to grow on YouTube, you have to force yourself to get better at everything. Title, thumbnails, everything. You can't skip the process. You can't cheat the process, right? So if you learn anything from this, just please be honest with yourself. Realize that if you're not getting views on YouTube, it just means your content isn't good enough. And I have a lot of resources to fucking grow on YouTube. If honestly, I would just watch this 2-hour course and just get to work, all right? So I hope you learned something from this, and thank you so much for watching all my videos. I'll talk to you soon. Bye. If you're tired of watching the same video telling you to use contrasting colors or just stand out in your niche, this will be the last thumbnail video you will ever watch on YouTube, simply because I'm going to teach you one key principle that I've used to get thousands of views for my clients and myself. Take my client Mike, for example. He went from no views and 0 leads and his time being wasted and only getting a couple hundred views to literally getting thousands of views, becoming an authority in his niche, generating leads, and he's actually Go High Level's #2 highest affiliate in the world using only the right thumbnails. And this is before and this is after, and he's gained 7,000 qualified subscribers in only 3 videos. And I've used this with my own channel. And in today's video, I'm just simply gonna teach you the real method to generate thousands of views using simple thumbnails. So let's get into it. It is so easy to get views on YouTube when you understand the key principles it takes to make a good thumbnail. And it's not gonna be some bullshit guru advice saying, oh, just have a contrasting color, or oh, just make the thumbnail pop. This is advice that you can use forever, and it will never change. It will never get outdated, because this is just literally like primal information that most channels ignore. And that's why you're on your 100th video and you don't get views. So in today's video, I'm going to teach you everything I know about thumbnail design. I have about probably 10,000 hours in thumbnails. I've blown up multiple channels. I can go here and show you all the channels that I have. I've been in the video game niche. I've been in the grow on YouTube niche. I've been in the business niche. I've been in the crypto niche. I've been in so many niches, and I've gotten thousands of views. Where is, the Money Man, 10,000 views, or 10,000 subscribers. I've been around the block, so I think I have a thing or two I can tell you, and this is information that most people will never understand or never find, because no one talks about this. So one thing you need to understand, first of all, is that Mr. Beast thumbnails are really good. They get tens of thousands of views. So if we go to Mr. Beast's channel, right? Mr. Beast. What do you see in the thumbnails? They're colorful. It's an extreme situation. It has crazy animated faces with like spiders crawling on them and shit, and just the craziest stuff. And it's stimulating imagery. So it is like the craziest shit on the planet. And it gets millions of views. And most people will take Mr. Beast's advice with face value. And sure, he knows a lot about getting views. I mean, he's the most popular fucking YouTube channel in the world. But what most people don't understand is that this won't work in the business niche. This won't work in copywriting. This won't work in many niches, because Mr. Beast thumbnails are really good at attracting a certain type type of individual, and that is children. And I'm coming here with something, right? Maybe that's the way to say it. I don't know. Anyways, I got a point coming. It's going to develop. You'll understand everything in a second. But this channel, Mr. Beast, is really good at attracting children because it's colorful, because it's an extreme situation, because it's entertaining. It's all these things, and this is what children are attracted to. But if we go to someone like Sell Your Service, which is one of my clients, and he is fucking phenomenal, probably the best go high level channel, I guess you could say business channel you could watch as of yet. He is a gem, and he's gonna blow up. He's gonna blow up. That's it. It's a foregone conclusion. But his thumbnails went from like the Mr. Beast archetype to like the grow on YouTube advice, the dopamine video thumbnails. You know what I mean? You know the shit I'm talking about. Like, I'll just show you an example. Like Nate Wealth. And no offense to Nate Wealth, like he's good at what he does, but he attracts a younger community because his thumbnails are colorful and they pop out, and it's like fast results. It's this, and this is what Sell Your Service was doing, but it wasn't getting him views because the people he was trying to attract is much different than fucking 16-year-olds trying to grow a YouTube channel. Do you see what I'm getting at right now? And when you look at his new thumbnails, and these are the videos that we worked on, they are just simply screenshots, right? And you'll understand this in a second. And the reason why they do so well is because they have what business owners are looking for. And that's frameworks. It's systems. It's complicated, boring business stuff. And it's not boring for a person that owns a business, because in their mind, they're analytical, they're systemic, they have systems in their head. They're much more, how would I say, in-depth than a person that works a 9-to-5 job looking to make videos in the car niche, right? It's specifically targeted towards people that have a business. So that's why he went from, and this doesn't count because his channel is blowing up, so his old videos are getting summers. But if you look at his videos, some of them like 500 views, 800 views, they're all videos targeted towards business owners, but they didn't hit the mark simply because it doesn't have the right stimuli to attract business owners. So if this was a completely different niche and like the images were switched out, so let's just say if it was like a how to get your first 1,000 subscribers on your gaming channel, this would have worked much better because the stimuli is there for people that have gaming channels under 1,000 subscribers. Do you see where I'm coming at? So that's why these thumbnails do so fucking well, because they attract the person he's trying to attract. It's so backwards and it's so simple that when I learned this information, I like had to take a look at myself in the mirror and think like, what am I doing? What am I doing wrong, right? And like, why didn't I think of this earlier? And this is the part where you'll probably click off the video because the information is so simple, but it's literally the only thing that you need to make a good thumbnail. So I'm going to give you an actionable step that you can take to figure out who you're targeting and what they find relatable. And I've talked about this in many videos. But the main thing you need to understand, and let's go in here real quick, is you need to take a good look at yourself. So you're probably making videos for your past self. And what I want you to do is put yourself in this situation. And this is a thumbnail video, but I'm telling you to like do this crazy mojo shit, but it genuinely does work, right? I've helped people get hundreds of thousands of views. This is what I tell them. This is what I show them. And if you don't understand this, then you're not going to get views. And even if you do get views, you're going to think it's just luck. But it wasn't luck because you hit certain conditions that it took for your target audience to watch. But this is how I'm going to show you how to replicate that every single time so you can get thousands of views every single time you make a video. So I want you to look at your past self. And this is your present self. More money, more time, more freedom, etc. Like whatever you're doing, it doesn't matter. I want you to make thumbnails and make videos and structure everything in a way where it's literally just you telling your past self what to do to become far more successful than what you are now. And this is literally like in everything. It's in your titles, it's in your scripting, it's in what you talk about in the video, it's the idea, but it's in the thumbnail as well, because you need to attract your past self to get the person to click the video, to get you to click on the video and learn the information. So once you understand this, you can actually make really good thumbnails. So that's step number 1. And I'm gonna write down step number 1. Bang. Boom. Just go here. Yeah, step number 1. Now step number 2 is the most important thing. You need to figure out what is your target audience used to. So for example, with Nate Wealth, his target audience is used to colorful stimuli because his video editing is super high paced. It's fast, it's got sound effects, it's got dopamine, it's got everything that it takes for someone with a short attention span to watch. And not to say that, you know, just like little kids, little brain-rotted kids watch Nate Wealth, right? Everyone watches Nate Wealth because he has hundreds of thousands of views. It doesn't make sense if it was just one person watching his videos, but I'm saying this to say that his videos are super broad and they cover a broad audience because the thumbnails are just really attractive to click on. But for someone like myself or Sell Your Service in a more niche, I guess you could say, you have to figure out what they are interested in. So for business owners, for example, you go to Sell Your Service, they like systems, they like frameworks. That's why guys like Charlie Morgan do so well. And I'll just show you right now. Charlie Morgan has tons of systems and whiteboard imagery in his thumbnails. And if you look at Sam Ovens, for example, a lot of his videos are literally just like screenshots of him and like a whiteboard or like something interesting going on in the background that I would say a more like smarter person would watch. So if you think to yourself, go back to the Mr. Beast example. Do you think people who watch Mr. Beast and are attracted to Mr. Beast thumbnails are going to watch Sam Ovens? No, because it's simply two different target demographics. So if I could give you an example, business owners, they like frameworks, they like interesting things, they like thought-provoking things, they like stimuli that, how would I say it, makes it seem like they would feel stupid if they didn't watch the video because there might be some sort of crucial information that could take their business from like here to here, right? And stimuli for Mr. Beast, for example, is colorful and it just pops and it makes the viewer think, oh, this is going to cure my boredom. I'm going to watch this because it looks cool. It's two different pieces of stimuli. So once you understand like who you're targeting, then everything is just going to flow like that. So what I want you to do to figure out like what makes your target audience click the thumbnail is literally just think, what would make you click the thumbnail? So what makes you click a Sam Ovens video? What makes you click an Alex Hormozi video? What makes you click thumbnails that are recommended to your algorithm? Agency owner buys a $30,000 Rolex. Like, I'll give you an example. For this thumbnail right here, I would say the younger business people are going to click this video because younger people getting into entrepreneurship and like making some money online are really into the whole money, Twitter, flexing bullshit. Like, in my opinion, it's bullshit. So I would say a person from like 18 to 24 is going to click on that video, right? Because it's just a flex video, right? It's an emotional video, it gets you emotional probably, and it would just make you like buy his course or something. I don't know, maybe he does have a course, maybe he doesn't. I'm just saying. But this one right here, 15 years of YouTube advice in 38 minutes. So for this video, I would argue that, oh God, where is it? Let's try to find it. My bad. Trying to find it. Yeah, so for this video, I'm going to try not to lose it. I would argue that this guy right here probably attracts 30-year-olds because the guy looks professional. The guy's holding play buttons. It's not really stimulating. It's just a graph going up. It's like a drawn-on YouTube logo, 6 million subs, strategy, checkmark, luck, X. It makes sense. And if you probably click the video, it's probably not a lot of editing.
I have 6 million subscribers. I have the most viewed video on the topic of...
Oh my god, it's this guy, bro. I didn't even know this. Anyways, if we look at the comments, it's probably a lot of mature people commenting. So, like, I'm just gonna find these people. Rosaline, King Vic, OVO Works. I mean, these are mature people commenting on his channel. And I didn't even know this guy existed. I guess I've seen his videos before, but I didn't even know this channel existed. I looked at the thumbnail and I instantly knew who this guy is targeting, simply because you attract who you are. And when you realize this, and you realize who you are and who you want to attract with your offer, with your low ticket, your high ticket, your mid ticket, I don't care what it is, whatever you're selling, whatever you're giving, whatever you're putting out in the world, you attract who you're trying to attract. And when you figure out like who you are and who you make videos for, you can put certain things in your thumbnails that attract the person you're trying to attract. So yeah, Rosaline, very mature channels. King Vic, when you're losing hope, motivational video, be yourself. It's like people that are older. OVO Works, older person. Like I just knew this because of the thumbnails. Now, if we look at Mr. Beast, we click on fucking this video right here. Survive 100 days in nuclear bunker, win 500 million. Or you know what? No, let's go to the most popular video. 652 mil, Squid Game in real life. I wonder who that's gonna attract.
I recreated every single step.
Oh my god. So, let's go to newest comments. You're gonna see like, animal, winner cheater, I need a chance. Gamera Brachio. Japanese guy. Oh, sorry, Korean. English or Spanish. Like, you got all these things, like, bro, check this. Fun Chewbacca. Like, this guy is a little kid, bro. You know what I mean? It's, when you realize, like, this is who he's making videos for, you realize that stimuli, like, really does matter. And the amount of effort you put into your video, and what I mean by effort is, like, what you talk about in your video, you need to think of how you can do that in your thumbnail, too, because most people, they try to copy like someone else in a certain niche when they really should be attracting someone like all the way over here. So one thing that I can really hammer down, and I know this video has just been a rant, is you need to understand like who you're targeting and make thumbnails specifically for that person. And just like last example, because I think this will like really hit the hammer on the head, is you look at this channel right here, Bodied by Kira. And can you pause this video real quick, or just look at this real quick? I'll give you a few seconds, and think to yourself, who is this video going to attract? Women. Women with curly hair. Like, that's it. So the thumbnail reflects who she's trying to attract, and it's just literally women with curly hair. So that's it. That's all you need to know. You need to know who you're trying to attract and figure out what makes them attracted to a certain thumbnail. So if you like Sam Ovens, you're probably going to like Sell Your Service. Or if you like Alex, no, this is a better example. If you like Alex Hormozy, you're going to like Sell Your Service. If you like PewDiePie and you're like fucking 14 years old, you're going to like Mr. Beast. If you have curly hair, you're going to like this girl probably because she has curly hair and you're like, ooh, her hair's nice, like let me click it. Or you're gonna watch, where's she? Girl we had earlier. Body by Kira. Gonna watch that video. Focus on crypto. If you're into crypto, you're going to be into these kind of thumbnails. It's like, oh, the crypto logo. Oh, let me click this video. Well, you know, these thumbnails are kind of bad, so I would make them better. But you know what I mean? Like, it's different stimuli for different niches. So that's all I got to say in this video. And yeah, if you found this thoughtful, let me know in the comment section below. If you didn't, please roast me. It's a rant video. I know, I understand. But hopefully this helps, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye. This video is strictly for people that have an almost maniacal drive to grow on YouTube. This is a YouTube growth mastermind call for my paid inner group called Winners Club, and I'm giving it away completely for free. So sit back, drink a coffee, and take notes. Yes, sir.
I had one question actually. For background, right now I work full time throughout the week. I do the marketing for an AI SaaS. And I do really like that role and like what I'm doing there. And for all my YouTube stuff, and I have a school community now, I'm making all the content on the weekends. And for about 4 or 5 weeks, I've been kind of batch uploading about 7 videos that I make on the weekend throughout the week. And so I was just kind of curious what you think on the amount of quantity I should be going for in that time. If I should be trying to like script out 7 videos and make them and do the 21 thumbnails to A/B test them versus doing 1 video or 3 videos, and how I should go about the decision on that number.
I think with making YouTube videos, I was watching a guy, I don't know if you ever seen that like one Asian guy on YouTube. He talks about like sales all the time. He's got like the funky glasses. He looks like a character.
Yeah, I have.
That guy. He's cool. And man, I was watching his videos, and he said something really, like, really true. It was something along the lines of, he made like this one tweet, and it was just like straight from the heart, and it was his most viewed tweet, and he didn't like spend time on it at all. Like he just kind of like was himself, and it was the best performing thing he's posted all day or all week or whatever. So I think in terms of that, you have to find a balance of of the quality and the quantity. So for you, I would say you kind of have to do what you feel like doing at that certain moment. I wouldn't say like you have to bang out 21 thumbnails, because maybe you'll do good on the 3 thumbnails, but then afterwards it's just gonna like the quality's gonna go down because you're kind of forcing it. So I would say find a sweet spot of doing as much as you feel like doing, and then switching to something else when you start feeling like that little burnt out feeling that you get. Does that make sense?
No. Yeah, it does make sense. I mean, I would say that at least from like my feeling standpoint, I can kind of like, I'll do the work anyways, I guess, is my like, I felt like I would be able to sit down, do like 8 to 10 hours for those 2 days. And so, but then I see like, if I spread it across like 7 different videos, then I see the quality drop overall on each of them. Like not as much of a script, not as much as the like high quality thumbnails as well. But yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Do you like, what's your main goal? I'm just curious. This is like straight from curiosity. What's your main goal with your YouTube channel?
I want to create income on the side while being able to just write and record, which are 2 tasks that I really enjoy. And so I do want to create an income out of that. I'd say right now I am working full time at the same time, and I do really enjoy like what I'm doing there. I'm literally in a company with 3 of my friends. That's and sick. We're just having a good time there. But it's like my role there, it's not as fulfilling, I guess, as making videos that I think could genuinely help people. And so I guess my goal is to scale it enough that I can spend a lot more of my time making the videos.
Right. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna keep that in mind. There should be some improvements next week too.
Yeah.
Some more views coming in, yes sir. So, yeah, what's up, Nathan? Do you have any questions, Nathan Solomon?
Yeah, what's up? How you doing?
I'm good, dude. How are you?
I'm good. Just waking up here. It's like 7 in the morning.
Oh shit, nice early morning grind, eh?
Yeah. Well, I've been up since 5, but I got a little tired, so I took a nap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just starting my YouTube journey for the second time. So I tried to start like a year ago, but I was not consistent. I think I posted one video and then gave up.
It happens.
So it's my second time around. And I started at the beginning of the month. I think I posted like 8 videos now, just focusing on long form. And yeah, not really getting too many views or too much traction. Trying a few different style of videos and different types of thumbnails. Some I made my own, some from Fiverr.
Okay.
But yeah, just trying to figure out and try different things to see what works and learn from different niches as well as my own type of niche and see what's working for other people. But nothing really took off yet. I think I have one video with like 130 views, but everything else is under 100. I even tried one of your methods, which is like try to find something that people are taking like 10, 15 minutes to explain and just do it in like as quick as possible. So I did one of those videos as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, just trying to kind of figure it out.
Could you send the channel in the chat? I'm just curious to see it.
Yeah.
What's up, James?
What's up?
Not much, man. Not much. Okay, I want to check this out real quick. Do you mind if I check it out on call?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Perfect.
Roast me.
That's for the live streams, man. I was on live stream last night, and not last night. It was like a few days ago, and some comments just had to say something. Let's see this. Easiest way to make money.
Yeah, so my first 2 videos, I definitely did my own thumbnail. I'm trying to send people to a landing page to just grab their email, create kind of like a free course and push people to like a school community that I'm still working on.
Okay.
So all kind of a work in progress. I have generated already like 12 leads from my videos, which isn't much, but it's something. And I'm like gaining maybe a subscriber or 2 per day.
That's not bad, really. If you think about it, with 62 subscribers, 12 leads is not bad.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm getting some leads, but I'm not so worried about like the back end of everything because I have a lot of experience with everything on the back end and how to like actually make money from these leads.
Yeah.
I have a lot of business experience with all the other ventures I've done over the last 8 years, but it's the front end, which is like getting organic like views and creating content that I am having a harder time with.
Okay, yeah. I see. I would say...
Yeah, I'm trying to do some Miro board stuff. Trying to do some actual videos of showing people how it works and...
Yeah.
I haven't done full talking head videos yet, but trying to kind of more explain, but yeah.
Okay, this is actually good. So like, I've seen your problem a lot of times, like probably over like 200 times now. With, it's like here's where you're at. Like you have a bunch of experience, and you can sell a product, and that is like perfect. You have no problems there. But the only issue I think is, and I haven't watched your videos, so I'll have to watch your videos and confirm, but I think it's literally just your thumbnails. Because there's a problem where entrepreneurs, they're really good at making videos, or like good enough to make videos that get thousands of views, but the thumbnails is where they struggle at the most. And then they'll like pay someone on Fiverr, like you said, or like they'll make their own thumbnails and they'll try to like copy what's working or like what's kind of like the norm. And it doesn't usually get anywhere. So what I would say for you is I would experiment wildly with thumbnails. Like I always say, like grab from different niches and try to get inspiration and try to come up with like something that just looks good and is also like slightly different. And I think that way you're going to get a ton of more views.
Got it. And I should just do my own thumbnails because the first 2 I did, and then the first 3 I did, and then the next 4 I paid someone on Fiverr, and then this last one I did myself as well. The one I just posted last night, like 9 hours ago, I did myself. And that I stole straight from somebody in my industry that's getting like anywhere from 10 to 100,000 views per video, and he posts like 3 videos a week in the same exact thing. He does the same thing.
Yeah, I've seen this kind of thumbnail before actually.
And that's the thing, like you would have so much more success if you stole from someone that is like wildly outside of your niche. I've literally taken from like the knitting niche. I swear. I feel like, you know what I mean? Like there's so many good niches out there with like amazing thumbnails that could work in just completely wildly different niches, right?
Do you think it's good or okay to like keep it simple? Like, because I'm not good at making thumbnails. I don't have the time, which is the issue as well. Which is kind of why I went to Fiverr, because I think my some thumbnails suck, and I'm used to using Canva to try and come up with these things. So I'm like not super skilled with graphic design.
Oh man, you don't have to be an expert at all. Like I'll give you an example real quick. So I'll also tell you before I say this, I'm just going to preface the reason why I kind of steer people clear from buying things on Fiverr. Oh my god, I have a story out. Like I don't want to rant to you guys, but I paid someone on Fiverr and it was just a nightmare. But basically, like these thumbnails right here, they look really nice, but the problem is there's two problems. Like first of all, it's more of like a picture rather than something to get your attention. You know what I mean? Like the graphic design is there, but it doesn't get someone's attention. Like this gets my attention more than this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And second of all, like a lot of these, no, I'm not gonna say a lot because it's pretty much all the thumbnail designers out there. They only copy what's working for the biggest niches. So they're never going to give you that creative aspect because like to them, you're just like another client that's paying them like a set amount. Like they're not getting like a financial incentive or anything. So they're just trying to like pump it out as fast as possible. You know, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Boom, off to the next guy that paid me on Fiverr. So that's why I just love making my own thumbnails. And you can make the simplest thumbnails and they'll do really good. So I'll give you an example. This one right here, I made a video and I only get like 4K views ish on each video I drop, but this one got 14,000 and the thumbnail is like really simple. If you look at it, it's literally just
I like the simple thumbnails, like because that's what I click on as well when and I watch a lot of YouTube usually. Like over the years, I'm not on Instagram, I'm not on like any social media besides YouTube, and I always get like drawn by the simple thumbnails that I can read, I can understand it right away.
Exactly, and they just grab your attention. So I would say, yeah, like you're probably good with just making super simple thumbnails. It just depends on like the image or the idea behind the thumbnail. So if I could leave you with like another thing, whenever you make a thumbnail, I would make a post in the school and like ask for opinions or like even like run a poll and have like 4 different thumbnails and see which one people like the best, because you'll get a lot of information that way.
What about titles and stuff? Because I'm kind of just using ChatGPT and stealing from my industry because I'm trying to also, since I'm a new channel, I'm trying to rank for some keywords like how to make money online and stuff like that. So I'm kind of shoving them in there. But do you think I could change up my titles at all, or should I just kind of keep taking from what I'm finding?
With titles, like the best advice I could give you is just make it, how would I say it? You have to understand the idea behind the video in like 0.1 second. Like if your title is like too hard to understand, if it takes like 1 second to understand what the title is about, then it's like it's not a good title. So just the best rule of thumb is like, is this title easy to read and do I understand what the video is about?
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Just keep it simple as well.
Yeah, keep it simple. And you'll find so much like inspiration from completely different niches. If you make a new YouTube channel and you just type in something random like that you'd never type in before and like build an algorithm, you're going to get a bunch of these like really popular videos from, I don't even know, Lego. You know what I mean? Like anything. And they have like the most unique titles and you can just literally take them because they don't care. Like you're in the SaaS business world, right? Like they don't even know you exist, right? So yeah.
Interesting. Okay, I'll have to maybe start a new one because I've tried to go the incognito route and I don't like some stuff come up, but every time I'm in my own YouTube, it's just all the stuff I've been seeing forever.
Exactly. You actually give me this can help everyone here. You just reminded me. I saw this the other day. You have like these little tabs here on YouTube, but if you scroll right here to the bottom. I don't know why it's all the way at the back, but you can get new to you, and it's just videos that you've never seen before. So this blew my mind because we can just use these as inspiration, and we've never seen them before. But yeah, hopefully that helps everyone in here, because I think this is information that everyone can use.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep trying more things. I'm not putting on this until I'm figuring it out. So, just keep testing different types of intros and different types of packaging. Because I think once I figure it out, I'll be able to at least get I would think 1,000 or 2,000 views per video.
Yeah, you're in the niche where there's obviously significantly less people than, let's say, gaming, for example, or commentary, right? But all you need, and you don't even need that many views to sign clients and get leads. 16 leads. Was it 16 or 12 leads?
I think I got 12 leads so far since I started posting. Was it 3 weeks ago now?
Yeah, 12 leads and with 62 subscribers is actually pretty crazy. So I think you're on the right track.
Cool. Yeah, I'll keep trying things. Thanks.
No worries. Let's see. Zukaya sent me this. Manage orders. Fiverr. Do you do Fiverr?
No, this was years ago. I used to order them.
Oh, okay. I see.
I took an SEO course and they said basically go to Fiverr. Regret.
Yeah. We've all been there. Simple, bright, or emotional capturing thumbnails. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, does anyone have specific questions? I think Solomon said something earlier. He said, can a new thumbnail revive an old video with bad views? Yes, it can, but I feel like reviving old videos with a new thumbnail is kind of like trying to capture a unicorn with a machine gun at Walmart. It's really hard. That's the main point. And the reason why I say this is because you have to be able to figure out if the thumbnail was just bad or the video was bad. Because no matter how good a video is, if the thumbnail is just not good or the packaging is not good or the idea is not good, then no one's going to watch the video. So you kind of have to figure out, hey, is this video good? Is it worth reviving or is it not? Yeah, like putting lipstick on a pig, that's a good example of that. And the only way to figure out, not the only way, but one of the big ways to figure out if your video is actually good and you should revive your video with a new thumbnail is read the comments. Is there a lot of comments? Does it spark curiosity? Have people actually watched the video? You can even go in the analytics and see your AVD, etc. But if there's no comments and people aren't watching the video, then I would just say go to the next video. Definitely.
What if it's already gotten the comments like you said and the thumbnail's already on point, it's performing well? How do you revive it then? Let's just say the impressions have just gone back down, so it's kind of done its thing and it just died off the impressions. Is there a way to revive it from that point, even though it did really well? Even
if the video is good, the video's good, but just the impression is just flatlined.
Yeah. And the thumbnail's good as well because it was an outlier. Let's just take my most popular video, for example, the eat one, where I got a bunch of comments, a high click-through rate, but now the impressions have just died off. So how would you revive it from that perspective?
That's a good. It's hard to answer that question. I can't answer it fully with conviction because sometimes I'll make a video, my oldest video, the dark method to grow on YouTube. That was stuck at 100 views for weeks, and then just all of a sudden just exploded. So my theory on that is that maybe just the algorithm didn't know, or didn't think my channel was real, or I don't know, there could be all sorts of things, right? I don't know how the algorithm specifically works. No one does actually. It's actually quite a mystery. But I would just say you're better off going to the next video, because YouTube might just do its thing and recommend that video months later down the line.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe one of the way to pump start it is you got a similar YouTube video and you say, hey, check this video out. Maybe that'll like give it that life.
Yeah, that's a good point, because you could do just that, and videos might just blow up. You never know. Is there anything you wanted to add, or was that about it?
Yeah, that's about it.
All right, perfect. James got a question.
Yeah, I was just wondering, is there any chance you might know of any kind of fitness channels that have thumbnails that I could take some inspiration from? Because I'm struggling to find thumbnails that are unique in any way.
There's one guy, actually. Let me share my screen. And this guy's awesome. I used to work with him one-on-one. Oh wait, actually no, he's in the fitness. Well, I don't know. I'll just show you, right? Like I'll just show you. So his name was Nick Lab. I used to work with him one-on-one, and he didn't get like many views, I would say, but some of these videos got like thousands of views because he used like the Wojak, the Wojak kind of style, and people like these. But the main thing is, I wouldn't really take from people in the fitness industry. I would take from completely random niches, like I was saying to Nathan. You can take from like the gaming niche, I don't know, like the computer niche, the reviewing iPhones niche. Like there's so many good genres of YouTube that you can take from, because if you take from fitness, you're taking from people that just have oversaturated that thumbnail style. Like people have seen those thumbnails time and time again, and people are looking for new information, really. Just new content.
Yeah, that's cool. Thank you.
No worries. Sir. So do any of you guys have any other questions?
I had a more specific question, actually. Recently, I dived into the world of like creating courses in order to try to make a product. And I kind of jumped to a few different places. I like tried out recording the course, made the modules, put it together, and then I made on like System.io like a landing page to sell it. And then I didn't really like using that interface, and so I opened a school, and then I started with it being a paid community with like courses included, similar to what you have here. And then now I've switched it to being like a free community with paid courses. So I'm just kind of curious what you would recommend, or your thought process for someone at my stage where I can give like a good amount of individual attention in group call settings like this. If I should have it be paid initially and then just talk about it in the YouTube videos and say like top link is this school, or keep it free and then build up the community within it and then sell the products as the way to upcharge them.
I think it's always best to have some sort of like lead magnet, like some sort of free lead magnet, just to have like an email list or a group of people like that you can just message, bam, instantly. Like I have a Discord with like 2,000 people that I built a year ago, you know, Twitter, Instagram, all that stuff, email list. But from what I've found that worked the best for me, because I've tried when you bring up the free and then the paid courses inside, like that gave me pain, because I fucking, excuse my language, but I went to my free school and I put all the you know how it takes so long to like add the modules, and
yeah,
like there's no like bulk edit, and I hate that. I did all that just to put like paid courses in my free school, and then no one bought them. So then I realized I was like, no one's even looking at the classroom. People just join schools and that's it. Like they don't watch the courses, right? Like that takes too much time. And I came to that realization because I always join schools and I never watch the courses, even though they're free. So anyways, long story short, don't do that. But from what I've found to work the best, especially when I was like a small channel, and I've done this with multiple channels. I've done this with my other channel, The Money Man, and that's at 10K subs. But with both of these channels, The Money Man and Money Maxing, what I did was I just did really cheap products at the start. And the reason why I did like really cheap and not free is because if you do free, no one cares. Like if for some reason, no one cares when you have a really good free product, but as soon as you get them to pay like $10,
$17, whatever the case may be. See you, James. People just end up caring because they spent money on you for some strange reason. But yeah, I would say a school that's like $7 could be good for like the first 10 people, and then raise the price after 10 people. That's what I did. When I started money maxing, I did like $20 a month YouTube consultations, and it was like weekly calls for $20 a month. But the reason why I did that was because it gets goodwill from people, and also it's a testimonial, and people talk. So that guy told a bunch of people that my consulting was good. People joined. You know what I mean? Just kind of like snowballed from there.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea, because that makes sense. Because if it's free, then people won't see the value as much either. But if it's too high, maybe like at that earlier stage, you want to be building up testimonials and that sort of momentum flywheel. So it's good to get that initial momentum. And I had one other question, if no one else has a question right now, which was right now, in general, I'd say I'm very interested in speaking about meditation, about weight loss, and then productivity and focus stuff for where I've got into now. And I can see myself wanting to just focus on like a weight loss product in particular. I was wondering if you think I should be focusing on iterating my organic content just around weight loss in order to try to get the most leads possible and just stay on that, or to have a diverse range of content with like the specific course still there.
That's a good question, man. Like, how many subscribers? Like, can you send me your channel?
Yeah, I have like 850. But whenever I've made weight loss videos, they've been the most successful, I'd say. Like, I've gotten to the point of just getting like 2 to 3K views consistently in the past when I started them. And then I either got like some shiny object syndrome or something, because then I was like, maybe I shouldn't just do weight loss videos, and then tried other topics, didn't find as much success. But okay. Yeah, that was an old video there.
That's awesome.
I was a kid.
Yes, sir. If I got 87,000 views as a kid, man, I'd be like crying.
It's funny, that video actually got views over like 5 years. I think it was ranking on Google search traffic for it, and so it's pretty consistent.
Sure. Okay, so I'm just gonna say this right now. Like, if you got most of your views on losing weight, then I think most of I would just have an assumption that a lot of your subscribers are here for like losing weight. So I would say, yeah, like I would say if that's your forte, then it makes sense to do it. I was kind of scared because I remember seeing your channel before, and I couldn't recall if a lot of your subscribers came from like self-improvement or whatever the case may be, or like social skills, whatever. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I would say do that, man.
Sounds good.
I saw this. I was watching this video a little bit. How to stay disciplined while traveling. Oh, yeah. Because I just recently traveled, so I was like, okay, I might do that.
You see my clip of doing push-ups on an airplane?
I thought that was good. But my only thought was like, how dirty was the floor?
It was dirty, but honestly, it was my 21st birthday. I was flying from Greece to Barcelona, and I had like a club table open basically when I landed on the plane. I just booked it for my birthday, and so I was so drunk when I did that.
Bro,
I was just pre-gaming on the flight, and then decided to do push-ups.
Fuck yeah, man. Stay disciplined, you know? It's a balance. Life is a balance.
Yes, sir.
But yeah.
Yeah, also just to add to the free stuff, I used to do free consultations, and they basically got hardly any tractions. But since I raised the price to £99 an hour, or $139, that's all of a sudden where people start buying. So it makes a big difference.
Yeah, you made a post on that, actually, and I thought that was super interesting. Because people will just buy if it's perceived as valuable.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. You give away so much free stuff no one's going to buy as soon as you raise the price. And I get emails that, oh, that's quite expensive. It's like, If you really want it, you'll find the money.
Yeah. And if you think $100 is expensive for like SEO, then you need to focus on getting your capital up.
Yeah, it's also, I guess it serves as a filter, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. That's a really good point, yeah. Paywalls are pretty good sometimes. They filter out the people that should be in your thing or should not be in your thing. Because when I had Winners Club at $17 a month, it was just a bunch of like little kids. You know what I mean? Buying like probably like.
What's the difference
between
Winners Club and Lead Maxing?
Yeah, so just to give you guys like, I was actually going to bring this up. Basically, anyone that's in lead maxing gets a lifetime membership to Winners Club. Lead maxing is, just to give you guys like a preface, like I love helping business owners grow, but I think that with my subscriber base, I have 17K subs, they're mostly in like general YouTube growth. So it just makes sense for me to have a school about general YouTube growth. And that's about it. So I'll send me your email and I'll send you an invite to Winners Club completely for free for life.
Cool.
So you don't got to pay $100 a month on lead maxing. I was going to make an announcement on that.
Cool, thanks.
No worries, no worries.
I got another question for you. I opened another channel for another one of my businesses. If you want to have a look at it, I want to post more regularly on there and generate leads locally here in Denver. I'm not sure what you think of like a direction to go for our actual local like business.
I think, and maybe Zukaris can help me on this, but I think when it comes to like local YouTube channels, I think the SEO matters a lot. Am I right?
Yeah, it makes a big difference.
You not see shorts on there? That's so weird. There should be like 5 shorts posted there.
Oh, I got a YouTube shorts blocker.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have one of those as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just wondering why they're not there.
What were we
so
saying?
SEO, which I've been trying to kind of do in like the descriptions of the longer videos, but I want to be more regular with posting.
Okay.
And make it like consistent so we can kind of generate leads. Yeah, like putting the address, phone numbers, and like trying to put some.
One of the things you can do is add semantically related keywords, because the way it works is let's say you have an entity, Google. That's how Google figures things out. So let's just say you type in Spider-Man. What does Google consider an entity to Spider-Man? So it'll be like things like an object, or a person, or a place. So for example, if you type in Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire will come up. If you type in Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man will come up. So those are two entities that associate themselves with each other. So what you need to do is find these entities. So you can do it different ways, like literally go to a Wikipedia, type in your location, and you'll find different entities. So there'll be like bolded terms, links. I did make a YouTube video on this, which you can check out. But you'd need to add those entities into the description as well as semantically related keywords.
You're saying even like a business that's nearby to us, that's been there for a long time, could be good if we added that in the description? Is that kind of what you mean?
Possibly, but in terms of, for example, I was doing this one audit for a business. They were trying to rank for something along the lines of Shut Blinds Bolton. And one of the things, the top ranking results put in their page that no other page put in the none of the other search results put on their page was the Le Mans Crescent. And if you use Google Gemini and you type in what is Le Mans Crescent, it associates it with the city of Bolton and design. So that was an entity that Google's own algorithm considered to be related to that city as well as that industry.
Interesting. Yeah, if you want to send that video, I'll watch it. I mean, I'll start trying to put some of this stuff in there.
Yeah, sure. And for semantically related keywords, I built my own tools called Easy SEO Extension, and you can just download it on Chrome, and you can literally type in your keyword that you're targeting into the Semantic Sniper tool, and it'll just give you a bunch of, it'll basically type that keyword into Google and pull out the bolded search terms and related search terms. Because if you type into Google something like organic bird food, in the description they'll put a bolded term, bird feeders. Well, Google considers that highly relevant to organic bird food if they're highlighting it. And I'll just If I spelled extension correctly.
Yeah, I think I found it. Easy SEO extension. I had a different extension I was using, detailed SEO extension, I think.
Yeah, I used to use that as well. But it was just lacking some features, so that's why I
nice.
Made my own.
It's pretty sick. Was it easy? Just curious. Was it easy to make a tool? Like how'd you do it?
They're pretty simple, especially Chrome extensions. It's literally just HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, which I don't know. So I just hired someone and basically just managed it. It only cost a couple grand, which is pretty decent for it. Personally, I think it's the best tool when it comes to SEO Chrome extensions out there, and there's like millions of them. But yeah, it's not that expensive just because the programming it's pretty simple.
Interesting. I might make a freaking YouTube tool one day.
Yeah, you can just
the website, by the way, for it is not working. So I could see it on Chrome, but when I click on the website, easyOextension.com, it's giving me.
Yeah, I let go of the domain. I didn't need
Gotcha.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, you can use it without it.
Yeah. I was just letting you know.
Also, another YouTube tip is what are you trying to go for? What's your business? Furniture store, is it?
Yeah, for this one, we're an outlet, so it's mostly furniture, but we have all kinds of different things on sale. We work directly with like big brands. I don't know if you're familiar with like Costco and like Lowe's, Home Depot, a bunch of different big retailers and brands. And we get overstock. We get new shipments every week. Everything's on sale from like literally 20 to like 80% off. So we're just trying to get more people to know about us and come in the store and save
One of the
money.
things you can do is have your seed keyword. So let's just say, for example, it's furniture store Denver, and they basically just have a bunch of questions or queries related to that, and you just create a video of each one with the furniture store Denver in the title, and then basically you just get that relevance through the search engine. It'll consider you hyper relevant for that term. Then when people are typing that into Google and YouTube, you'll naturally just show up. So instead of just one video trying to hit it and get that, it'll be multiple videos.
So you'll just do multiple videos with the same exact title?
Not the exact title, but that title will contain that keyword.
Just furniture store Denver. Okay, so I could just go for because our website is actually ranking really good for SEO. We've been putting in SEO work for the last like year or so. I have a few VAs from the Philippines. They're doing full-time work over there, writing content and different stuff on page and off page. And we're ranking really good, but I guess that could be a good idea, is just use our best keywords and just start putting them as titles for videos.
Yeah, that'll help. And on Google, if you search them up, they'll show, if you use a tool like SEMrush, you've probably heard of it. If you type in like a keyword, it'll show you in the tool if there's a video showing up.
Yeah, I have SEMrush. We pay for it every month, so I'll check that out. So we appreciate the help.
No worries.
Also, just to add one more thing about this, you probably have like a Facebook page for this, yeah?
Yep, Facebook and Instagram and LinkedIn, all those.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but do you see all your traffic coming from Facebook?
So funny enough, from the Facebook page, not so much, or the Instagram page, not so much, but this business was pretty much built on Facebook Marketplace.
Okay, yeah, I see it. Makes sense.
Yeah, but not from the business page. It's from our personal profiles.
Honestly, like, I might, like, I feel like some people could promote their YouTube channel on Facebook Marketplace because that shit is like overpowered.
It's insane. It's honestly insane, and it's free.
That's what I mean. Like, I have a buddy, not really a buddy, we haven't talked in a while, but I know a guy, he has like a landscaping company, and he's doing like absurdly well, and it's solely Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, it's really good. Like 3 years ago, and like right during COVID, there was like a huge shortage on like motorcycles, and I've been riding for years and I have a lot of experience.
Okay.
With sales and everything. I flipped in 6 months, like I think 250K worth of motorcycles. It was pretty insane. Literally all Facebook Marketplace, buying and selling them on Marketplace. So Marketplace has made me a lot of money.
Man, that's actually insanity. 200, is that like in like gross volume, or like how much do you think you profit?
I profited 100K.
Oh my god, that's crazy as fuck.
It was pretty nice.
That's awesome.
In like 6 months, I was working like 16-hour days, like buying every motorcycle that popped up. That was a good deal anywhere in the state, and yeah, it was a lot of work, but it was worth it.
That's actually really sick, man. You should make a video on that one day. Like if you have a personal
I,
brand.
I always wish I videoed half the shit I did. I like had success drop shipping. I made like 100K on a store, my second store, and then I sold it for 150K. So I had a lot of success in all types of different businesses that I've tried. I did like a motorcycle giveaway at one point and made a bunch of money, and I never videoed any of this stuff.
I'm curious about the dropshipping thing. When did you make that on dropshipping? Was it like in the golden days or what?
This was at least 6 years ago when I was doing drop shipping. I got into it back then. My first store failed, and I didn't really know what I was doing. And then the second one just took off, and I sold like 650K worth of this like pet brush product in like 30 days. So I scaled up really quick. I had like 22,000 orders in like 30 days. And then at its peak, I just decided to post the entire store for sale. It was like a branded one product store.
Yeah.
With a few upsells and stuff. And I posted it, and some guy actually bought it for like 150K and just paid me for the whole store.
Wow, bro, that's
so I just exited on it and then tried a bunch of different businesses that failed after that.
Yeah.
Until I found one that worked.
What were you using for the traffic? I'm assuming it's Facebook ads.
Facebook ads, yeah, Facebook ads. It was all Facebook and Instagram ads for sure. I had so many issues with that. Like I had PayPal that like hold 300K while I was scaling up for like 2 months. It was ridiculous. I had issues with my suppliers because I scaled up so quickly. I saw everything was like working. So the more money I spent on Facebook ads, the more money I made back. So those points where I was spending like 10, 20K a day on Facebook ads.
Were you shipping from China to the US, or did you buy in the products yourself?
I didn't know. I just launched the store and it took off, so I just shipped from China. I found like
How
an
long did
agent.
the delivery take to get to your customer?
Like 2 to 3 weeks.
Ah, okay. Did they mind?
I mean, I let them know, I let them know it took some time. It was a new product on the market or whatever. And then I try to speed it up. So then I white labeled it and I put my logo on it and I ordered 5,000 of them in to the States to try and ship them faster. And then I just sold the store. So I'm like, yeah, fuck this. I'm out.
Yeah, I did some drop shipping, but it wasn't like to that level.
Yeah, it was just, I think, right product, right time. It was the same thing that you kind of do with your thumbnails, by the way. I found something that was working. Like I saw an ad for it on Facebook, and the guy was doing it, and I looked at his website, and I already had kind of like an overview picture of how dropshipping works and everything. And his website was ass. So I just took it and made it better, and then I just ran ads. And that guy actually tried to sue me. Like 2 weeks in, he saw all my ads. I had ads with like 10 million views, and he tried to sue me. And I'm like, bro, this is not your product. What are you? This is just a dropshipping product from China. So I just like ignored him, and nothing ever happened. But he tried to take me down because I destroyed his market.
I know he's mad as hell.
He was for sure. He started my video with like 10 million views, and he's like, damn, this guy's making so much more money than me.
He's like actively tossing and turning in his bed right now. Like we're just like laughing about it.
That's how this stuff works with dropshipping, though. You just gotta find what's working. You don't want to test stuff that's not necessarily working. If you know somebody else is selling it, and you could put a twist on it, just like what you're doing with the thumbnails, same idea.
Yeah.
And you could make it work yourself.
Where did you sell your site on? I'm assuming you sold it on Empire Flippers.
Yeah, I think it was Flippas, and I posted it on Shopify had a marketplace as well. I don't know if they still do. I want to say they do. They have their own marketplace to buy and sell Shopify stores. So I posted it on there on Flippas, and I got a decent amount of interest on both. Most of the people just kind of wasted my time, but one guy was really serious. It took like 2 weeks to sell it. Was back and forth for a while, a lot of Skype calls showing him all the numbers and the data, the ad accounts and like everything. And yeah, he put money in escrow, and like 2 weeks later I got paid out.
Did he make a
And then I think the thing died. He didn't know what he was doing, because the problem is he had no experience, and he was trying to buy something that was running, but he had no experience, which is why he was trying to buy it and running. So I told him I'd help him out. Like I give him a few months of like free consultations or whatever. And I looked at the store like a year later or something, and it was gone.
So do you think he made money off that, or do you think no?
No, he didn't make money on it. No.
Dang, man.
Yeah, but listen, I mean, I didn't.
You didn't do anything wrong. Come on,
it wasn't my fault. Like I literally showed him everything, and I showed him all the numbers. Like it was his choice. It wasn't like I wasn't hiding anything from the guy.
I mean, if you think about it, it's no better than like selling Bitcoin, right? Like you're just giving someone else your loss, and you're making money off it. So
I mean, at the end of the day, what he had to do was just keep testing new ads and different things, and he wasn't doing that, which is the whole thing with just again with like thumbnails and YouTube. Same thing. You got to keep testing until you see and you find what works, and then you do that for a while, and then you probably want to keep testing to see if there's something better. So it's the same thing with drop shipping and ads. You got to keep testing different creatives, different hooks. The more you test, the more options you'll have to have something take off. That's all it really is.
Exactly.
It's kind of like that with everything, even this furniture business that you have on your screen. Like we just always testing different things, trying to get more people in the store.
If I can add on that, I think like in general, YouTube business, like anything, and you could probably attest to this. I think the number one reason why people don't grow in like any of these things is because they don't experiment enough. Like that's really that's the answer to the $1 million question. I feel like.
Yeah, I agree, and I think most people give up because they try one thing, two things, maybe five things, and like doesn't really work. So they're like they don't have the consistency to keep going with it. And if you give up, that's when you fail. But if you keep going, you don't actually fail because you're still trying shit. So that's I mean, it happened to me on YouTube literally. Like I've been wanting to make content since I was like 15 playing video games. I used to play like Call of Duty Zombies for like fucking 16 hours a day. So I've been wanting to make content like a gaming channel since then, and I just never did it. When I was drop shipping, I bought a course from this YouTuber. He popped up. You could probably find him, Gabriel Saint Germain. Dude, this kid popped up like 6 videos about drop shipping. I bought his three. I think. Yeah, let's see. Yep, this kid.
Oh,
so
yeah.
He probably 5 years ago. So that's when I was drop shipping. I got into drop shipping. I watched this guy's content. He put out really good value for free back then, and then he dropped the course and he sold like $1.3 million worth of his course for $300 in like 2 weeks from this channel, and then he disappeared. And because I took his course and I was extremely successful with his course, like that's how I made all the money, like doing stuff that he was showing. So I was talking with him for a while. We had a few calls and stuff, and I was talking with him because I was like his most successful student or whatever. So he just went into real estate. He took his like $1.5 million, and he actually made a lot of money drop shipping as well. So he took all his money from drop shipping, all his money from his course, and went into real estate and just disappeared off the internet.
Good for him, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, so I saw this and I was like, dude, I just sold $600K with a product. Like I should do the same thing. I should just case study exactly what I just done, like exactly how I scaled it, sell a course, and bam, make some money. And I just never did it. I never pulled the trigger. I never like put the camera on and hit record.
Well, now you can rewrite that. Now you have the YouTube channel, and now you can do the same thing. Because like this stuff happens all the time, man. There's another guy. I think he did the same thing. You know, Verum Ecom.
I don't think
this guy, bro.
Oh yeah. I've seen him before.
He made this video was crazy, man. This one right here was perfect, like perfect course, literally golden course. Like if you want to model yourself off someone, and if you're making a course, like this guy, bang. But he did the same shit. Like he just last video 3 years ago, boom. Probably just made out.
Yeah, he made a bunch of money from the course, and they either spent it all and they're gone, or they put it into something better.
Yeah, exactly. It's you're either like in the real estate.
I've done that a bunch of money I've made. I just wasn't very good with money. I just spent it on shit I wanted.
Yeah.
What do you spend it on? Don't tell me you bought just a big car.
No, I spent it on. So I skydive a lot, and I spent it. It's an expensive sport, so I spent a lot of money on skydiving. And getting into that hobby, traveling a lot. Love traveling, so I've been all over the place. I spent it on good stuff. Like I didn't spend it on stupid shit, to be honest. Except for one time, all the motorcycle money went into parties and drugs for like a year, which was really stupid. And then generally what I spent it on is going into different business ventures ideas and chasing shiny objects, which is like, dude, I made money over here. Why the fuck would I now try to do something else? Like, let me just keep doing this one thing. But instead, my shiny object syndrome just made me chase all these different things. And I spent a lot of money trying businesses that never worked out. I probably spent at least like 50 or 60K on like different businesses that failed, I would say, if not more. But you kind of learn from your experiences. I've gained a lot of experience, at least.
Man, yeah, you gotta, like, honestly, you gotta start a personal brand.
That's what I'm trying to do.
I guess you're right, yeah. Man, I'm telling you, like, all these stories, bro, like, Yeah, like you got it. You literally just gotta, like you said, like you gotta pick up the camera and record, and that's the only thing.
Yeah. So the thing with the content that I'm trying to create now is like, if you look up Jason Wardrop, you might have seen his videos pop up sometimes. Maybe not if you're not in this niche at all. So this guy.
I've seen this guy before, yeah.
Yeah, so he's the top Go High Level affiliate. He makes like 300 plus K a month, and I know this for a fact because I actually worked for him. I did some sales for him, and I was inside his account, so I saw everything he was doing, and I was on calls with him like 2 or 3 times a week. And the way he does this, first of all, he gets literally like thousands of leads a day, like for free from YouTube. It's insane the amount of leads he gets. And the way he does this is literally just post these videos. Doesn't even show much, just explains very briefly about like the overview of the business model, sells people beginners on the idea, and then puts them into his free course where they learn about it and they can sign up for high level and get some stupid snapshots that are like 7 years old, or I don't even know how old. And then he makes, recurring revenue from affiliate commission. So I have a lot of experience with high level, and I know how well this business model is. So I wanted to get into the affiliate on high level stuff. Like I personally make money from high level selling my own thing.
Right.
So I wanna be more of an affiliate in that sense. So I'm trying to create this type of content in a sense to push an affiliate. Like I could make more of a personal brand where I just like tell my stories and talk about my stuff, but I'm kind of trying to push more of this stuff. At least that's what I'm thinking. I'm still trying to grow. Like I have my furniture business that I'm growing, and I have my own SaaS, my white label SaaS that I'm growing as well. So I could make content about that stuff, but I don't know if it's going to help me grow my affiliate in a sense, you know? So I'm trying to figure out what direction to go in.
And again, like I think the answer is just test and like try things and just see what you like. And then you're going to get that one video that pops off and you double down on that, and then that's like your big break. Kind of exactly like the dropshipping business.
Got it. So you think I should also test like different type of content besides just like thumbnails and stuff? Like I should make some videos that I just want to make and talk about, and then see how those do?
Yeah, like, and the reason why you do that is because it keeps everything fresh, and it gets you like constantly motivated. Like I'll give you an example. This last video I dropped, I saw some guy do like COD Zombies gameplay and like life advice. No, it was like how to make your first 100K. And it was just COD Zombies in the background. I'm like, this is interesting.
That's sick.
Yeah. So I made this video. YouTube's oversaturated, and it's just COD Zombies, the gameplay, and then like me like saying a script. And
were you playing, or did you just take gameplay?
Oh, I played it, man. I was like, you know what? This is my work, bro. I'm playing some fucking zombies right now. And it's
nice, dude. I haven't played zombies in so long. I used to literally spend like years on that. It's so much fun.
I remember the first time I played Kino. Like I was a young kid, bro, and I played it by myself. I like shit my pants. I was like, what is this?
Yeah.
Like,
I was the exact same way.
Yeah, same here. Kino the first time, I was so young.
Bro, I swear, I've never played zombies in my life, and you just get fucking teleported into this hellhole. It's like, man. Like,
first time was in my friend's house.
Yeah. At your friend's house, you said?
Yeah. My mom didn't let me play Call of Duty back in the day.
Yeah, my first time on Kino was my friend's house. Then my brother got it on his PlayStation. I gave it a shot. I'm like, this is a bit creepy. It's a bit lonely. I have to turn this off.
It's terrifying. Even now, it's kind of scary. Like I was playing it, I was like, oh, I kind of don't like this.
Yeah.
But
I think it's only me and you in the group that's into boxing. Is anyone else?
Yeah, you were gonna say the Usyk fight, eh? You were talking about that?
Yeah, man. I thought it was a draw. Did you watch it?
I watched a few rounds. Like, my boxing coach was like, Usyk beat his ass. But I don't know, was it a draw?
I thought it was a draw. I thought the scoring was ridiculous. One judge gave it from round 5 to 12, all Usyk. I'm like, no. It's crazy. You should watch it if you haven't.
I'll give it a watch, yeah, because I've heard all sorts of things. Like, Usyk beat his ass, Tyson got a draw, etc. So, yeah.
I think most people in the audience had it as a Fury win.
Really?
Oh, no way. I think I just watched one of your videos, how I made 100K with collection pages. That popped up on my recommended like a week ago, I think, and I watched your video.
Oh, no, that's mad. Why didn't you watch it, man?
What?
said you should have watched it.
I did. No, I did watch it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did watch it. Yeah,
Should've-
because I have the Alpine Outlets is like built on Shopify, and I'm always trying to improve our SEO. So I was watching. I popped up. I'm like, oh, let me see what I could do with my collection pages. I'm trying to improve them right now.
Oh, I didn't go into a lot of detail. I think I got a couple of dislikes because of that. Or did I go into detail? I don't remember.
It was pretty good though overall. From what I remember, some good like tactics in there.
Oh, that's hilarious. It's small.
Yeah, that is funny.
Yes, sir, man. But I got another call here. Oh, actually, it's going a minute over. But dude, this has been such a fucking sick call. I cannot wait for next week. And if I find some more free time, like in the new year, I'd be down to do 2 calls a week if you guys are down.
Yeah, I'd be up for it. I'd be happy.
100%.
Yes, sir. We'll get it all sorted out. But you guys have a good Christmas, and I'll see you guys next week.
Yeah, you as well. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, guys. Peace.
See ya.
Happy holidays. Thank you.